Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad
Yeah,
idea.
that I created that in 2015.
Hey,
Copy.
well,
So you've been a curator, Miss Tiff.
I guess just some. I mean, yeah, it's before my clubhouse days. Yeah, Motown Mondays.
Oh, what you had a YouTube?
No, didn't have YouTube. No, 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 no YouTubes.
Got to give you your flowers, Tiff.
just, I'm just a old lady stuck in a young lady's body. I like to cook to the old music. Make my food taste better.
Should I be cooking the Run DMC? Get that old school flavor.
Yeah, that's old school. Yeah.
I'm just playing, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I haven't cooked in a good like 2 weeks. Ever since they put me in this office job, man. Shit, kind of
How
shit,
that's going?
man. I don't know. It's cool, man, but I live about an hour and a half commute, so just getting up at 7 versus getting up at 9 now. I mean, not getting up at 7. Should I get up at 7 to get up on here with y'all? But leaving the house at 7.
Right. That's a big difference.
Man, yeah, yeah. But we got to make changes and move forward. It's part of life.
And it is what it is, my brother. Got to make them leaps.
My bad. What was you saying, Dave? I had to take a. My daughter called me.
Um, just taking them leaps. Life, getting to the next level.
Oh yeah, and you gotta teach me. You gotta teach me how to go about going up in clubhouse because I know how to work. Oh, Dave, I am a hallway. What did I say? Hallway hunters or some shit I said. What I forgot what I called it this morning.
Wait, put me on. Put me on. I'm not. I'm
No,
not.
I'm trying to put. I'm trying to
she
get
said
some.
she was a hallway hustler.
Yeah, hallway hustler. Yo, cause all I was doing, like when I dip out, I be roaming in the hallways and then uh dropping links and communicating, and then next thing I know, I'm on the stage and they gave me a green bean. I was like, bro, I could blow this whole motherfucker up. Y'all don't know me.
Oh, is that the first thing you wanted to do once you got the beam?
No, no, no. I just couldn't
But
believe that person really gave me one. I was like, bro, really? Really?
honestly, Tiff, you have a welcoming, a nurturing vibe. So
You think
you
so?
probably used to when people talk to you, they get comfortable with you quick, right? They
Yeah, like they
almost
cling to me. Like
there
I
go.
be the listening ear type thing, you know?
Yeah.
That's me. Like both of my sisters wanted me to stay with them. I had to pick a sister. That'd be my problem. Like I have to choose. I don't like choosing shit. I would prefer to go where I am invited. I don't want to invite myself. I would rather be invited. Makes me feel more comfortable. But it's a way I
Invited up
got
there.
a way about myself. Huh?
But this is your home right here, C.M.B. You always invited, always welcome. We love your perspective. We appreciate you. All that.
Yep. Oh boy. Today I made history. Scat Pack was in here at 4:30. Y'all mark this down. What's today's date? 2823. 4:30 in the motherfucking morning. And now it's 7:30. You know, time is flying by when you're on here.
That indeed.
Oh, and and so yeah, I gotta learn how to I just wanted to inform y'all that I'll be walking the hallway, dropping links. So if Chico got any crazy orders, he could thank me later. And I had to hold on for 1 minute. God damn it.
Anybody heard from what's her name? Kay?
Nah, I haven't heard from her yet. Prayers up for K.
Yeah, that was wild last time she came on here.
My bad. My daughter wanted to know where the bus was at. We got a bus app, so I get to track down the cheese bus. But that was real nice what you said, Otis. That was real nice. Never
The
heard
truth.
that before.
It's the truth, mama. It's the truth. C.M.B. your home and everybody on the stage. This y'all home. Brick Pro
Oh,
fam,
okay.
50 Trail, Kev, Stu.
Yep. Okay, so I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something. All right, so I went to the website, right? But I screenshotted it, but I ain't about to look. Yo, as soon as you put up New Jack City C.M.B., we the only thing that pops up, right? The movie don't pop up. None of that shit pops up. Just us. But you gotta put it in just like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that just gave me the chills when you said that. That's
No,
crazy.
I'm dead serious. Go to Google and put in New Jack City C.M.B. Press enter, I believe, and you're gonna see our YouTubes and everything. Let me see if I screenshotted this shit. Hold up.
So we moving like mountains. You can't get rid of the mountain. You gotta drive
Yo,
around.
and I no, what I need help is I need to get all these links because I had to screenshot the C&B one so I can go around dropping that one all over the hallways. Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm hustling, baby. Got things, we got things that you want. You got money that we need. Let me stop.
Just think about this shit though. Somebody grandkid is gonna listen to this shit like 50 years from now. Like, damn, what the hell they was doing?
Woo-hoo. That's
The
dope.
fuck they was on, man?
That's dope. Because when we got this empire, they're gonna want to see. They're gonna say, "Yo, how'd this shit start?" I heard them tell a story on the documentary, but they really started off Clubhouse. Let me go back to the YouTube and oh, that's where they won the 27. Oh, that's where they started the LLC. Oh, They can see it all right there.
There it is.
You can hear the growth, the inspiration, the progression in everybody's voice every day from day one.
I remember when nobody wouldn't speak on this bitch, man. Now everybody got their own lane.
That's a fact. Now we got night shows and time slots. You feel me?
Crazy.
Did you get a chance to check any of that State of the Union, Stu?
I just seen like the outburst and shit like that, but nah, I didn't get a chance to.
Wasn't that crazy though? They was having to shush people, like they was getting rowdy in there.
Man, if you really want to pay attention to how motherfuckers act, just watch some shit like that, bro. They be getting out of their character, bro. You thought these senators was nice and shit. Go watch that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They couldn't even pretend to look happy. They're like, oh hell nah. They gonna know how I feel.
But then you know what's sad about it is they all are counterparts. You know what I'm saying? Like they work together. They neighbors. They in the same country club. The kids go to school together. Think about it. They all live together. Ain't but so many places you could live around there. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. And then we got so much division and separation, and we all supposed to be fighting for the same country, for the same better of the American people. But how can we get there if there's so much division and disagreements and separation? And it's tough.
I think that's by design, my brother. Because if everything was together, wouldn't be nothing to talk about. That shit don't sell in the news.
Mm, that's true.
You go back all the way from the presidents, Abraham Lincoln. They all had shit going on, man. Thomas Jefferson got black kids. All kind. Man, I read. I listened to a podcast. I guess it will be a podcast. This was probably like 4 years ago, dog. And it was Thomas Jefferson's great grandson, and he broke down his lineage and how his grandmother was or great grandmother was born, and shit was wild, bro. That nigga Thomas Jefferson moved his particular family to like Chicago to keep him away from all the shit that was going on because he didn't want nobody to know he had a secret family on the side and shit.
Yeah, like they secretly despising blacks and has so much literature where they wrote and said so many horrible things about blacks, but on the side they going and sleeping with the slave women. It's like sick and twisted shit.
But he was actually in love with this chick though, bro. Like he would take her everywhere. She would travel everywhere with him, overseas and all, dog. She knew how to speak like 3 or 4 different languages. The chick was bad. She was Creole, if I'm not mistaken, from Louisiana or something like that. I found her. Here it is. Sarah Sally Hemmings
Yep, yep. Sally Hemings. Yep.
was an enslaved woman with one quarter African ancestry, owned by a president of the United States, Thomas Jefferson. One of one of many he inherited from his father-in-law. Damn.
Wait a second. Did I just hear that right?
Inherited.
A quarter black from who?
Okay, so Sarah Sally Hemings. This is Thomas Jefferson's black mistress.
Oh, okay. He
He
got a
had kids.
sister.
He had kids and everything with her, and he packed their bags up and sent them like out Midwest somewhere. But took care of them, did everything. I mean, to this day, the dude family owned. It's a mixed dude. He owned all kinds of shit.
Oh, I get it. I can see why. But mm, didn't want no milk in the coffee, but you was at the coffee pot. Let's talk about it.
Right.
I read another article. It says she was not his mistress; she was his slave.
Oh
Damn.
hell no.
Yeah. And he was like, "What I need me this one though. She a little too pretty."
Yeah, she mixed breed. See, oh, this shit gets spooky. I remember this story stuck out to me, not just because it was the president, because it was all kind of crazy shit. Um, it says the first 8 months of 1802 were mercifully dull for President Jefferson. France and England signed a peace treaty, reopened European and Caribbean ports to American commerce. All right, what the fuck? I'm trying to read that shit. Hold on one second. Okay, so it says federal newspapers from Maine to Georgia reprinted the story. Racist poems were published about the president's dusky Sally. Jefferson defenders were muted, waiting in vain for the denial that never came from the executive mansion. The scandal rocked the fledgling nation. How well known was the relationship Jefferson and Hemings? Calendar wrote that it once or twice been hinted in newspapers, as indeed it was in 1800 and 1801. So they already think about the newspapers then, Dave. They was already with the scandalous shit. Um, let me see. Let me see. That's too much.
Does it say how old, or I could look at it like this? What year was that when he because he impregnated her, right? A few
Yeah.
times. What year was that?
Hold on.
With her.
She had to be way younger than him.
That's exactly my point.
I just
Because
have a weird feeling, bro.
he there was this article. I'm gonna find it, but it's basically how he wrote how he wanted the American people to look at blacks. And in this article, in this writing, he said so many terrible things, but it was something that Kareem had said the other day. We was having a discussion about is Pat Mahomes black, this, that, and the third. And he said the mulattoes term. And that term was something they really used because it was brought up in that. And he was saying how the mulattoes are superior to the blacks because they got, you know what I'm saying? Like shit got dark. But I think this was when he was young. So maybe he got older and said, you know what?
All right.
So let me just throw some cheese. I'm about to throw some wild cheese. Do you think he did that on purpose? Like trying to see what would happen? I don't know. I don't know if that was his thing to come the sisters, but for him to push him to the side, maybe he just wanted to see what would happen if he do what he did. And that's messed up. But yeah, they call them mulattoes or some shit.
Let me read this real quick. It says Sally Hemings, born in 1773 in Virginia, worked on the on the Monticello plantation of Thomas Jefferson. She was a nursemaid to his daughter Mary and traveled with the family to Paris. Though it was rumors that she'd had several children with Jefferson, both the family and historians denied the claim. Recent DNA testing has concluded, however, that him and his children are connected to the Jefferson bloodline. That's what I was telling y'all about. Hemings was believed to have been a mistress of Thomas Jefferson, author of author of the Declaration of Independence, the third president of the United States, born in 1773. Hemings was the youngest of six children to Elizabeth Betty Hemings, an enslaved person of African and European descent. Her probable given name was Sarah. Hemings' father allegedly Hemings' father was allegedly her mother's owner, John Wells, a white lawyer and enslaved person trader of English descent who had immigrated to Virginia. As Wells was also the father of Martha Wells Skeleton Jefferson, Jefferson's wife. Hemings and Martha Jefferson are believed to have been half sisters. Y'all heard that?
Sheesh.
Jefferson's wife, Hemings, and Martha Jefferson are believed to be half sisters.
Well, they don't. They ran out of people. Fuck it.
All right. After Wells' death, Hemings, along with her mother and her siblings, moved to Monticello, Jefferson's Virginia home. As part of Martha's inheritance, Hemings arrived at Monticello when she was about 3 years old. As a child and a young teenager, Hemings performed the duties of a house servant. After Martha's death in 1782, Hemings became a companion for one of Jefferson's youngest daughters, Mary. All right, it says the relationship with Thomas Jefferson. Jefferson traveled to Paris in 1784 to serve as American minister to France. He took his eldest daughter, also named Martha, with him, while the two younger daughters, Mary and Lucy, stayed with their relative, as did Hemings. After Lucy Jefferson died of whooping cough, Jefferson called Mary to Paris in the summer of 1787. The 14-year-old Hemings came with her. Hemings spent the next 2 years living with the Jeffersons in Paris, along with her brother James, and who served as Jefferson's personal servant. There is a strong evidence to suggest that during this time, Jefferson and Hemings had a sexual relationship. While Hemings was entitled to her freedom under French law, and for a time reportedly even considered staying in France after Jefferson's departure, she ended up returning to Virginia in 1789. According to one of her youngest sons, Madison Hennings, who has published his memoir in 1873, Jefferson convinced his mother to return to America by promising her privileged status in his household and pledging no free children when they reached the age of 21. All right, so check this out. They Jefferson had a son with her, and he was damn near white. He was white. They ain't even know he was, had no black, because she was mixed and he was white. So he promised her freedom under her authority when if she came back. You get what I'm saying?
There's some freaky shit, yo.
So that was the ladder to get them back. Like, yo, we got y'all for y'all freedom. Holding that over their head, like using that against them.
Right. All right. It says, Shortly after Hemmings arrived in Monticello, she gave birth to her first child. The fate of the child is uncertain. Madison Hemmings stated that it lived only a short time, but the descendants of a man named Thomas Woodson claimed that Woodson is the first child born to Jefferson and Hemmings, and that he left the Monticello as a young boy, and rumors of his parents' relationship began to spread. Says little concrete information is known about Sally Hemmings' life at Monticello. She was a seamstress and was responsible for Jefferson's room and wardrobe. The only known descriptions of Hemmings come from another enslaved person at Monticello, Isaac Jefferson, who stated that she was mighty near white, very handsome, long straight hair down her back. And Jefferson biographer Henry S. Randall once recalled Jefferson's grandson, Jefferson Randolph's description of Hemmings. She was light colored and decently good looking. So yeah, she was pretty to the eyes. But that goes to show you right there, Mr. Otis, ain't nobody in America, dog, really black. Straight up.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man.
Nigga, we done been tossed, turned, flipped, swapped. I mean, it's a melting pot, bro.
All right, I
Hey,
found the
so
article. Keep rocking, Miss Tip. Keep rocking. I'm gonna
no,
just
I was
copy
just
in.
gonna go back to the picture that I saw. I don't know when it was, the day before yesterday, with Patty Mahomes. I call him Patty Mayonnaise, and his girl and his daughter. And when I looked at it, I was like, damn, like okay, like that's crazy. Like he's basically, I can't, I don't want to say what I want to say because it's gonna sound like racist, kind of, sort of, but he's just like gentrifying the black race out of his family.
Well, you
But
gotta
anyway,
remember, a man always gonna wanna go to they're gonna gravitate to somebody like their mom.
Yo, Stu, you got to read that joint up there. So he wrote this in 1787, and it was part of Notes on the State of Virginia. And basically, he was making arguments that the slaves shouldn't be freed. But he talks on race mixing. He says a lot of crazy shit. But yeah, nobody was above sleeping with the black women, though. You could say all this stuff, but you still want to lay down with them.
I
It's
think
just,
it
it's wild.
Otis, I think it's some kind of like
power trip,
throw rocks and
control.
hide your hand type shit.
Yeah.
You don't want you love these people so much that you gotta hate them. To other, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to show other people that you hate them because you love you deep rooted with them.
Yo, some of this stuff we wouldn't even think to say about each other, for real. I'm gonna read one part. He says, blacks are better at music, but whether they equal to the composition of a more extensive run of melody or of a complicated harmony is yet to be proved. So basically what he's saying is that we're better at music, but can we add to something like a symphony, like, you know what I'm saying, like a organized, or are
Mm.
we able to just create our own
Rhythm and blues
wild
type
shit?
shit.
Yeah, like basically that's what he's saying. Blacks like sex. Blacks like sex, but love less deeply. They are more ardent after their female, but love seems with them to be more an eager desire than a tender, delicate mixture of sentiment and sensation. Wow. Like, how you feel like that?
I'm
And this is
starting
all
to
from
think
studying slaves? That's crazy.
he's infatuated with this. He was infatuated.
That's exactly what they
There
was.
it is. There it is.
Cause ain't no way you gonna sit here and just praise it so much, like, it ain't that deep. Like that's intentional, bro. I think he did that shit to piss off. the black folk. I'll take you, girl. Mix her up.
He
Boom.
did it. He did it to please the white folks in secret. Keep his infatuation with the black woman secret.
So do you think that wait? So you just basically reversed it. How did you come up with that?
If you listen to what Dave just said, he was talking about how blacks just love sex. A lot of them old white women from them times, they weren't really trying to have all those kids. You look over in the slave quarters and you just he looking at the black man in the slave quarters making all these babies. But he can only make one or two babies with his wife because she doesn't want to constantly have sex. So that's where the infatuation came in.
All right, let me read this real quick. This shit say even black men prefer white women over their own, just as what the fuck orangutans prefer black women over their own.
Orange people.
Orangutans.
Orangus?
Orangutan.
That's what that
Yeah, that
is.
boy was trying to disrespect. Yeah,
That's
he
Yo,
what
was
he tripping,
disrespecting.
bro.
I was hoping that it say that, dog.
Yeah, he said monkeys. He said big monkeys.
Yeah, that joint made me sick to my. Yo, reading
Yo,
this, it made me sick to my stomach,
this
bro.
nigga
Like,
said, hold on. This nigga say black smell bad. They secret less by kindness, kiddiness, what the kindness, and more by the glands of the skin, which gives them a very strong, disagreeable odor.
I don't agree with that at all.
I think that's opposite.
Exactly. I think we smell like cocoa butter.
I get around these motherfuckers. I would be walking in Walmart. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck was that?
Smell like bologna and shit.
The fuck happened to you, Billy?
Oh, I was down there yonder.
Nigga, at least when we walk by, you might smell some pink lotion,
Some
um,
cocoa butter, some
some black and
deodorant.
mild or something.
Some bud.
This nigga smell like a
No,
straight menthol
Lies.
Newport and ass.
You
And
might
you know
smell
the
some Henny.
Arabic. Oh
no,
Marlboro,
no.
my bad, Marlboro.
You know, the Arabic,
no.
they
They
be
on that
smelling like
chewing
the curry.
tobacco, that wintergreen.
God damn, Dave White. See this? Shit.
Yeah, I already
How you
found
gonna
it
miss my morning up
disturbing.
like this, Dave?
Yeah,
He said
nasty work.
blacks suffer less deeply. Those numberless afflictions, which render it doubtful whether heaven has given life to us in mercy or in wrath, are less felt and sooner forgotten with them. Damn.
Look, I got a question. Do
Hold
you
on, hold on,
think
hold on, hold on, hold on. Excuse me one second. Black intelligence. In memory, they are equal to whites. In reason, much inferior, as I think one could scarcely be found capable of tracing and comprehending the investigations of I don't know what the hell that word is. EUCLID. Elucid.
Euclid or e- yeah, I think.
There it is. And that in imagination, they're dull, tasteless, and anonymous. Jefferson compares them to white slaves of Rome who, despite living under crueler conditions, have produced great thinkers and writers like Terence, uh, unlike blacks. God damn it. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Miss Tim.
Bro, this nigga tripping. If he thinks that he's so, what do you think he created this shit?
Well, you gotta think they was able to write the books, you know? They
I don't
created
even know what to say.
they're in a new land. There's no books before this. They're writing all the books now, so they're documenting history.
But why does it seem like he likes the quote unquote mulattoes? What's his infatuation with that?
Nah, it's not just
It's like he
mulattoes.
created it.
Nah, it's not just mulattoes. He was fucking with black women too, though. That's just
Yeah.
a particular one he was fonded to, you know.
Who? Well, Miss Sally.
Yes, that was, that's the one he took in. His
No,
wife's sister at that.
his what? His sister?
His wife's sister.
Yeah, yeah, nasty. Mm-mm.
After she died, it was on.
Oh man, damn! I learned so much about the guy today. It's crazy.
All right, let me talk about his children. One of the 7 children born to him is over the next 2 decades. Only 4 or 5, according to Woodson's descendants, lived to adulthood. Her second child, Harriet, died only 2 years. Beverly, a son born in 19, I mean, I'm sorry, I keep saying 19, 1798, left Monticello in 1822 and moved to D.C., where he lived as a white man. See, that's once they have these kids, they're considered white. A second unnamed daughter died in infancy. Harriet, born in 1801 and named for the first Law's daughter, moved away near the same time as Beverly and also entered white society. Heming's youngest children, Madison and Inston, born 1805 and 1808, respectively, were freed by order of Jefferson's will in 1826. While Madison Hemings lived as a black man, first in Virginia and later in Ohio, all his life. His brother Eston changed his name to Jefferson and began living as a white man in Wisconsin at the age of 44. Jefferson, in fact, freed all the Hemings children, ironically. However, he never freed Hemings herself. After Jefferson's death, she remained at Monticello for 2 years, after which Martha Jefferson, acting on her father's wishes, gave her her time and a form of unofficial freedom that allowed her to remain in Virginia. Freed enslaved people were required by Virginia law to leave the state after a year. Before his death, Jefferson had also arranged for Madison and Eston Hemings to be allowed to stay in Virginia after leaving Monticello. Hemings moved with her 2 youngest sons nearby Charlottesville, Virginia, where she died in 1835. So there it is, folks.
It's about to sound wild, but is that where they get Martha's Vineyard from?
I doubt it. That probably was a common name back then.
Um,
But
there's an interesting
I don't know.
story.
It's a good guess though.
Yo, but you know why they kept them kids kept passing away, right?
Come on, what?
Nasty.
Well, they wasn't
Grand Rising,
related.
people.
The God is entered. How you doing, my brother?
Oh boy.
That's right, old boy. Wake up the morning. God said, let there be light, and there shall be light. Good morning. I'm listening to y'all topic. Thomas Jefferson kept creeping down to the slave quarters. I got a
Yeah.
whole secondary family. You want that
Hey,
snappy
do
nappy duck
do they have
Yes,
do
sir.
they
Top
have
of the top,
modern
Brady.
day
My
they
fault,
have
Tess. My
modern
fault.
do they do they have that lineage? Do they have like people now that has that bloodline?
Yes, yes. I told you I listened
Okay.
to the dude podcast. I think it's like his great because he was born. Jefferson was in 1700s, so that would mean that would be his like great great grandfather, something like that. But
What?
yeah,
Whoa. What's his name?
who the dude
Yo,
that's
Yeah.
Well, in this joint it say Thomas Jefferson had 267 slaves, and he only
Mm.
freed six of them. Four of them were her kids. He was
Damn,
picking and choosing. He was picking and choosing.
that's nasty work,
But
bro.
you do know, as much as it was happening, you were looked at taboo amongst your peers, the other slave owners, when you start having kids with these people. It wasn't just like, yeah, you did your thing, you got one. Your legacy kind of got tainted. That's why they tried to hide this shit so much.
Right, they was probably using it against them in politics. Yeah, they say she looked white.
Hey, the crazy thing about it, they was denying this shit for so long, bro. I mean, these white people was pissed. No, this is not true. Fuck no. And then on November 1988, dramatic new scientific evidence came available through the analysis. There go that word, analysis of DNA of male descendant of Hemmings, Jefferson, Samuel, Peter, Carl, and Woodson. After comparing the Y chromosome component to the DNA of five descendants of Jefferson's uh, uncle, Phil Jefferson, with that of descendants of another Hemmings son, born in 1808. Dr. Eugene Foster of University of Virginia matched certain portions of the DNA linking Hemmings family to the Jefferson's bloodline.
Told you. He's playing in the yard, had his hand in the cookie jar. Keep telling people that black thing can make you do some things. Cookie crack. You know who I feel bad for? And I really don't, but white woman. Your property had more value than you.
Think about
Your
this,
husband's
Kareem.
property had more value than you.
Kareem, you know what fucked
Mad
me
at
up?
her.
What fucked me up is why did they let the black women breastfeed their children? That was crazy.
More nurturing. People got to remember, that's why when people be coming with the white man is us, we're not the one and the same. They got them black women to do it because they babies got nourished. It's not a color thing, it's just that's what's the difference. These people are a germ and mutation. That's why the earth rejects them, but we're not doing going down that path this morning. But yeah, that was crazy to think too. You a monkey, you a third of a person, but here, put my baby on your titty to get milk the body good.
And
Kind of
make my
fucked
baby
up.
come back to life because it's dying.
Right. Just sad.
But
Us men dick them down, and our women gave life to their babies. It's kind of fucking funny when you think about it. And it wasn't just masters creeping down to the slave quarters. The women was creeping down there too. The taboo again. They see a big, strong man lifting and working hard in the yard or in the field. Got their box hot. I wondered what it's like to be with one of them. And they went and found out. And
what
then
I
when shit didn't go their way, they called it rape. And then you get hung and mangled.
that's what I was saying earlier though, Kareem. Like we ain't you gotta think about it, dog. This our bloodline been so tainted for so long. Everybody in America is pretty much flip flop
Oh,
what it
see,
is.
I just be playing around when I say that shit because even no matter how you look at it, we all a mixture of everything.
Melting pot.
Nobody, ain't nobody just officially black. Nobody just white. You do your DNA, I do my DNA. We got a percentage of a little of this, a
Hey,
little of that.
did
So I
y'all
just be
see
playing
the
around with saying
dude
that
that
shit.
was on? I forgot one of the fucking talk shows, but he was a neo-Nazi, right? And they found out my man had like 30% black in him. He was
Oh,
hey, they found out my man had 30% black in him, boy. He about killed himself.
What up, C.M.B.? What up? What up? Hey, is that where they got the scene from Life from? About that baby's daddy.
Hey, man, that's crazy.
Remember in the movie, his wife had that black baby. He ran and lined all the slaves
Yeah,
up,
I
trying
know
to have that
exactly
black
what you're
baby.
talking about.
Yeah, make you look at
Little
that
story,
scene different.
story Chico in the building. Good morning, brother.
What up, bro? Top of the
Shit,
top.
Kareem, your mic was just doing some crazy shit, boy.
You know, this bike finds something new to do every day. Salute, brother. What up, Stu, Tim, Pro,
What's my brother?
Cam in the
What's
Hey,
up?
building,
Chico.
China, Springfield, Bam, what up, what up? Let's get to it.
Boy, my daughter decided she wanted to wake up at like fucking 2 o'clock this morning, jumping on the damn headboard. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey.
I've been up off and on since 2 o'clock this morning, man.
Damn, Stu. I
Crohn's,
feel
what up,
you.
my brother?
Hey, Stu, just
I feel
remember,
your pain.
the days are long, but the years are short.
I ain't tripping. I
Yeah.
ain't tripping.
I met my daughter and them for brunch Saturday, right? My 16-year-old shows up and she kind of turning her head from me. I'm like, what the hell is going on with your face? She got a damn nose ring, bro.
Run!
Yeah, oh man.
Yeah, I told her, no, it's cute. I like it. The fact that I didn't know you had it is what I don't like.
Shit, Chico, my daughter called me yesterday, like, Dad, I want to talk to you. I'm like, well, she about to be 21. She a junior at Bowie. Like, yeah, I was just telling you that I was dating now, and it's pretty serious. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. She's like, I just wanted to let you know he's a cop. I was like, oh
Oh,
Lord, have mercy.
yeah.
Run!
Why? I said, you know, you out of bounds. I don't see how this shit gonna work. Bring that nigga
he,
around
he,
me.
he could have been a drug dealer.
I said that.
Shit,
I appreciate her
that's
going in a
about the
different
same
direction.
nowadays.
But you feel me, Stu? A cop,
Shit.
a Baltimore County cop
What?
at that?
Nigga,
Oh
you
Lord,
serious?
have
Oh,
mercy.
He dirty as a
yeah,
bitch.
Baltimore.
If he ain't dirty, he gonna be dirty in 3 years.
Nah, he one of the good guys, man. Salute.
Hey, I just seen something to scroll
Man, y'all
past.
hell, man. Yeah, y'all hell, man. That's crazy. He said he gonna be dirty in 3 years. That's crazy.
Shit, being a
Hey,
Baltimore,
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
hey, Stu,
nah,
Gonna be on the Lonzo flow.
I went over my cousin's house for a cookout over the summer. I ain't know she turned into a cop. I went in that bitch smelling like gas. Niggas looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, oh yeah, this the last time I'm coming over here. Fuck that.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Why can't we just be lawyers and attorneys? Why we gotta be cops?
And I'm saying like my homeboy I grew up with. I'm talking about we grew up the same age, same block. So I was at my cousin's funeral. This nigga just pulled up, was like, "What's up, Smalls?" I'm like, "What up, man?" He was like, "Yo, you know what happened and all that?" Nigga flashed me in his badge. I'm like, "Yo." I'm like, "Yo, come on, Mo. Come on, dog." No, yo, like, yo, dog, come on, bro.
Yeah, my dad best friend, man, since in the military. My dad got out, did his own thing. This nigga got out, went to the motherfucking first police fucking place hiring, nigga.
But I
Nigga,
did,
hey, he'll show up to the house, whoop whoop, all
Nigga
kinds of. I'm
dishonoring the
like, yo,
police.
this nigga burnt out.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It was like I did get his DBA card though. I mean, his police card though. I be flashing that shit like a bitch.
Yeah, it
And
come in handy.
yeah, and like he worked by my crib, so when I be parking the truck by the crib, he make sure like I don't get no tickets by the crib.
Yeah, yeah.
Stu, did you ever have the Deers card?
I'm pretty sure. I said no. I just said no back in the day.
No, I'm serious. No, check it out, right? The way Springfield just said about the cop card, that's how I was whipping out the Deers card. I'm like whipping it out. Hello.
Oh no, I wasn't doing no
I tell
corny
you,
shit like that.
I
No,
tell
cause
you
we
one.
can go. No, no, no. Wait, Springfield. Cause before I turned a certain
Yeah.
age, I was able to go to canteen and get some snacks with my dad at bases. It was fun.
I, I, t- I tell you one thing. I try to use
Hey,
that card.
yo,
Yo, yo, I try to use that card on
Hey
the
yo,
y'all
prepackers,
niggas
huh?
tough.
you ain't asked for permission to talk yet, fat boy. You better ask to talk.
Oh shit. Brick, what up, my brother?
What's poppin'? What's good, y'all? How y'all?
Good, good. Hey, I was
What
gonna
up,
say
Brick?
something. Something just scrolled down my timeline. Shout out to the motherfucking home team, the Baltimore Ravens, right? Right. On this day in 1996, the NFL officially allowed the then Browns owner Mark Bedell to move his franchise to Baltimore, leading the creation of the Ravens, right? Check this out now. The Ravens now had the third highest winning percentage in NFL history, just behind the Packers and the Cowboys. Shout out to them Ravens, boy.
Hey, that was a smart business move for him, though. I ain't gonna lie. He had to
Behind
do it.
who? Behind who?
Hold on. It gets better, though. It gets better.
Well, hey, but
So
no,
we got to
say the
talk
first.
about the games played, right? The games
Yeah.
played. Cowboys have played 964 games. They won 500 and lost 400. 550 and lost 408. Let me get specific. Tied six. Their percentage is 0.574. The Green Bay Packers have played 1,418 games. 700. They won 790 and they lost 590. Tied 38, winning percentage is 5.571. The Baltimore Ravens only played 400 games. They won 243, lost only 190, tied once, and the winning percentage is 0.561. And hold on, time out. The Cowboys was created in 1960. The Green Bay Packers was created in 1921. And the Baltimore Ravens was created in 1996. Think about that. God damn it.
So Baltimore actually got a better winning percentage.
There it is. I keep telling you niggas, stop fucking with us.
But what did this article say just now? See, y'all want to go into semantics. What did the article say?
It ain't semantics, that's
I said
numbers.
we was
If you
third.
Hey,
We
I
was
if
wasn't
you
talking
if
to you.
you
third
dilly
highest
dally
I
if
winning.
you
wasn't
dilly
talk. I
dally the
wasn't
numbers, they
talking to
better than
you.
Dallas. They better
I
than
was
Dallas. Fuck
I
Dallas.
wasn't I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Stu. You wasn't reading the thing.
Fuck Dallas.
Damn. Hey, why you gotta be fucked down for, dog?
Yeah, but we behind y'all. But we creeping up on you slowly, my brother. Very slowly. See, the
I'm
thing
fucking
is,
with you.
you heard the years. The years is a big difference. Y'all been 30 plus more years than us. But congratulations, you are second.
With your rusty ass uniform.
I'm
But
sorry, you are first. I correct. You are first.
now we ain't gonna do that. It's one thing. Is one thing we do got is some good looking uniform. There's one thing we do got.
No.
Sometimes it might be rough to be a Baltimore Ravens, but if you take a look back, it ain't been all that bad.
Imagine being a Cowboys fan. Rough like a motherfucker, dog.
Shit, I mean,
Yeah, y'all ain't won a Super Bowl in almost 30 years, Springfield.
That's my whole life.
And that's crazy because we still got more than the Ravens. But I'm gonna mute up.
hey, did LeBron James win last night?
We ain't gonna go there,
Nah,
Stu.
they lost. They lost. Fuck my whole parlay up, bro. They lost. Fuck
So you
them
mean to
niggas.
tell me this nigga broke the record and lost? God
Yo,
damn it.
listen, man. Listen, man.
And we predicted that hater line right there.
He put his work in, man. Listen, there's only so much one
Man,
man can
fuck
do.
them niggas. That parlay ain't hit. Fuck them niggas, Chico. Straight up. On
Jordan
to
would
the
have
next
won.
day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Jordan would have been retired, but
Y'all watched greatness last night. We watched greatness.
Nobody
We
was
happy
playing
he was
from the
alive.
little sections that I see, nobody was playing defense on the nigga.
They wanted to
Greatness
be a
wouldn't have
part of
won.
history.
Yo, Stu, come on, stop, Stu. Stu, come on. Even,
He
even,
wanted to
even on
be
the,
a part of history.
even the shot he took to fucking win the record. The
That
dude was
nigga
playing
could have
defense on him.
blocked that shot. He could, if he would have put his hand up, that shot. No, yeah, come on, Springfield.
Come on,
you gonna
Kareem.
block a fadeaway?
Watch
When you
greatness.
seen a fadeaway get blocked? And you hoop. Come on, bro.
That's LeBron James. We
Nah,
watched it. We
Chico, fuck
watched
that.
greatness.
That nigga blew niggas. What's the name? Parlays. Fuck them niggas, bro. Salute to
Who
LeBron,
blew
but
niggas
fuck them niggas.
parlays? When you
The
say
Lakers.
he,
The
oh, you
Lakers.
talking about
The
that? You
Lakers.
talking about Anthony James? Who probably,
You
Anthony
talk.
Davis who
You
probably
called him
had like
Anthony
8 points.
James. He called
What
that
that
nigga
nigga had like
Anthony
8 points?
James. I don't know
What
what
he
the
had
fuck
like
he
eight
You
had,
points?
call
but
him
Man,
Anthony
that nigga,
James?
I ain't even know that nigga was playing.
yeah, he back. Yeah, he back. He back.
You can't tell.
We saw greatness last night.
Hey,
There'll be another
you
40
right,
years
Chico.
before this happens again.
You right,
King
Chico.
James,
How
certified gold.
how far is Curry behind his where he at in his record book?
Oh shit, about 10
He got.
years, nigga. What
Yeah,
you
he
talking
got a
about?
couple ways to
About
go.
10 years, maybe 15.
How
Fuck you
many
talking
years
about?
he been in the league?
Shooting threes.
How many years
He coming.
He won't catch him.
Let's not do that about the threes, Chico. Kareem
I
took
bet
one.
on that.
He coming.
I bet on that.
Kareem took one three.
Hello?
Damn, there's a lot of LeBron fans today. I'm
Oh,
gone.
there's been a lot of Brown fans. You ain't know that? I don't know how these niggas this old and
They been in
LeBron
the
fans.
cut.
This shit is
They
just
been in
me
the cut. That shit
crazy to me.
crazy.
Right here.
This is 40 plus years old and LeBron fans. I don't get it.
That's a fact. Watched him from high school all the way through.
Oh, you fell in love with the story.
Nah, nah. I became a LeBron fan when all them racist people went nuts on him for choosing to go somewhere else. Yeah, that's when I became.
Oh, when they was burning his jerseys and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You
Hey
fucking
Chico, I
traitor. You
I
traitor.
I took LeBron plus 30 and Lakers money line. That shit ain't hit, man. I'm done with them niggas. That shit crazy.
It's all good. Shout out to the greatest of his era, man. Shout out to him, though. Can we all agree with that, right? We can all agree with that.
I know what you're trying to do, Stu. I know what you're
Nah,
trying to do.
I just said we can all agree on it. I ain't gonna say hasn't been the best since he been in the league. He has. He has. Congrats, salute to him.
That's an 84, baby. You
Finito.
Yeah, that ain't my fight, Stu. He got it. He got it.
But the great Michael Jordan once said a king, or not, he didn't say it. He says the greatest would never crown himself. They let that other people put that up in debate. You know.
Yeah, we gonna leave that alone. He also said that he was the GOAT.
Who? Michael Jordan?
He said LeBron was the GOAT. Yep.
Yeah, give it. Yeah, that's what other people do. Give it to somebody else. You had that homeboy. I know what I am. If you the goat, nigga, I'm the funk.
Chico, don't fall for it, Chico. Don't fall for
You
I
it,
ain't
hear
gonna
me?
fall for it.
If you the goat,
I listen,
I'm the
listen,
father.
listen. The way they
Your
lined
whole
that man
style
career
is
up
different.
last night, bro, I realized that this is getting embarrassing for them. That argument is getting embarrassing. They gotta stop. It don't look good.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Alright, we can bust a line. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we can bust up.
That nigga come stupid. Like,
He
alright.
got more points.
Make
He
sure
got
y'all
more
go buy them
assists.
LeBron
I
with them
mean, I mean,
LeBron 20s.
Chico,
Make
when
sure y'all buy them LeBron 20s that come out.
when when it's time to win a championship, who you going with? My MJ or LeBron? I'ma mute up.
I'm going
Make
with
sure
MJ.
you make sure you
Hey,
go buy them LeBron 20s, man. History.
shout
Go
out to
buy them
what's
LeBron
up with
20s, man.
everybody, man.
Joe, what it
One
is, bro?
thing. Joe in the building. Joe,
Hey,
you watch the
Crumbs,
Lakers
I
last
got a
night, Joe?
better one for you. I got a better one for you. When it's time to build generational wealth and work with somebody, who you working with, LeBron or Jordan?
Michael
I'm
Jordan.
gonna mute up, dog.
We
Michael with
talking
Michael
about
Jordan.
championships. We
But
talking
we
We
about
ain't
talk,
talking
something
hey,
that
about
matters.
life.
basketball. We talking
We
I'm
about
talking
hey,
talking
about
about
life.
With Michael
championships.
Jordan.
talking about
I'm
Nah,
talking
you
about
basketball.
spinning.
whole.
You spinning.
I'm
You
talking about
spinning. We
whole.
talking about
I'm talking about
championships.
Michael
I'm
Jordan.
talking
You
about
Woo,
whole.
spinning. You
DJ
I'm talking about the
spinning,
Chico.
whole
Chico.
picture.
Hey,
Hey,
The
can
hey,
You
I?
whole
spinning.
the
all I
whole
know,
picture. You're a great basketball player, but you drink cognac and fucking smoke cigars, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
You
when it's
could have
time to
played
get it
another
done,
20 years.
and when it's time
He
to get
could
it
have been
done,
in the
don't
league
ain't that
another
what
five,
LeBron do?
7 years.
he
Don't
got
that
it
what the
done.
LeBron
He
do?
got it done.
Hey,
Yo,
82
yo,
years old.
I
LeBron
thought
he been his
Jordan
whole
was a better
style. Uncle
He
LeBron
businessman than
drink
He
wine and
LeBron.
smoke
he
Yo,
cigars.
he could
He
have
been his
had
whole
he could have
style,
had
man.
5 or 7 more
This
years. That's
hey,
nigga
all.
been his
Carnes,
whole
hey, Carnes,
style, bro. He been his whole
You know,
style.
you won the argument when they start spinning, bro.
This nigga
When they
been his
start
whole
spinning,
style. He said he drinks
you won the
cigars.
argument, man.
Yeah,
Don't
he's
LeBron do the
spinning.
Do do
He's
same
do do
thing?
spinning.
do
No, no,
Don't
no,
You
no.
won.
LeBron do
Hold
the
on, hold on,
same thing,
hold on,
Chico?
hold on, hold on,
You
hold
won.
on, hold
Shout
on.
out to
Do you
Michael
LeBron.
drink
Jordan.
wine and
Le,
smoke
We
cigars,
Still got to
Chico?
go.
red wine. Yes, he
Come
does. It's
on,
healthy
we
for
man.
you.
He
going
got
we
his
It's
own
healthy
we
for you.
going
No,
tequila,
I'm just
Chico.
saying.
Don't my
All I'm
man
saying
got
is
his own
LeBron could have been.
tequila? Do my
Do you
man got
think
his own
Jordan could have
tequila?
been in the league a little bit longer if he had been
Chico,
in
do
better
my
He
shape?
man
took
got
2
his
years
own
off,
tequila?
Chico. He took 2 years
Do
off
he got his own
and
this
came back and
tequila?
won 3 straight.
Do
Again,
LeBron got his own tequila?
start doing this around here.
Yes, sir.
All right, okay then.
15 years, 6 championships.
His whole style is fake. We want to talk about Jay-Z. This nigga LeBron copied everything Jordan did, bro. All the way up to the
Everything.
movies, man.
We not talking about Kobe,
Hey,
bro.
Stu,
You
The
calm
confused?
down,
movies. This
calm
nigga
down,
got
calm.
Space Jam
We
too. Nigga,
we
come
we
on, bro.
we gonna let
Two times
LeBron have
He
his
made
All-NBA.
day.
he
We
and
gonna
he
let
made more
LeBron
money
have
Damn,
off
his
bro.
that
day.
project too.
We gonna let
Two
LeBron
times
have his
Can I ask
day.
one question, y'all? Can I ask one question? How many
Go ahead, Chico.
defensive players of the year LeBron got?
Zero.
I'll wait.
Zero. Handled this
Hey,
the other day. He's not a complete player, man. They said he was. He said I can do everything. I can dribble. I can do all. He don't play no fucking defense, nigga. You're not a
I,
complete player. Just like he's like a Dion of the NBA. The nigga just scored. Nigga don't play no fucking defense.
I got one
Oh, now
question
he's
too.
a scorer. Now he's a scorer.
Hey
Oh
Stu, hey
A
Stu,
scorer
wow,
that can't make a free throw.
wow!
hey
I thought he
Stu,
wasn't a
let them
scorer. He
have
was
that
a
day, bro.
passer. I'm
Let
confused.
let let LeBron have his day, Stu, because we going
I'm gonna
niggas
go
gonna
ahead. Yeah,
keep
we let
Hey,
spinning.
that. We let that ride.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it
He
was a
the
little
hey,
best.
easy to
He's
can
brighten
I
up.
ask one
he's a
question?
facilitator.
To brighten it
He's a
up.
facilitator.
I got one
He
question
just
too.
called him a scorer. No, we don't want your cheese, man. I'm
No,
about to
ain't no.
shoot you. You
No, that's a
coming
real
with?
question. Real question. Okay,
Come on,
is LeBron
come on.
is LeBron gonna take Kareem's ring title?
Wrong.
Oh, okay. That was a serious question. He took the scoring title. Is he gonna take the ring title?
Hey, Chico, I have a question for you. What position is LeBron in blocks? Like, isn't he like top 10 right now?
He played 20 years.
Yeah,
Huh?
he's top 10 in every category.
Okay,
He's
I'm
okay,
ask
okay.
you.
they
All
I'm
say
right,
ask
that's
you.
longevity.
Can I ask y'all
Accept
one? I'm
rings.
gonna ask
He's
y'all
top
again.
Accept
5 in
rings.
scoring and
Accept
assists.
rings. Accept rings. Right.
Okay, okay,
Damn.
okay. You got that. You
Damn.
cannot get around. Jordan has 6
Damn.
championships, but he
Okay, so
still went
Damn.
home in the first round.
How
But
so
we
what?
many he
don't
So
lost?
count that.
How many
so
rings he
so
lost?
so
Was
They
Wait,
gave
wait,
him
wait,
rings
LeBron
wait,
in
wait,
the
Listen,
wait, 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 wait,
was
listen,
wait, wait,
LeBron
wait,
ever
listen.
wait,
number
If
one in
you add
steals?
up Jordan
You get a ring.
losses
You
in
get a
the
ring.
playoffs,
You get a
you
ring.
get way more than LeBron's in the
He
finals.
gave rings to
Nigga.
everybody. You get a
okay.
ring.
If this was the Olympics, he'd have more silver medals than that nigga. This nigga didn't
Hold,
even hit the medal stand
Hey,
some
he
years,
couldn't even
bro.
win the Olympics right, dog.
hold
He
on.
got
Okay,
beat
I have a
over there,
question. I have a
dog.
So,
question. I have a
but
question.
Jordan
He
still
got
got
beat
more
over there in the
rings.
Olympics, man.
He still got more championship rings than him, man.
LeBron
So
them
if
got
it's a,
beat in the
so
Olympics,
if we
nigga. Come on, bro. This is unheard
so
of.
if it's about rings, then you tell me Robert
Jordan
Horry. But
still got more rings than LeBron.
so Robert Horry got more rings than fucking than Jordan. So like, what are you saying?
Jordan, we
That's
not,
it.
Brr, brr,
That's
yo,
it.
Robert
brr,
hold
Horry
So what are you
really,
That's
saying?
it.
on.
really?
Jesus
What
LeBron
are
the
you
Christ,
GOAT.
you
saying?
LeBron the
still
GOAT.
doing
Alright,
what
LeBron
you
is
hey,
saying about
Jesus in the
LeBron
basketball
hey,
shoes.
Brick,
He
and
got
hey, Brick,
six
Jordan. LeBron
championships.
and
You could
Jordan.
never top six
Jordan got more
hey,
championships.
Brick.
rings
He's
than
Jesus
LeBron.
in gym
Come
shoes. We
on.
got it. Jesus
God
in gym shoes.
Nah,
damn.
We'll
nah, nah,
land
nah,
that
nah,
plane.
nah. Hey, Brick,
Jesus in gym shoes.
they gonna keep
Hallelujah.
That's
spinning. They gonna
There
crazy.
keep
it
That's
is.
how
spinning.
you know you won the argument. Niggas want to start spinning.
Hey, Chico, I still love
As
you,
soon
dog.
as you say Jordan LeBron, they say
I,
six,
I fuck with you,
six,
Chico, but hey,
six.
you feel
That,
me?
you can't get around that six, bro. So why even have a discussion? Jesus in gym shoes. Shout out to Jordan.
You right on that, but sure, you can go, man. Like I said, man, LeBron, man. How many times he was number one in steals in the league in 1 year? I know.
You ask, hey yo, go ask the NBA player what would he rather have, a scoring title or NBA championship, and watch what he say. Fuck a scoring title.
Convo ended right there.
how many scoring titles do we got?
He got he got the obviously he must got the highest point scored in the
He,
NBA history. I
he
mean,
can't.
I give him
He.
that.
I don't even think he got the most scoring titles.
Oh no,
He's not a scorer. But let's
oh
let's
no.
let's let's let this go.
So it just to me it sounds like the
Any
nigga
updates
just
in Young Thug case?
he was just consistent. He was a
Nah,
consistent
Chico,
average
I'm
Do,
player
lying
that
to
do
played
we
you.
20.
got one juror yet?
Hey,
Do we got one
hey,
juror
Stu
Oh,
yet?
here
oh,
hating
oh, oh,
already,
Chico,
man.
I do got some news for
Nah,
you
here
though.
go 50. Here go
No, no,
50.
no,
Man,
no, no, no. We ain't doing. We switching the
We
subject. We
gone off
switching the
that. We
subject.
gone off that.
man,
No,
What
no,
up,
no,
Tiff?
your
no,
What
ass,
up,
no.
man.
Tiff?
We ain't gonna
Hey,
do that.
I ain't trying to kick it off this morning, man. You
No,
hating already,
no,
man.
no,
Quit
no,
hating,
no.
man.
You too late, brother. Sorry.
Hey, you
Participate,
lucky. You missed the hate
You
session. You
missed it.
lucky. They
participate.
jumped me, nigga. They
You
jumped me. You
missed
I
it.
wasn't even
know,
here. My big
I
homie
know.
wasn't even here. They
Sorry.
jumped me in this bit. You know all I heard was
Yeah,
six,
I
six,
know.
six.
Maybe
These niggas
tomorrow.
the devil. Six, six,
Yeah,
six. That's all I heard.
yeah.
Maybe
Right,
tomorrow.
right.
Maybe might be tomorrow.
No,
No,
I
no.
don't even
Go
want to
go ahead
talk to
with the
you about
news, Stu.
LeBron, man. LeBron on top of the world. He
Yeah,
ain't even
Go
the
I
ahead
just
with
want
the
to say
story.
he
news,
the
Stu.
greatest of his era, man. Let the man rest, man.
Do we
Hey,
got one
Stu, come
juror,
on,
Stu?
Stu, with the news, man. What is news at?
Damn, y'all
We
done
got
fucked
one
my
juror.
mind up.
We got a
Shit.
juror.
Hold on,
You
give me a
said you
second.
had good news, Stu.
Nah, it was on somebody else's case. It wasn't that case. XX Tatashi case started.
Oh yeah, it's getting spicy
Oh,
over
yeah,
there, ain't it?
yeah. It's getting spicy. It's
They
getting
got the
spicy.
they got the lawyer
Talking
saying
about
Drake
Drake.
was the man.
Drake.
Drake had that shit set up, he said.
Remember they
Hey,
remember they wanted to call him to court.
for him to say that in his open statement, they ain't bluffing.
Yeah, that was crazy, Chico. I sat there and watched that, and I was like, whoa,
That was
whoa.
that was worse than I'll give you some heat.
Yeah. And why the uncle run? Why you leave your nephew? Like, I don't get that.
Cause he lined him up. Didn't we bust that down? Alleged. I don't know. I don't really know the story,
I ain't
but
gonna
that shit
lie,
was
it put
wild.
chills through my body watching that nigga in the bank, cause that's like one of the
That was
most
nasty
recent,
work, dog. That was
yeah,
nasty
recent,
work.
recent videos of yo. Niggas ain't never seen that before.
Hey, they been very quiet with this shit too, though, Crumbs. We ain't heard nothing on this shit.
Oh, it done blew up now when they dropped Drake name. Didn't they call him as a witness or some shit like that?
They trying to. I don't
Yeah,
think.
they trying to, they trying to.
Hey, courts don't try to call you to court, bro. What you mean trying? They just issue a subpoena.
My client refutes all these charges. OVO had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some wild shit going on outside, bro.
Your boy Baby Blue got it released last night.
Hey, and he went and got 50K out the bank before he got killed. Did his uncle take that money?
Nah, they said the dudes got it.
And they got that man. That's messed up. Young kid.
But once again, that goes to what they were saying the other day about you can't move by yourself, bro. You need an army with you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but that look like a setup, Steph.
Oh yeah. But I mean, think about it. You going to get 50,000 out the bank, bro? You gotta have somebody with you, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's just 50,000. Nigga will kill you for 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you already a superstar. He was a superstar by then, bro. You riding by yourself, niggas. Niggas is great, bro. You are a company on wheels, nigga. I mean, you a company in shoes.
The uncle said in his statement he ran, and then the first person he called was his mother. So, yeah. And then after they left, he ran back over to the car to try, you feel me, help him out. That was in his statement yesterday.
That shit don't look right.
Why didn't I call the emergency? Why call his mother?
Didn't we talk about that in the other room? How she was?
Y'all
On, on
gotta remember around that time he was just getting back cool with like his mother. They done been through a lot of shit, so like
Right.
she was just now fresh getting back around him. Go ahead, Springfield, my bad.
All right, I'm gonna play that video. 1 second.
question, but like, does anybody know what him and Drake beef was over?
Drake had stole a song from that nigga.
Typical Drake shit.
Yeah, cause hold up, but then he
Could
get
be
bit.
Jackson for beat.
But then did he
Hold on,
beat him
hold on.
up
Let me
one time
play
for
this
that?
before this. Hold on. Let me play
All right, my
this real
bad.
quick.
4X died. He said, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. And do you think that for one moment, here today, days after the event, he's killed by two masked men, right? He came on social media and said, guys, before he dies, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. Do you think in that time span that they went and they addressed him, they talked to him? No. Do you think sitting here today, years later, any detective has ever asked, Drake or anybody like that? No. They never did that. She's going to sit there and she's going to tell you that the reason that she wanted security with Mr. Onfroy on the day that he was shot was because of the issues that he had with Drake and Migos. She's going to tell you that.
Mm.
Or
They reaching about the Migos shit, but It's crazy because his mother was at one of the OVO parties recently. But I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah, this whole shit wild, bro.
That nigga just dropped Drake David a murder investigation.
How many
That's
times? I was
crazy.
like 4 times.
Hey Stu, this is another subject. I don't want to spend the conversation, but
No, no,
is
no.
this
We
like
done. I just we good. We good.
no, is this video like training day, bro? Remember them niggas made that nigga spit the rocks out in training day? How do you justify shooting a W amputee, bro? They released
Oh no, 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 no. I ain't doing that.
Not the one with the nigga running away from the police. That one?
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Ah, that's nasty.
That
Damn,
story was
Chico.
brought to you exclusively by Kareem the Truth.
What?
WMPT. So that means he didn't have no arms.
What you mean what, Stu? I brought the story to the stage.
Ah, your
Ain't no
mic
way he
fucked
run
up,
with
bro.
no legs.
Your mic
Hey, we
fucked
couldn't
up.
hear you, bro.
I don't even want to watch it. I'm with still on this one.
Oh, Kareem, bro, you off the chain, my brother. What do you mean, still?
Yeah, this overboard by the police, dude. That's crazy.
So all right, let me ask y'all a question. Chico, how long was that? Ago was that? I'm sorry.
a couple weeks.
So we just watched 3 to 4 people get gunned down in a couple weeks, bro. And they ain't even the beginning of the. It's just the beginning of the year, dog.
Nah, they even went to the extent to take down a nigga with no legs, dude. Like, they don't give a fuck.
Bro, this nigga is on his nubs trying to run away and they killing. What the fuck?
Did they say he had a knife or something?
He had a knife, bro, with no legs. Come on.
That
We
nigga
can't just.
swing one time, Chico, he off balance. Like, come on.
How is he gonna stab you?
But
He
he
gonna hit an
was
artery in
running.
your leg?
He was. Did he run towards them or run away?
He was nubbed in the way. Forgive my language.
Never in the way. That's crazy. That's why I don't want to watch it. That's sad.
How many times we done seen them niggas get chased around a car by a white boy with a knife
I
and they take that
mean,
nigga in comfortably? He have all legs, arms, everything. I don't know, man.
that part.
Hey, I referenced it to the training day because they knocked him out the wheelchairs too.
About time you start referencing training today.
Mm,
Shit.
mm, mm.
This was in
They
Cali,
knocked him
right,
out the
Chico?
wheelchair.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
Snoop
was in
Dogg
Cali.
in Cali made that man spit up the rocks with the pennies now. Well, even the disabled are a threat. That's unbelievable, man. He's not going anywhere fast. You could have tased him.
Yo, y'all gotta stop with these underlying jokes, man. That shit is crazy, bro. Stop.
Just stop trying to figure it out. I gave up a long
Yeah,
time
I,
ago.
I mean, they released new video, so I wanted to bring it to the stage. It was video from like a nearby business, not their body cam.
Nah, it's the way you said he was numbing away, and then Kareem just said he wasn't going nowhere fast.
So
Cruff
you
said,
can't say he was walking.
yeah, I gotta stop, man.
No, it's the truth though.
All right, real quick in world news, let's bring this to the stage. So I don't know if y'all know, but Kim Jong Un has been missing for a month. So he done popped out, and as soon as he popped out, he said, "Prepare for war." So he's ordered his military to strengthen their weapon preparations. Um, his 36-day break from the spotlight sparked speculations regarding his health. Um, he's now ordered his military to expand combat exercises and intensify their operation.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. It. I know. The other day I was hearing about they finally took down that mysterious balloon that was going everywhere. They took it off right outside of South Carolina, out in the water, away from everybody. And then,
Yeah, but did you hear there were five other ones? One in Japan, one in India, one in. They had one everywhere. You know that,
On
right?
every continent.
mm-hmm.
It's time to get busy, bro. Y'all prepare.
And they
All hands on deck.
accidentally did this. Okay.
No, it's not an accident. They collected information,
Oh, that's what. Look, they
and
they they lied, bro.
now we have it in our possession. Ain't nobody afraid of China. Let's get it on. What's up?
Can they do like a
Hold on,
draft?
hold on, hold on, hold on,
Can
Kareem,
they
Kareem,
draft
Kareem.
people to the army?
You you talking about let's get it on. You shooting the booty?
Yeah, let's get busy.
You grabbing the strap, we going over there?
I got a strap on me right now as we talking, brother.
So you ready to roll. Hit we gonna fire over that motherfucker.
No, they can bring the fight to us. That's what it is. They flying stuff over here. Let's get busy.
So you ain't ready to go join the army. That's what I'm trying to ask you.
No, I ain't going to join nobody's army. But let's get busy.
He
Get tired
failed
of
the
these church
first
wild
time.
rice niggas.
Hey, Kareem, you don't want to keep
Oh, there you
saying that
go.
If you
because
say
we
let's
get
get
busy.
busy, that's what's gonna happen. We gonna have
Kareem,
to start a
K-
damn draft, nigga.
Kareem, if we get busy, you don't want that because guess what's been going on? Shit never got busy on our soil. It's gonna get busy on our soil.
That'll never happen. Never happen. What's he gonna come from
That
Canada?
sound good, John. That sound good, John.
Oh, okay, okay. Boom. We talking about it. Let's talk about it. We already don't got hit on our soil. It's called 19.
What about Fetty Wap?
What? Excuse me?
Yeah, C-19.
19 and Fetty Wap is
Oh, come on,
direct,
bro. Now
is
we
And
being
direct
that
dramatic.
balloon.
from them. And it hit our soil. Come on now.
That ain't direct from nobody but this government. Stop playing
Oh,
games,
oh,
bro.
oh, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that deal with the war on drugs, bro. We talking about niggas actually coming in here invading. I
Oh,
don't see
okay,
that.
okay, okay.
What
Crumbs,
about
check this out.
TikTok? What about
Crumbs,
TikTok?
check this out. If you check independent resources and not mainstream resources, all the elected officials would tell you Fetty Wap is coming from there, and it's coming through
We
Mexico.
know that. We know that.
Okay, all right.
That
If
deals
we
with the
and
war
if
on
that's and if
drugs,
that's
though.
hold on, if Fetty Wap is killing over 200,000 people and counting, uh,
See,
and the
you doing more
scientists
than
and
semantics,
the
Hey,
brother.
scientists,
That's
this a
war.
part of that
That's
plan.
hold
But
war.
on,
go
hold
ahead,
on, hold
John.
on, Crumb, hold on,
I'm
Crumb,
listening.
and the scientists over there go to Mexico and teach them how to do it just to bring it here. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a direct, we
That's
already, it's
war,
already
dog.
shit hitting us
That's
on our
war.
soil and we don't know it.
What about TikTok though? They collecting everything right now through TikTok. Everything, nigga.
And guess what TikTok do? guess what it do? It messes up the kids' brain, got them doing weird ass shit, got adults doing weird ass shit. It's come on, we get hit and don't even know it.
Bruh,
We
you doing
already it's already
somatics,
don't hit us, bro.
you doing somatics, and that's funny and nice. We talking about war on this landmass.
bro.
Kareem,
They
Kareem,
just
can
they
I
just
say
had
something to you,
balloons. They
Kareem?
could have
No,
just
it's
Kareem,
they
hey,
could have
Kareem,
just fucked us up with them balloons,
Kareem,
yo.
let me ask you a question. Do you think war always physical? Do you think a war always physical?
It's not
Playing
gonna be
somatics,
like
bro.
that, bro.
Playing somatics.
We getting
Joe,
what they got.
Okay,
that's
okay.
that's
It's
all
semantics.
cool and all. It's the
Okay.
same way they allow
What about
cocaine,
cyber attacks?
all of them drugs to get across the border, bro. That I don't see niggas coming here to invade shit. I don't see it happen.
Not
And that's
you
where I'm
right.
coming
You right
from.
on that. You right on this. You right on that, Crump. They not gonna invade. Why they need to invade for? This is the age of technology. They already
Bro,
invaded us.
we
They already invaded us, Crumbs, with 19.
right.
That
They
was not
invaded other
that was
countries
not
too.
that was not that was not a accident, bro.
it
That was
sure
on
was.
That
purpose.
listen, hear me out,
It's
Joe.
chemical warfare, Joe.
That's all cool and all of that. But we aligned ourselves. Whoever got the shot, you involved in that shit. Where do the drugs come from for to cure certain shit? From over there. Like America is in on it, bro. But we talking about invading this United States. I don't see it happening. Two different things we talking about, Joe. Drugs
No,
and
no, no, no,
actual
no, no,
war.
no. I get what you're saying. You are absolutely right, Crumbs. Let me rephrase that. They are not going to invade United States. They going to have weapons to come hit us, and that I consider that still being a situation on our soil because I'm gonna keep saying this. 19 was chemical warfare. Okay, we already okay. Y'all got to understand it.
How
Like
many people died in the United
this.
States, Joe?
What you say? What you say, Stu?
How many people died in the United States from COVID?
Over
How
half a
many
million.
people died across the world because of COVID, still? Like, everybody was in on it. Every country. You know how much money is in on legal drugs that you can get over the counter? Like, that's a
Oh no, no,
whole
no. I
different
get it.
game,
I
bro.
get it. I get it. But where
But
see
we,
what I'm talking about
yeah.
is what I'm getting at is that TikTok shit is very important. Y'all don't understand how important that shit is. They already banned it in federal you can't go on posts with them shits. You can't go like government property. None of that. You got to get that off your phone, bro. Nigga, they are
Apple,
spying on
Google.
everything we doing.
And we fools for even having it. So if you got it and your kids got it, y'all should delete it. It's simple. I don't
We
have
don't. Yeah, we
TikTok,
ain't
so
got that.
I don't have that problem to worry about.
I made my daughter delete it.
But the
That's
crazy
dangerous,
thing
bro.
about it, they've been telling us this since before TikTok even came out. And guess what? They still push that shit. So I get what you're saying, Crumbs. But at the end of the day, when shit hit us, we the ones gonna take the effects of it, not the higher ups and stuff like that. Cause like you said, it's people a part of it. It's a
Joe,
it's a it's a total group all across the world that's a part of this situation. But us regular people, we ain't a part of it. You know?
Again, nothing happens to the United States that the United States government don't allow to. I don't know why you keep talking about other people, what these people doing. Nobody does nothing to America that America don't do it to itself.
Hold up. Well,
Yo,
turn this
yo,
real
yo,
quick,
Kareem.
though.
Yo, Kareem, I'm US through and through, but this ain't the 80s and 90s no more. We don't run shit like we think we run shit. We don't run shit like that no more.
You think that we don't.
We don't run shit like that no more, man.
The
This
world
is
is
not the
trying
80s
to
and
say
90s.
hey, I knew shit was real when the government was trying to buy TikTok. When you see your government trying to purchase an app,
can they
that's
is
when
there
you know
any way
she
they
real.
could just drop it? Like just ban it totally?
Well, you got people
Then
that buy Samsung phones. They China phones.
They told people to stay off the TikTok when Trump was in there, and motherfuckers still on TikTok. So people
So
don't listen.
Nigga, they getting paid by Chinese people, bruh.
So
And
that's what
y'all
I thought about with the balloons. I thought it was like a
have y'all heard
TikTok
of my
thing.
bad?
Somebody got feedback. Go ahead, Mister.
No, well, I had a conspiracy theory, and I was thinking like, they say that there it was a spy balloon, but when you check it out, um, what if it had something to do with TikTok? What if they was collecting our shit when they was flying clean across the country? Like I just start thinking about different stuff like that.
Hey Joe, and you know what it's gonna come down to? Like I said last week, motherfuckers gonna have to pick sides, or niggas gonna have to stand down. Cause when it's time to go to war, a lot of niggas don't want to go to war with the United States, and that's a fact.
Nah, you right on that.
But see,
You right
that's
on
why
that.
I think they hitting us other ways, bro. They don't. They
Oh
know they
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
going.
yeah, 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 yeah,
They
yeah.
know they not gonna win
Yeah.
arm for arm. No, they know we drop bombs,
I'm,
but see, they gonna try to hit you other ways.
I mean, Stu, I'm perfectly fine. I ain't take nothing for COVID. I had COVID for 3 days. Motherfuckers told me wait 5 days. After my third day, I went to go get a test. I feel as though I had a common cold. Shit, I ain't falling to the trap. Like I see what's going on, bro. But even down to the TikTok, Trump said stay off of TikTok. And what motherfuckers doing now? We still on TikTok. Like, come
Hey,
on,
when
bro.
Trump said stay off of TikTok, more motherfuckers went on there that wasn't even on there.
You right. Yep.
It was like, what we stand? Oh, huh? TikTok. Oh, let me go check that out. And then now you got this nigga. My stepmom, all she does all day is just flick, flick, flick. I'm like, yo, you better get a fucking life.
We're in a techno
It's a
junkie age.
it's a governor in Texas trying to ban this shit as we
Then now
speak.
you see what I'm saying about how important this TikTok shit is, bro. Nigga, say, all right, so let's just say this. That fucking spy balloon went over America, right? That shit could have downloaded everything you had on your phone because it had a TikTok device. I mean, had the TikTok app attached to
All that shit is TikTok, that balloon, all that shit was doing was geo mapping the whole country.
it. Think
Yeah,
about how
that's nice.
scary that is, bro.
Yeah, that is scary.
It went
Very
It,
over
scary.
my city, yo. That's crazy. It
hey,
went
check
clean
this out.
across Charlotte.
If you are getting paid by TikTok, they got all your account information.
Check
There
the
is no
link
such
up
thing as
top.
privacy anymore. You have no privacy
Check
in no aspect.
Can't read
up
it,
top.
Chico.
Hey,
You got the smart
even
user.
better. Even better, you said they the first ones with the facial recognition. What niggas do all day on TikTok? Show that face.
That's
Show
man,
your
we on
eye
that bitch
color.
dancing, nigga. We showing our houses, nigga. We showing them what we eat. We showing them what we smoke, what we drink. We showing them
You want me to
everything,
read
bro.
it, brother?
Go
We
ahead. Go ahead.
showing pictures at our national parks. We showing pictures at the monuments. We doing everything. They know everything, bro.
Urgent warning to delete TikTok off your phone now over fears of hostile Chinese threats. China is using TikTok to spy on us, and Brits should delete the app now, a Tory MP has warned. Alicia Kearns said millions of people were being naive about the popular social media video app, which could be sending details back to China. She told Sky that she's seen evidence that people working in China for the social media firm had all allegedly hacked into European data and tracked down journalist sources. And the Chinese-owned app is giving the rogue nation information about us that can be useful, including interests, regular locations, or friendships. The chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee urged Brits to delete the app without question or be put at risk too. She told Sky, get off it, don't be naive, insisted she did not have it on her phone either. It's not worth having that vulnerability on your phone, and it's the ultimate data source for anyone with hostile efforts. The fact is now that this isn't just me saying I'm worried. Delete it. We have evidence that TikTok has been used to track down sources for journalists. Everyone should be concerned about that. China is building a tech totalitarian state on the back of our data, so we have to get far more serious about protecting ourselves. There's a reason why China has this app. There's a reason why they are buying up I can't say the word, but alternative lifestyle dating apps. Our data is key vulnerability. It comes after the U.S. shot down China Babu over America yesterday. The surveillance aircraft was dramatically shot down by two F-22 fighter jets off of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, yesterday
Woo!
afternoon. Crowds were seen cheering after the balloon plummeted into the ocean, where its wreckage is being gathered by divers and other military personnel. And Business Secretary Grant Shapps said Britain wouldn't have done the same had it happened here. Since one, we fully support the U.S. in the action they're taking. It cannot be right to send spy balloons floating over mainlands of the United States and the U.K. would always take its national security very seriously. TikTok has been the quote for comment. That's the story.
There it is, folks. Keep on dancing.
Damn, Sue, I appreciate you said the same thing I said.
We all ask every member of the C.M.B. delete TikTok if you have it.
I never got on it. Thank God.
VP, hey, that nigga MVP just said to me, "No, well, I can get a TikTok." Nope, we don't want that.
No, I'm about to send this link to my daughter though. I'm gonna tell her to delete that shit.
Hey, Stu, the funniest thing, they put the info right in front of you, bro.
Right
Like
in
people,
fucking front of you,
this was
bro.
like 2 years ago. I swear this was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago, dog. Told you when they
Well,
started trying to buy that bitch. My fault, Chico.
no, I was just gonna say, well, when I found out you can't have it on the campus of Apple, Google, or any federal property, I'm like, whoa,
Shit just got real.
you
Yo,
can't
and
bring that bitch on Apple campus.
do
Hey,
you
so
think
why
we
they
have cap?
still hosting it? My bad.
My bad. No, you keep going. I was about to get off topic. My bad.
No, I was just gonna ask, like, why do they keep hosting it? If they don't want us to have it, why don't they force Google and Apple not to host it in the App Store?
Mm,
Yeah, because they can do that in China. They can delete a nigga whole shit, right?
Yes, sir.
You
It's
can't
state
get these
media.
apps from
So
China.
so
You
won't
get
so
their version.
wouldn't it be in the best interest of the United States that they just make a federal law that bans the app altogether? Because if you leave it up to people, they won't stay on it as much as you tell them not to.
they need to stop making all our shit then. Like if Biden
Can't do that, Miss
listen,
Tiff,
so why can't we make our own phones?
because your old government said they wanted to move everything over there for cheap labor.
Well, we need to bring it back.
Huh? That's one
Yes.
thing
We'll
that
always
Trump was screaming about, but I mean,
right,
we
yeah. The Don. But you have to think about
Boy,
that
don't
shit because the
activate
Don would tell
Korean.
us.
Lord Jesus.
Again, bro, you get this mad confusion. Like I rock with any of these white devils. I don't rock with none of them. I agree with some shit. I disagree with most shit with him. But that's one thing I agree with. Get TikTok out of here. It's owned by the Chinese Republic. What the fuck? That's simple. And if y'all like it so much, then sell it to an American company and then we can keep it. Other than that, shit that shit down. That's what he was saying.
There
yep.
you go.
And they tried to buy it. Microsoft, a couple of companies, they got denied. We don't want your money.
Well, then it's easier just take it off. Damn sir.
What's what's more valuable than data today, Stu?
Nothing. Data is the new gold. That's gold now.
Come on,
Data,
man. Right.
and that's another
You
one.
gonna give me this dead ass money for data? Nah, I'm
You
straight.
go. That's another one we got to put in the portfolio. Microsoft has to be in there. They got the most data. Got the most. They handle that. They work with the government. They control that cloud space shit.
That's how
Um,
they got. That's how they made all these profits. And
yeah,
Amazon, it's from the server hosting. People don't really know that.
yeah, but Amazon worked through them too, though.
Yes, sir.
And I didn't know. See, I'm just now getting the hang of like putting pieces together. It's hard, but you can see it. Microsoft owns everything, dog.
everything. This if it Microsoft would shit this whole country down. That's why when Microsoft was talking about them Russian hackers, that's when I was like, whoa, if they get into Microsoft, nigga, they got America.
Yes. Then you think about the first computer, Microsoft Windows. That was on an Apple. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you got to think, man.
Think of how smart he was. They said that Windows had too much. They wanted him to separate PowerPoint, Word, to make them all separate products. He took them all together and put them in one program. Fucked the
Matter of
whole
fact,
world up.
let me look up Microsoft products.
Well, when we in between projects as the C.M.B, we definitely gonna, you know, pick up some stock. And this current market is just it's just smart.
All righty, here we go. Activision Blizzard, which is Call of Duty.
The
This is
gangs.
this is their most recent, most expensive acquisition. They also own LinkedIn, GitHub, Mojang, which is Minecraft, Skype,
What?
hold on, LinkedIn. My bad, did I say that?
That's huge though. LinkedIn.
Nuance Communication, Xander,
That Microsoft 365 alone is in every corporation.
right. Do internet. They got the Microsoft Office, Xbox
Yeah,
360, of course, Internet Explorer, Microsoft Azure, Windows 95, Microsoft Solitaire. They got all kind of shit, dog. Um, Damn. Excel, PowerPoint. That's on every computer, bro.
including Apple.
Yeah, every computer. You need that. You need that. You got to have that package, or it's not a computer, pretty much, right?
We should
That's a
put
fact.
invest in all that you just said if it exists.
Microsoft.
Yep.
Yeah, which was down 60% at the beginning of the year. And you
Chico,
think that's gonna stay like that?
hell no.
No, it's not.
Okay, I got in last week at 259. I got 5 shares at 259. That bitch is at 272.
Good shit. You win.
But that was just, hey, I remember I said I'm going back in. I got to get back in. I seen shit. I gotta bounce. Sold the bulls, trimmed off the fat. Now we riding.
Yeah, but see, when you see a good entry point like that, that's smart investing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm just trying to learn from my mistakes the first time, my brother.
Oh yeah, you got skin in the game, man. Bought lesson is a taught lesson. You bought that lesson, so now you moving strategic. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't overreacting like you did before. You in much stronger investments because you know how to read the charts a lot better. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna definitely win, and everything below. So it's going. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. As long as they don't do nothing crazy like go to war or fucking don't pay their debt. That's what I'm afraid of. These dumbass Republicans. You can't fuck with no debt. Oh, speaking of that, Bank of America is preparing for us to default on our debt. Did you read that?
Shit.
That's the only thing I'm afraid of, bro. Like they're gonna do some stupid shit just to make some headlines and shit. Talking about we standing up for the white race and we gon' or whatever the cause they standing up for. We cannot default on our fucking debt, bro. Just to make Joe Biden look bad. Fuck Joe Biden. I mean Joe Biden. Don't fuck up the country. Y'all gotta live here too.
Chico. And you notice once again, okay, we had
Crazy.
LeBron greatest moment of his life yesterday. But what else was going on yesterday, Chico?
Yeah, I watched the bullshit first.
The State of
State
the
of the
Union.
Union.
You see how they do they be doing shit like that. Keep you
That's the Coliseum.
there it is. They making business moves while you over here worrying about LeBron James.
I watched the State
Yeah.
of the Union first. Then I watched LeBron James break history. Now I'm talking about.
Ray, you a good man,
Nah,
but Ray,
time.
you are one of the few that's gonna succeed in life, brother. But what about everybody else?
So what
I
they
watched it
what
too.
was they talking about on State of the Union?
I
Yeah,
watched it
what was they
too.
talking about? That was one
Getting
thing
rid
I
of
forgot
junk
on question.
fees. Getting rid of junk fees. He has a bill that he wants to get rid of junk fees that companies charge us, like early termination, and you changing cell phone companies, so you get a $200 early termination fee. He cutting late fees from fucking credit cards from $35 to $8. The type of shit that hits your hand.
There you go.
Infrastructure bill.
Joey B.
Yep, he said that too.
Time, let me bring you
Infrastructure
guys
bill.
back.
One reason why me and Ray about to get this motherfucking logistics company bumping, because he got some bread over there for us for logistics. He already put 3 trillion over there. A percentage of that 3 trillion comes to black minority logistics companies to help the shit move. Right?
And what was they
I
was
don't give
talking
a
about
damn
small
what part of
business
that
yesterday.
is. There you go. I don't give a damn what part it is. As long as we putting money in.
What about don't talk about the reckless hounds that was howling and stuff like that. Them thugs.
With her fur
You
on.
know about the
With
thugs
her
now.
fur
Come
on.
on now.
Did you see her with the fur on?
Yeah, with the
Boo,
man,
boo is
Chico,
the
With
how
the
much
shit.
that
fur on,
jacket?
Stu?
How much that jacket cost, Chico?
Babe,
How much that
listen.
jacket cost, Chico?
She was working at Subway part time. Now she got a voice on the movement of this country, bro. This is unbelievable.
Ted Cruz sitting there smirking with his silly ass.
Yo, Ray, do you see the games that they playing with us, Ray?
Well, that's that bullshit, my nigga.
We over
They
here.
like little kids.
Real.
Yes,
They was
yes.
getting shushed and all that. Had to shush him like 4 times.
And then
That's
yeah,
crazy.
and then your boy back there mumbling shit under his breath. Now Nancy
Liar.
Pelosi tore up
Not true.
look, she
Not
tore up the
true.
she tore up the speech. That has never been done. But she wasn't back there. She controlled her emotions, man. She has emotional intelligence.
Right,
That
right.
boy's an idiot.
Yo,
You
y'all
talking
don't
about
understand.
the
They don't
speaker,
respect
right?
Joey, man. They don't respect him.
None whatsoever. None whatsoever.
But
That's
see,
why we get started with
Joe's weakness is that he's a senator and he always wants to go through what he called pause, the sausage making process, which is he likes to sign law. He don't like executive orders. He did sign executive orders in relation to the policing. So certain parts of the George Floyd Act, he signed in the law as an executive order because they wouldn't pass it. Now he's asking them to pass the rest of it and pass it to make it law so it can be reversed, right? But yeah, he has no respect and he's always trying to negotiate with the other side and they're irrational. You cannot negotiate with an irrational party, bro. They're irrational.
Can the public go to these meetings, Chico?
Hell no.
The State of the
I
Union?
was in the house.
That's why it's televised, bro.
Mm-mm. You
Nah,
can't
I'd
go to the
rather
State of the
pull
Union.
up,
We
Ray.
talking about this is the ballers.
No, you
Ballers.
can't pull
Yeah,
up
nah,
here.
I feel you. I'd
Hey,
rather pull up
You
because
gotta
I
have
feel
credentials.
but
You gotta have credentials to get in that motherfucker.
hell yeah, that bitch
All
guarded
praise
like a fortress.
came from
Hey, I
far
Hell
hey,
yeah,
I
them
wide.
give
motherfuckers
you a
got Maybachs and shit.
Hey,
Crumb.
I give you a funny series to watch, The Designated Survivor. So every member of Congress has to be at the State of the Union, but there is always one person that they put in a secret location in case everybody died, right? To restart the government. So dude made a series called The Designated Survivor where the whole Congress get blew up on the State of the Union and he has to rebuild America. It's called Designated Survivor. Check it out. It's pretty good.
Damn.
Yo,
I'm
I
that's
check it
gotta
crazy.
do
out.
my
Nasty word.
I'm
Designated
checking
survivor.
it
And
out.
they blew up the whole Senate, everything. But they always have a place, of people in place for continuity.
the government to look at tax receivers before the United States. There's plans in
Yo,
place.
your mic, bro. We're not doing
Mike
this
doing
today,
that
bro.
pop,
Your
pop,
mic
crack, crack,
fucked up.
crack,
We
pop,
on
pop,
live.
pop, pop,
We
boom,
gonna
boom,
shoot
boom,
you
boom.
today, bro. We are a trademark entity. We are respectful of the quality that we put out, brother. Salute.
Well said. Well said.
Hey, but what I was gonna say, nasty work was the Tyrese Nickel family in the stands. Now they went. They got invited.
Right.
Oh man, see, this that bullshit.
Oh, they was at the
I knew
Lakers
you.
game?
Yes, nigga.
He said the
Not the
Lakers
Lakers game,
game.
bro. You
Oh,
wild.
They
I
was
thought
at
you was.
that
Come
thing.
on, man.
I'm crying.
I was
Wasn't it
ready
the
to say,
Lakers
Scott,
game?
they was at the Lakers game. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, they
They
also
was at
had
the State of
somebody
the Union.
from that Chinese New Year joint too, sitting
That
next to him.
Asian dude that stopped it, yeah.
Yeah.
I seen some people like that at the first one.
Well, they always have special guests, right? That they invite. You know what I mean? But for
Nigga, that
me,
nigga Joe
man,
had a railroad worker lady from the union. That shit's stupid. I don't get that shit. I don't.
Joe's
Hey,
Todd was
hey,
sideways.
Chico, if they invite you, you putting that shit on? Walking into that motherfucker? How you walking into that?
the State of the Union, nigga, I'm coming thug life. What you mean? Straight hip hop. Nigga, we gotta represent our interests. Nobody's up there talking about the hood. The
Man,
hood so far from them people up there, man. They playing politics, bro. You got
They
this
flying
this
over
part
there.
time subway working crazy big chin white lady up there screaming at the president like she got some type of authority to do that. That's disrespectful, bro. Come on, at least if you have a difference of opinion, let's sit down. Cause he said this. He said, "Y'all bring y'all shit. I'm gonna bring my shit, and I challenge y'all. Let's sit down and find what we have in common and build off that." And they booty. What is that?
No respect.
But we not all Americans. We American first before we blue or red, right?
Big facts.
So they willing to blow this bitch up to be right, whether they right or wrong. You ready to sacrifice the whole thing to be right or to get power and do
That's
things your way.
entitlement. That's that entitlement, my nigga. White entitlement.
There you go. That's entitlement at its finest.
That's my only problem. We can have a difference of opinion, but let's at least be able to, like we do on this stage, right? Let's let people land. Let's hear your side. Let's hear my side, right? But if we just screaming and hollering, or everything that I do you oppose, like the infrastructure bill, make that make sense. We got the 13th infrastructure in the world. We the richest country. He said, let's put this 3 trillion down. Every one of them voted against it, but then campaigned on it. And these
Oh
y'all
yeah.
people.
The motherfucker stood up when he said Social Security ain't gonna be taken.
Oh yeah.
They got they
Oh
motherfucking
yeah.
ass up,
He
Yeah.
he say I'ma shut that bitch down. He told him that I will shut this bitch down for that. I will veto anything come across my desk that touches that. We not finna do that. But you know that's the fight that they about to have, right? So what they did was your boy couldn't get the votes for Speaker of the House, and what they did was they made him commit to tying cuts to Medicare and Medicaid in order to get the vote. So in order for them to vote on the debt limit being raised, they have to have some cuts. The only place to cut is Medicaid and Medicare. So this is what's setting up for us to not have the budget to pay our bills.
I don't get how we were talking about the healthcare. And they got the boy with his motherfucking ass again. Nigga, why you want America to be sick, bro? Big pharma
What
with
is
the
that?
goddamn prices, my nigga. You feel me? How the fuck you gonna
Meanwhile,
They getting paid by big pharma.
listen.
he
Meanwhile,
said
I
he
just
gonna
read an
cut that big
article.
pharma shit though.
Look, meanwhile, I just read an article where like 300 and the most people just signed up for the formerly known Obamacare this year. 324,000 more people have health care now. And y'all still, but you don't have a plan. We don't like your plan. Okay, what's your plan? I don't have a plan. I'll tell you my plan once you shut down that plan. What?
Now,
Make it
mind
make
you,
sense, Ray.
the black person is the most healthy, unhealthiest person ever, and they trying to cut goddamn healthcare.
Well, we recognize that as a problem when that pandemic hit, right? So people who were in poor health were more at risk to die because of poor health, right? Whereas the poorest health, those that don't have health insurance, right? So it really to me is just like they more blatant with the policies being skewed towards like keeping us in a certain place, and that's why I can't rock with them.
That's the good old boy system. That's all it is. That's like your local sheriff's department. Same shit.
But Stu, I'm scared because they have scrambled us as a people. Our political power is so scrambled right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what to say. I thought we was finna be able to collectively take that Black Lives Matter energy and turn it into voting power like our ancestors did, like our mothers, our grandmothers who was out there marching, they turned that
Nah,
into votes.
like
We
Charles,
got scrambled.
my nigga Charles White said we did a bit. We used our get out of jail free card for George Floyd, nigga.
Damn.
That's that bullshit. Like any other thing we could have changed and stopped the whole motherfucking world to hear us about, we wanted to hear this shit and didn't get no motherfucking change with it. Ain't that a bitch?
Not one law was changed from all that energy.
They just threw some
Damn.
money at it, bro.
Nigga. Shut up, nigga.
And look, the money that they threw at it, they threw a whole lot of red tape on it. So how you even get it?
Nigga, the money they threw at it, they got more volunteer money more than that. You feel what I'm saying? The GoFundMe's and shit, and the motherfucking celebrities giving them money. They got more money like
Well,
that instead of, you know what I'm talking about?
right. Well, here's our push, right? We put a lot of pressure on corporate America to say, nah, the either you on this side or you on their side, right? Put some money behind it, right? So we had all these pledges of all these Fortune 500 companies, 100 million over 10 years, 50 million over 8 years, 70 million over 10 years. Where's the money? Show me the money. That's where I'm at with it.
Somebody went and bought some houses, but I'm gone.
Yeah, yeah, that's donations, right? I'm talking about Pepsi, Microsoft, NFL, Coke, Nike, um, Reebok,
Oh, that
the
was just a
NBA.
write off. That was just a write off. That ain't.
No, 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 no. But these pledges are so the NFL. Let's start with them, right? 100 million over the next 10 years devoted to minority businesses, right? So now, for me as a business consultant, I need to know how do I get to that $10 million pledge y'all putting out every year to black business, and it's in different ways. It's by doing business with black business, and also grants and all kind of different ways, right? So we, as a collective, are getting our certifications in order so that we can go after the funds that have been made available to us through this energy because that's all we have left. Oh, we have that and the flags that the white people have on their porch to say that they down with us. All right, that was fun. What else y'all got on the pot?
Kings doing king shit, you know what I'm talking about? 84 niggas, you know what I mean?
Yo,
Yeah,
Yo, yo. Yeah, yeah.
Chico, you should
twisting up
run for
these,
you
twisting
should
up
you
these
should
white truffles.
right truffles. I ain't had that in a minute.
Run
You
for
broke that
office. Crumbs wants you
you
to run
broke
for
that shit
office.
down good, Chico. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck them niggas is doing up there. I ain't even know it was that meeting last night. I'm gonna have to start tapping in.
Yeah, most Americans don't tap in. They don't
Yeah,
care.
yeah, I ain't know neither, nigga. I saw it on there. I'm like, listen to this white motherfucker talking about.
And I got off of here and watched the whole thing from beginning to end.
You said it's called State of the Union.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Yes,
it's the State of
sir.
the Union.
I had to fast forward a little bit because they're on some cheesy shit. Like they don't get along with each other. Shit was a show.
Crumbs. Quick question. When you was in college, you ain't never take political science?
I did, but like my view on I got. It's like I don't know, bro. It's just I get it, but if I watch something like that, I'll be thinking like, all right, was niggas cutting each other off and shit, or niggas was letting each
Mm-mm.
other land?
Mm-mm. It's just the president giving the
They
state
just
of our
bullying him.
current union. So he's
Yeah.
he's giving a speech,
Motherfuckers
and the Republicans sit down, the Democrats stand up, and then
stand up and
the
clap
opposite
every
happens
time, bro. That shit,
every
I
time
don't
he
get
says
that
something
shit,
good.
B.
It's like a show.
Like Stu said, I probably done watched more basketball than that, so I'm probably distracted. So
Hey Ray, what you think about the right sitting on the left and the left sitting on the right? Kind of ironic.
Oh
That's crazy.
no.
yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, but political science, like when I took it, and like again, man, they had to have some alien help to write this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The way that they structured this government is amazing. Like it's truly a science, man. To understand the legislative, the
And
judicial, and executive branches and the power, they all equal. You know what I'm saying? So the president doesn't have more power than the House of Representatives, right? And the House of Representatives has oversight over the president, right? And then the Senate is where the law actually becomes law. Like to understand
nah,
it,
they teach us all of that.
right? And then that's how you have to understand why the games get played and why they're doing certain things and what the speaker is, and you know what I'm saying? Like again, I didn't really tap into it till I got older, and the shit that they vote on started affecting my actual business and life. You know what I'm saying? When they pass certain tax laws, it affects my business. So you'll start tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Once you tap in, you'll tap in.
That motherfucker say he gonna start taxing the rich, what, 15%? And that's still less than what we get charged, right? Ain't that a bitch?
Mhm, mhm.
Like, that's some shit that I can't fathom right there, my nigga. How the fuck you make this much money and then you don't know shit? And these niggas bleed my funk ass.
Well, that's the worker versus the boss mentality, right? Remember the analogy where he said he's getting 80% from 15,000 people and giving them 20%. And then out of that 20% that they're getting, they have to pay income taxes. You pay a different tax because you're providing income tax for the government by hiring 15,000 people.
What? Man,
Hey, rich people spend their time thinking. Poor people, they working hard.
Hey, you know I met Obama, Chico. I went to the White House with the Ravens when they won the Super Bowl. That was a
Oh,
nice
that's dope.
experience. That's
That's
probably
dope.
the only time I really tapped into politics. Other than that, I ain't even vote this last presidency. I'm gonna keep it on there with you,
man, how
cause
you
I
So
get
I'm
felt
to
a
as
the
though none of the
how you get to the White House with the with the Braves when they won the Super Bowl?
oh oh
yeah,
oh
he
no, they
boule
had a
now. Stop that. We ain't finna do that way. You know he
nah
boule.
nah 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 Nah, they had a program for the best players in Baltimore City that was coming out that year, and I got selected. Other people got selected, but they ain't passed the clearance. So yeah,
Okay,
but
okay,
that
but
shit, I
I
had
was
to,
about to say, Crub, boy.
I had to send them niggas my social. I had to send them niggas a lot of shit, bro, to get cleared to even walk in that bitch. For real.
Yeah. So you mentioned the White House on there.
Only the East Wing. That shit big. We only stayed in the East Wing. We couldn't go nowhere else.
I'm gonna
That's
tell
what's
you what
up,
I
man.
got
But
from
don't
Mr.
move.
Obama. I'm gonna tell you what I learned from Mr. Obama. Temperament, right? Because they used to say wild ass shit to him, bro, and he the most powerful man. They wouldn't even call him president; they'd call him Obama, right? And he always kept it even keel, right? Like I was like, that nigga's good, cause I'd have had to knock a nigga head off, bro. You call me Obama again, nigga. See, they don't take your ass and put you downstairs.
I know what I'm saying, bro. That's that. He wasn't a nigga
Wow,
shit.
you
You
go
know what I'm talking
crazy.
about? I'm not real shit, nigga. Bitch, put some respect on my motherfucking name, nigga. Put a handle on my shit. That's why you know he wasn't nigga.
Hey, nah, but Obama, he real
No, he can be
respectable.
nigga. He had to be professional at all times. His conduct,
Yeah,
anything he
he.
would have did.
Man, Trump was a nigga in that whole nigga. He could have been a
Let
nigga in
me
that bitch if he wanted
let me
to.
post a picture. Hold up.
You know how ostracized he would have been if he would have played the N word on that work. So I gotta watch what I say. He would have been ostracized. They're like, look, this is what happens when you put one of them in office. But I
I
am
don't
with
care.
y'all
You
about him.
you see what happened when you put one of them in office, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Man.
But Chico's correct. They didn't even address him as Mr. President, which is really disrespectful. Nah, 45 on the East Coast, seeing C.M.B. in the morning, live on the Clubhouse Network. How y'all feeling? I'm all right. Be with y'all all day. 12-hour shifts to put in. Get that money up. We are at work
Hey,
till 8 o'clock tonight.
hey, Stu, PTR.
Hey, Franz, what position you played, bro? When you was balling?
I play outside linebacker, D line, middle. I play everywhere on the front seven. Nose, D
Hell yeah.
tackle. You know who them two niggas is, Stu. I know you know who that
That's Ray
is.
Ray. That's Ray Ray and Ozzy, nigga.
Yes, sir.
That's dope. That's dope.
Hey, look, Chico, when the White House called me, it was a private block number. I was scared to even answer that bitch. I answered it. They like, oh, you been selected to come to the Ravens for the White House. I'm like, oh shit. First, I thought it was a scam.
I bet you that was a moment of a lifetime right there, boy.
Man, that was something to see. Like, I seen Michelle, I seen Obama. I was like, whoa.
You're not the only one that been to the White House, bro.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Don't let me find my picture.
Nigga, how you get that, nigga?
Played flute in the band.
Oh
Hey, hey,
shit.
hey, 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 Stu, we ain't gonna fuck with the band members, D. Calm down.
Ah, I said flute. Ain't nothing wrong with band. He just played the flute.
Ain't nothing wrong with the flute. Hold up.
Hey, we all. What was the little? What's it called? A recorder, Ray?
Yeah, that's the plastic one. Yeah, dog, that's the one you first start out with.
Oh, you talking about the what that shit called?
The recorder, that plastic motherfucking
The
whistle, yeah.
recorder.
Nah, they call it something else though. Yeah, I forget what that shit called.
Ray, I played the saxophone in sixth grade, and that was it, dog.
You played alto saxophone, nigga.
I
Yeah,
played
whatever the
craps.
fuck it is.
I played tenor saxophone, nigga.
Oh,
I
look at
played
you,
craps.
bougie ass nigga.
I played craps. I went to one band class. Like, nah, I can't fuck with y'all niggas, man. What they here for?
Nigga, nigga,
I
practice.
played the
We was back there
clarinet.
gambling too, dog. Gambling like a motherfucker.
See, Ray, my sister was a majorette, right? So all through middle school, I wanted to be in the band. Got to high school, signed up, walked in there. Nah,
Kinfolk,
I wanted to
I
be a
can't,
thug.
I
I
can't,
wanted to
I
be a
can't
thug.
even, I can't even speak on what I used to do to major risks in this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm telling back, but
Well, I was up in the city. Yeah, when them dope boys came around, the band members, they went to the back.
man, this one time at band camp,
But the band was lit. I ain't gonna lie. Majorette outfits. Ooh, I used to love when my sister Fresh to come over and practice their little routine.
my nigga.
Shit, one summer, my brother, we was fighting all year. My mother was like, "All right, I'm gonna put y'all on summer camp." Tell me why, Chico. We arrived, bro. This was band camp. I was so blown, bro. The whole summer, just in band camp. That shit had me hot.
Especially for an
Ah,
athlete. You could have been doing anything.
he said, "What the fat boy
Okay,
care?"
hey, okay, this is what. Oh, during band camp, my nigga, it wasn't no girls there, B.
Yeah, it was girls there, but bro, Ray, we was doing
Did you
music.
have fun? Did you have fun after they played music?
Ray. The only time we could like interact with other people was during lunch. The shit was so corny. It was like class all day.
That's
Reading,
that.
reading music, learning instruments. Like that shit was so weak to me. I was not into
See
it, bro.
that? That's a white band. A black band, nigga. It's like a club, B. You got your girls over there doing their dance routine. You feel me? And they shouts. They over here trying to teach you how to do the motherfucking bass line to go for that motherfucker to make them shake their head. Come on, bro. That's that
Oh
white
yeah,
folks.
it wasn't no dances in this band
Yeah,
camp.
come on,
It
baby.
wasn't no
We down
dances.
south, baby. We from the home of marching band. You know what I mean?
All right, man. We got 8 minutes to the weather. 8 minutes to the weather. It's nice up in this city. So get your weather together, man. We take a peek at Wall Street before we get this
She
thing
go.
going.
I'm over here looking. Tesla done cracked 201, nigga.
Ah, I
Wasn't they
started to
just at
put an option
135?
deals.
Yep.
Oh, nigga, he caught
Damn.
him at 112. Oh, they had 200. Oh, they eating. Shout out to you and your Crocs because they down to 117. Nike's down
I
to
told
114.
you.
I
Hey,
told you.
hey, Stu, what app do I get on to start this investing and trading?
Hold that thought. I'm about to send you a link. Let's both
Oh, let me get that.
get a free start.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, Chico.
Oh no, we gotta share the love. We all need to be in. A
Oh
free
yeah.
stock is a free stock.
A free stock is a free stock.
So
You
anybody that's not on Robinhood, check the link in the chat and let's get some free stock. Let's get this money. Generational wealth. Salute to the critical man.
Hey, I
Eddie, I
want to
see
make
you in here, Eddie. You
this.
missed the ride, Eddie. I told you.
I told you that 112 to 200 is, ooh, we could be retiring, Stu.
Dog, this is just the beginning, man. We just gotta get. All we
Oh,
need
we got
is
to get in.
10 racks to play with. You give me ten
Yeah, we
racks to
got to get
play
in.
with. Come on, bro.
But if we throw in 100, 200 a week, you know what I'm saying? Just why, you know what I'm saying? We in between projects. Just I'm talking about as the investment group. We gonna eat.
It's like 500 or a band a good start off.
Hell yeah.
Hell
I'm gonna be getting with y'all.
yeah, you ain't gotta go crazy, man. Just you know what I'm saying? Buy a pair, buy a share. You know what I'm saying? And then
Crumbs.
we gonna make a
I started
dedication
with
to be more
I started like
specific.
I started like $110. Now my shit up to 200. So you feel me? I ain't tripping.
Ray, it's time for you to get back in, my brother.
Put some more skin in.
You got to set up that weekly
That
joint.
reoccurring. Yeah, the
Yes.
reoccurring.
Crumbs,
Like
listen to me.
50
Set
to
up you
100.
a reoccurring joint. $10. I don't give a fuck if it's $5. You gotta get that bitch going, dog. This is your let's just say
That's my savings, my nigga, because I don't
this
have
your
no savings. My wife, we got one with my wife. You feel me?
there you go. This your baby
This is
retirement account. How about that?
yeah, this is how you buy your toys with, right? You buy your toys from your pros.
That sounds good right there. She go buy your toy. That's all the nigga wants some toy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you want that boat? 5 years you in stock, you done cashed out on the boat. You ain't got no note on your boat.
And it's a way you could do it tax free.
Uh, yeah, I appreciate y'all niggas, but y'all know the nigga mind up to a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Stu, that's the kind of dog you gonna get for your property in Cordy PTR, little pit.
I'll take something like that. Hell yeah.
My man's just got that shit for 200. I told him I'll give him six for it last night.
As long as that motherfucker got some paper, that's a good goddamn
Yeah,
deal.
I need my papers. If ain't got no papers, I can't do nothing with it.
You could put papers on the dog.
How
Nah,
you
you
know?
don't
You can
know.
make
You
your
don't know
How
where
dog.
you
that
know?
bloodline. You don't know where that bloodline come from. You know what I mean?
I seen both the parents. It's a red nose.
Give me my papers.
Hey, Cordy, I'm gonna tell you, I like to buy shit with a warranty on it. You know what I'm saying? And having papers is like a warranty because you want to be able to show where this shit came from. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Unless you just want it as a pet.
Yeah, yeah. Because
Nah,
guess what? If I want to, if I want to goddamn, breed this dog, I want to show where it came from, and then I can make more money off of that because I can show you where it came
Fat,
from.
fat. Hey, everybody
what
take
y'all
Hey,
a
what y'all
second.
think
speaking of
about
that,
people? What y'all think about people buying diamonds without papers?
Stupid as shit.
Oh yeah, they dumb, Ray. You know,
hey, speaking of that, Stu, my cousin put me up on this black dude in Texas. He breed Rockwilders. Man, he got a YouTube channel. Man, this nigga fooling, bro.
everybody take a second before the weather start and ping up so we can get some more people in here.
Man, fuck pinging them, man. They don't don't want to come in here, fuck him. But I appreciate that though, my brother. My bad.
Oh, don't
Stu, you
worry. I
want to hear
pinged
this?
somebody too.
Stu, you want to hear this elf number this morning?
What you say, Chico?
I say you want to hear elf this morning?
Oh damn! I can only imagine.
$71.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
She
What'd you
dropped.
say, from $5?
Oh, she went up.
She went up. She down this morning. But shit, since he brought it up, it was at like $61, bro. We done watched it go up $10 since I added to my watch list, bro. It's up 3% this week and 24% for the month. 3 months, 42%.
mm.
Your girl winning.
Just imagine. See, that's the type. It be plays like that, just off of simple shit. Like you say, Crocs. Nigga rolled Crocs from. I seen it at $50 last year, bro. So 50 to 100. That was the move. You know what I'm
Look,
saying?
I bought some. Well, I had my daughter buy some. It was at $71. You know what I'm saying? Sad part is she ain't buy nothing else. I gave her, like, she bought like $50 worth, and she never bought any more. She ain't even reopened the app. I'm like, look at it now. It was some extra money in there. I'm like, now just think if you had put $50 a week in there, which we had agreed on, right? Now it's at 120. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy, crazy, crazy.
That's
Yes,
all right.
sir.
We
It
ain't
is
gonna
10
miss.
o'clock.
10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot with the weather on the spot. Let I'm currently in Columbia, South Carolina. It is 56 degrees, partly cloudy. Feels like 56 with a high of 72. Woo! With a low of 51. Back to the best stage on Clubhouse, YouTube, Rumble, everywhere we at. C.M.B.
And it's Lynn. I'm in Dallas. It is currently 47 degrees. It's raining. We have a high of 51 and a low of 41. It's supposed to rain all day, so get your umbrellas.
All right, all
Back to the
right. We
stage.
coming in. We coming in from Detroit, man, the Motor City, man. It's 38 degrees. It feels like that at 4. We going up to 45 with a little bit of rain in the forecast for later on tonight. It's nice out there, man. Move around. Stay dangerous.
Yo,
Hey,
yo,
this
yo,
is
yo,
Scat
yo,
Pat.
Baltimore.
Go ahead, Scat Pack.
Okay, well, I am somewhere in Charlotte, and right now it is 52 degrees. The low is 42, and the high is 72. It's a warm day.
Yo, 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 it's your boy Crummies from the greatest city in America. It's 56 degrees right now, and the low gonna be 39. Shout out to Baltimore, shout out to C.M.B. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Back to the stage.
Hey man, say man. Ray Charles blind to the bullshit, calling out of the Trilly City, Houston, Texas. Shit, 72 right now, 77 the high. Little cloudy, a little bit later on. Might rain, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to goddamn LeBron James breaking that record, you know what I'm talking about? 84 shit.
And we're going to check in for the chat. We have China in Baltimore. It said it's 51 degrees, high 55, and a low of 36. We have Cordy. He's in Buffalo right now. He says it's 36 degrees and it feels like 29. Back to the stage.
Yo, it's your boy Ed Bully with the hoodie, tapping in from Hartford, Connecticut. Got a high of 49 degrees, a low of 29, cloudy. Back to the stage.
Jizzers?
What up, Ellie?
Every
What
time
up?
I step into place, Jersey is here. God, sir. The high today is going to be 52 degrees with the low tonight about 47. Cloudy skies not today. The sunshine is out. Get out the house. Enjoy the day while it's like that because in the coming days the weather's going to change once again. So do what it do. Positive energy to it all. Back to the stage.
And checking back in for the chat, we have Joe. He's in Sellersburg, Indiana. High of 51, low 42, and sunny. Back to the stage.
Hey, Miss Lynn.
What up,
Hey,
Miss Lynn?
Stu. Hey,
What's up?
Crummies. What's up? What up, Doe?
Hey,
Chico.
Miss Lynn wasn't making it.
Oh, what up, though? What up, though? Yeah.
And Miss Lynn watched some history making shit last night with us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come
Yeah.
And
on,
you
come
know
on,
what?
come
I
on,
have a
come
new,
on.
you know what? And I'm not hating on LeBron anymore. He is amazing. Y'all have won. Y'all have won.
We need to hear that shit from Stu now, Miss Lynn. We coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Miss
You
Lynn,
feel
did
me?
they? Miss Lynn, did they
I
win the game last night?
Fuck the
no,
win, baby. I got the
no,
record.
but I'm gonna give him a little respect today. I'm still
Yeah,
here with the,
I tried to. I tried to.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Just give him a little bit because he seems to be a really nice human being. So we'll give him
Very
that.
much
How
so.
about that? How
Very
about
much
that?
so. Yeah,
Okay, we
very
can
much so.
recognize that. He
Yeah,
seems to
no
be a
hate.
good guy.
No hate for the day, Stu. This is one day you can't hate, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it was last night. He broke that. Just a different day.
Nah, man, you gotta let it linger, man.
Y'all
You know what
celebrated
I'm
yesterday. Today's a different day,
He
y'all.
broke a record and his
Uh-oh, here
team's
we
still
go.
up.
Make
He gonna
We'll see.
start it
We'll
back
see if he
up.
make
He
them.
gonna
We'll see if
start
he
it
make
back
them
up.
playoffs, Stu. We'll hold it up and see if he get them playoff team.
Ooh. Because when we look, they are out the playoff picture. I'm going to mute up, though.
All right. We
Bro,
gotta stay on track. We done with the weather. We done with the weather.
blow this bitch up.
Weather, weather time. We done. All right. Now we got the famous ET. Shout out to Chico.
You are not handling your business. You are not where you're supposed to be at this particular point in your life. Talk to me. Holla at your boy. He said, E.T., I'm just going to keep it real. I'm afraid. I said, L, have you seen the Wizard of Oz? Like, for real, have you seen the Wizard of Oz? So tell me what happens at the end. All right, for those of you who watch the Wizard of Oz, right, when you get to the end, my man ain't even real. It's some cat, like he like a DJ. He like in the back making sound, special effects, right? He talking through a mic. It's not real.
Hosted.
All this time they thinking my man spooky, scary. Something. Listen to me. I'm telling you, a lot of you have not made your dreams become a reality because you scared of the boogeyman. That's right. You heard what your boy said. You scared of the boogeyman. You got fear. Now listen to me very closely. I'm not saying fear is not a real emotion. You got to hear what I'm saying. This is the last one. I'm getting a lot of feedback, a lot of emails. A lot of people are saying, E, I'm scared. What if I do it and I fail? E, I'm scared, E. I want to do it. I'm gifted. I'm gifted. I'm talented. I know I can write that song. I know I can produce that album. I know I can do that CD. I know I can write a book. I know I can get that degree, but I'm scared. Listen to me very closely. All right? Listen to me very, very closely. You got this the fight of your life, baby. Are you hearing me? This the fight of your life. It's the fight of your life. And listen to me. If you're going to win the fight of your life, you can't be afraid to fight. All right? Some things don't come. They just not going to come to you because you want it as bad as you want to breathe. After you want it as bad as you got to put up the dukes, baby. And you got to be willing to fight that thing out. Are you hearing me? So, y'all gotta listen to me because I'm trying to tell you. I'm your boy. I got the same emotions you got. All right? I'm taking you back. Egypt. I'm in Cairo. I'm walking down. As I'm walking down in Cairo, Egypt, getting ready to speak to 10,000 people, I pass about 5,000, 6,000 people. And when I'm passing, all I can hear is the old ET saying, ET, you ain't never spoken to this many people before. ET, half of them, their first language ain't even English. Come on, ET. And I was like, not this time. I'm not listening to that voice. I'm not listening to fear. I'm going to move by faith. And I'm telling you, as I start walking up each stair, I'm like, E, this is your moment, baby. You've been waiting your whole life. You saw it, the camels, baby. You saw me talking to the 10th eye. You saw the flags. Listen to me very closely. As I walked up there, I said, look, fear, you are not going to stop me. Fear, you are not. I got too far. I've flown almost 10,000 miles. I've come too far to give up now. As I walked up each stair, realizing fear ain't real. Like the Wizard of Oz, fear ain't real. When I wrote the book, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking in my mind that, critics, people go talk about the book. People go, and I had to get that out of my mind. And I just started thinking about all the lives it was going to change. I just thought about all the people who going to do what they've never done before. And after I wrote the book, the response was just that. Listen to me. You got fear and you got faith. And I've decided not to walk in fear, but to walk in faith. There's greatness in you. Are you hearing me? There's greatness in you. And you mean to tell me you're never going to reach your full potential? You mean to tell me you're never going to be what you've been called to be? That you're not going to do what you've been called to do because you are afraid? Listen to me. The boogeyman ain't real. That's why I need you to understand that you can have it. For real, you can have it. But it's gonna be a fight. And if you're willing to put up the fight, I'm telling you, at the end of the fight is going to come victory. You heard me say it before, and you're going to hear me say it again. Your boy was a high school dropout. Your boy was homeless. Are you hearing what I'm saying? I slept in the abandoned buildings, baby. You say, how did you get here, E? Because one day I got up and stopped being a victim, and I was a victor. Are you hearing me? And I took that one class, and that one class turned into two classes, and I got my GED. And then I went to college, and yep, I told you it took 12 years, but what did I do? I never stopped fighting. It got harder, and it got harder, and it seemed the further I climbed, the harder it got. But I didn't stop. I didn't quit. I just kept fighting and fighting, and then I got to the master's, and it was harder than the 4 year, and it was harder than the GED. But what did I do? I got here not because I'm the strongest, not because I'm the fastest, not because I'm the best, but I kept fighting and fighting and fighting. Your boy got through the master's. Now we at the end of the PhD, baby. Oh, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Now we got the dissertation, and I ain't no writer, and I ain't no intelligent dude, and I ain't no scholar. Then you say, how you gonna get the PhD? Because I keep fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. And what I will not do is I will not quit. And so I'm saying to somebody right now that's watching me, baby, you got greatness all inside of you. You got greatness all inside of you. But your problem is you a scaredy cat. You soft. And every time it get hard, you quit and you give up. And I'm telling you, if you would be willing to fight your way through it, if you would be willing to fight your way through this battle, fight your way through cancer, fight your way through that academic struggle, fight your way through divorce, fight your way through it. If you are willing to fight your way through that singing career, fight your way through boxing, fight your way through football. If it was easy, everybody would do it. And so my season finale is you got to fight your way through it. You got to fight the fear because guess what? Fear ain't bigger than you. You've gotten this far. If you was going to quit, you should have quit a long time ago. You got too far. You've come too far to quit now. You've come too far. I told you before, you need to get a reward for it. All right, so I told y'all when I went to the Michael Jordan Classic and spoke, it blew my mind. Listen to me, it took your boy to a whole other level. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm trying to tell you, never stop, never give up, never give in. I'm not even talking about the speech after I finished speaking to the 21 athletes, right? After I spoke to the guys who's getting ready for the classic, I went in the lobby and I had a conversation with my man HW. He said something to me that was so powerful. Listen to me. This is how I'm closing the season finale. You better hear me. You better hear me good. Because if you can take this one principle that HW gave me, it revolutionized my life. It's about to revolutionize your life if you would just embrace it. He said to me, I was talking about President Barack Obama, how I couldn't believe he did it, right? I started naming off other cats like Jordan, how Jordan went from playing basketball, right, to owning a team, right, to being a brand. Are you hear what I'm saying? And I started talking to my man HW about Michael Jordan. And we were just kicking. I was like, I can't believe these guys, Magic Johnson with the Dodgers. Like, I can't believe these brothers started from where, are you hearing me? Michael Jordan started, his career started by somebody telling him no. That there's no way you're not good enough to play basketball. You hear me? In high school, he was told you can't play on this team. You're not good enough. Guess what he did? He kept fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. And even when he wasn't on the team, he was still fighting and fighting. And when he got cut, He never stopped fighting and fighting. And he came back the next year, made it on varsity, went to North Carolina. Can't listen to me. Wasn't even the first round draft. Sam Bowie. I don't even know who that is. Right? Sam Bowie. So he went from all of that adversity. He kept fighting and fighting. He didn't win first year. He didn't win second year. He didn't win third year. He didn't win fourth year. He didn't win the championship fifth year. He didn't win one sixth year. It wasn't after 7 years that he won his first title. Guess what he did? He kept fighting and fighting and fighting. And when I told my man HW, listen to me, these brothers have shown me that nothing is impossible. He said, E.T., you got it twisted. It's past possible. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Revolutionized my life. He said it's past possible. See, this is the thing you got to understand. When somebody say impossible is nothing, you still talking about two double negatives. You talk about a negative here, nothing. A negative here, impossible. He said you got it twisted, Eric. It's not impossible. It's not that nothing is impossible. It's past possible, meaning that there's no way you can't do it. Oh, you're not hearing me. And when he said that, it changed my thought process because I'm going to keep it real with you. I had a dream that I never shared publicly, that I didn't even talk about to myself, because I didn't think I could do it as a high school dropout. I didn't think I could do it as somebody who was homeless. I didn't think I could do it as somebody who struggled in school. My ultimate goal is to win a Nobel Peace Prize. But I said that's not possible. Why? Because I'm from the hood. Nobody who's ever been a high school dropout has won a Nobel Peace Prize. When he said to me, E.T. is past possible. Oh, you're not hearing me. It's past possible. Meaning that not only can you do it, you're going to go way beyond that. It means that the probability of you doing it is greater than you not doing it. You not hearing what I'm saying? There are some people that don't play the lottery. Why? Because even though you have, there's a chance of winning the lottery, you got like 1 in 10 million chances of winning the lottery. So a lot of people don't do it because you can do it, but it's not probable. Are you hearing me? You can do it, but the odds are against you. When you say something is past possible, when you say it's past possible, that Eric, not only will you do it, but the odds are in your favor, that's a whole nother level. And when I came back after the Michael Jordan Classic, I said, you know what, E? You didn't write a book. You were an author. It's past possible. You're not just going to write one. You're not going to, MJ would win one, he go two, and then we win the third chapter, second chapter. He say three. I'm doing that with the book now. I wrote the one, now I'm saying two. When I finish with the two, I'm saying three. You hear what I'm saying? It's past possible. Nobel Peace Prize. It's past possible. It's not impossible. It's nothing. As we end this season, we're going beyond that. It's past possible, meaning that there's nothing you can't do, that the odds are for you and not against you. So you go get that PhD. So you go get that master's. So you go back to school. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you hearing what I'm telling you? It's past possible, meaning that all you got to do is start. Because if it's past possible, as soon as you start, you know you're going to set records. You know you're going to take it to the next level. You know what's going to be that you're going to do what's never been done before. So I challenge you, it's past possible. ET got a whole another mind frame. Because before, when I thought impossible was nothing, I would do it, but I was a little nervous. I was a little bit afraid. I didn't really know if I was going to accomplish it or not. Now I know it's past possible.
Fear is not bigger than you.
It's not even real. You say my man a
Man,
DJ with a lot of sounds and shit.
that nigga, that spoke to me right there, boy. That nigga say you can produce that album, nigga. Yeah.
Cause it ain't nothing stopping you. You got all the tools, right?
1,000%.
Nothing but myself.
In between them ears, man.
Yes, sir.
Ray, you ever heard somebody say, man, I believe more than you believe in yourself?
Yes, sir. Thank you for that, Stu. That was real. Nothing to fear but fear itself.
Yeah, that shit touch home, dog. That shit touch home like a motherfucker.
Yeah, still. You hear that a lot from people. I believe more in you than you believe in yourself.
He trying to tell you something.
Yeah, man. It's time to get over the fear and come on with the come on. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna fail, fail fast and fail forward.
Fell forward. Hey, can you imagine people 80 years old wishing they can go back into your shoes and give one more try at that thing that they wanted to do?
I
Everybody on
think it was
stage in their prime right now, dog.
absolutely. And I think it was a rapper that said a nigga ain't alive if you live regrets. You know what I'm saying? You can't regret nothing. Everything that you've been through brought you to this apex of this moment to be successful. So make the rest of your life the best of your life. That's where I'm at with it. Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't afraid of failing. I want to fail fast.
Talk
I'm gonna
that
fail
shit,
forward.
Chico. Nah, that's a fact,
Make
yo.
the
That
rest of
that
your life the
video,
best of your life.
yeah, that video definitely just hit me too, right?
I'm telling you, bro.
I mean, what we got is special, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got chemistry. We got some of the smartest people I've ever met. Being able to share ideas and come together for projects, yeah, ain't nothing to fear, bro. If it fail, let it fail fast and let it fail forward. We'll be on point next time. So I'm ready for it. The long ball. Let's go deep, Paul. And those properties I was sharing with you, Stu, they just investment property. Entry point $1,000. Well, you're not gonna get them for 1,000 because they bidding on them, right? But I saw a house go yesterday for $1,000. Nobody bidded on it. But those are that's a 20, $30,000 project we can come in on flipping about 90 days to 6 months and pull out pros. You know what I'm saying? These neighborhoods I target are specific. So just the project idea.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me, Chico. I'm very picky, man.
Oh yeah, I know, I know, I know. It's just an investment property. It's purchased by the LLC. We're gonna get the field next door to it. That's where the greenhouse is going for the garden. Yeah. So when you buy a house, if there's a field next to it, you get that field for $100.
My main man Bun B in the building. UGK in the building. Y'all robbed by Sonny for taking the advance. He ain't make no money. Stories up top.
You got an Android. We can't read it. I'm sure trying to look at that shit. You talking about Bun B pimping.
No, I'll read the story of Bun B shares how taking an advance from Sony led UGK to not making $1 in royalties.
UGK is marked in history as one of the greatest hip hop duos. However, their solidified spot in the culture since their official debut in the 90s didn't make them exempt from the pitfalls of the music industry. During the interview with VITV, Bun B spoke about how Sony knew clause where if you were signed to the label before 2000 and you haven't accepted any advances from a Sony subsidiary within a certain period of time, they will clear your bill. However, UGK took in an advance on their last two albums and had to wait to be in the clear. Because we took the advance in '07, I think we have to wait 7 years after we hit that. Born B explained. There was a 7 year period when we took money from 2000. So once we hit 2027, I believe our balance is clear to Sony. See how they treat me?
Run. Told you stop messing with them ladies like that.
Hey, but that article speaks to that interview we had with LeBron, right? What we listened to with LeBron, where he was talking about when do you get paid? How does the deal structure? Is it better to take money up front or is it better to take money on the back end? Like understanding contracts is important, bro, because you could rape yourself by taking that money up front, especially in the music game.
1,000%.
That
That's
nigga
that's
turned
that's
down
my shit.
hey, he
That's what
turned
I'm
down a
saying.
$10 million check, right? And had to go back to Akron, Ohio and go to homeroom the next day. You know how hard that was? That nigga homeboy was like, man, I was thinking fucking grab the 10 million, let's go.
Yeah.
That was probably the smartest thing he did because he went over to Nike and got 100.
That's my main thing in this music shit, man. I want to figure out how the fuck can I get paid. I ain't talking about off of one track. I'm talking about that long time, motherfucker. You feel me? By keeping my publishing and shit, or I don't know. I just want to know the correct route. You feel me?
Well, it's your intellectual property, right? If you making the track, right? Your thing is you gotta get it, you gotta get somebody to use said track, and said track goes all the way, right? So you got to get the beats out there for the artist to fall in love with it, go to their record label like, I want that. You know what I'm saying? So the easiest way is to have a contact that's already working with these record labels, right? They get industry. It's a thing called an industry beat, right? Where they're paying crazy numbers for beats. But you know, you can get a beat for $5,000 on the street. But having that connect to the record label that goes into that budget, then they charge them 80, 90,000 for it. And you own points on it, right? So that's how you get the long term bread. You're going to get the bread up front and you got 2, 3 points on it. So in case it go triple, quadruple, diamond, platinum,
That's all I
you'll get
want.
what
That's
you
what I'm saying, nigga. Cause nigga, why? I know I got one
Yo, I
in me
wasn't
that can do that. I know I got one in me that can do that, dog. I want that shit to keep going. It's not just one time.
yeah, we had an incident going on, and we interrupted the story. If I can finish, make with the story, please. I apologize to the room for that. It's a hectic day around the hospital, so every day is not quiet and peaches and cream. Um, it goes on to say that UGK has never made $1 in royalties from the selling of our music, and we didn't have our own publishing for about 17 years. Right before Pepsi passed, all rights reverted back to us, so I licensed my publishing out to companies. During the course of the interview, Bun B went on to mention that UGK could potentially still be over $2 million in the red with Sony. He broke down that artist income isn't built on the percentage of how much money that their art makes, but rather how much money that they make off of what their art makes.
Bro, just wait, cause I can't hear shit you saying over there.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on.
I mean, he
Texas
got a
hospital.
yeah, he got a song where he talk about some shit and how the first contract they signed was fucked up.
Ass.
You know what I'm saying?
It was straight ass.
They-
Like that's one thing Jay Prince helped them out because he had to come help them.
yeah,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? Because they shit was so fucked up, bro. They wasn't making no bread. Like
But
none.
I
They
They
was
thought,
underground
they
kings for
they
real.
but wasn't that,
they had him on the deal where it was the two of them, right? Then Pimp kept going back to jail, and they were like, "All right, well, fuck it. If we can't have two, we don't want none." And that nigga Prince had to step in, like, "God damn, Bun can't make no money because this man is," you know what I'm saying? I want to sign him to a single deal, and I'm gonna sign him to a, you know what I'm saying? And we let this man make some money while he would come up, and we still gonna get it when they come out. You feel me? We gonna do the album when they come out. That's how he kept them out.
And then Bun was able to keep the group alive while Pimp was down. Start
That's
making
when
songs
everybody
with
was
Jeezy.
free Pimp C. He had the shit on his shirts and everything. You know what I'm saying?
But that freed him up to work with Jeezy and some of the other shit and do his solo project, which
Yes,
kept
sir.
BTK alive because they could
Yes,
have died, bro.
sir. Yes, sir.
But it is about knowing how many checks you can get off that, right? You notice he said after he got his publishing back, he then turned it into a publishing company, right? So now he can go to ESPN and say, shit, I could sell y'all a percentage of the publishing y'all could put on the backdrop of ESPN. I mean, a sports center, right? There's so many different ways that your tracks can make money, but it's really about how you licensing it and taking advantage of it. That's why a lot of people selling they portfolios or they packages or they publishing because they ain't really they just got them. They don't really know how to license them and get money off of them. But I would say to you, Web3 is where nigga might not never hear your shit on the radio, but you platinum.
I don't give a damn, nigga, long as that bank account say so. You know what I'm talking about?
Where if you pay attention, man, it's in every McDonald's commercial, Burger King commercial, every commercial is backdrop of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Now, the goal is, or the task is, how do we get to that agency that's putting that beat in those commercials?
Mm.
Now we go to the 6 degrees of separation thing. My opinion, Dave. When you just at Atlantic, we need to talk to the people.
Yo, can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, your man said this is crazy, man. He said that we took a deal and we had a 15% of the deal. That 15% never gotten close to paying back the debt. Whereas their 85%, they profit it very easily. If you sign for 10%, your album sells 1,000,000 records, your 10% is 100,000 and theirs is 900,000. He continues, so they made your money back from you, but you still probably owe them money because you probably took in advance. You shot videos, you had to record an album, so you owe them 550,000. That's on the low side. Bun B's advice for new artists who aren't trying to be in the cycle of debt was to not have to take advantage from labels. Suggested that artists be hustlers or business minded, make a plan, and be backed by a strong team, never taking advantage. We wish yet we did. That's been the story. Boy, today is active now as well.
Yeah, you got to know your business, especially in that music industry, bro.
Yeah, she got them 17 years and they had their royalties though. That's wow, wow.
So that's what I'm saying. I ain't no artist. I don't need no advance. You know what I'm talking about? I don't need no studio time. I don't need none of that shit, nigga.
I bet you they wasn't thinking about that when they was walking like that bitch for 2 million or a million a piece or something straight to their account that day. And like, we on.
Oh yeah, Jeezy yesterday, nigga. I'm surprised he picked UGK over Outkast. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you gotta think about the type of person you're dealing with too. He was a strapper, you know what I'm saying?
Goddamn right, pocket full of
Yeah,
stones.
yeah, yeah. Outcast ain't they ain't trapping shit. But see, that was like the difference from me and my brother. My brother liked it the Outcast. He liked it the more sophisticated rap. I liked it that gangster shit, you know.
Yeah.
Please bless my thought process.
This story that we're about to present to the stage is very despicable. Viewer discretion is divided. Man punches teenage girl and brandishes gun during high school basketball game. A 39-year-old has been placed under arrest after his despicable actions during a high school basketball game. 39-year-old convicted felon Thaddeus Brooks was arrested on Thursday after he allegedly punched as many as three female athletes during a girls' basketball game in Corona, California. It all went down on January 24th between the Centennial High School's Huskies and the Santiago High School Sharks. The players began shoving each other after a scrimmage over the ball, which led to a foul being called. Um, Police say the man made his way down from stands and punched several of the players who were 16, 17-year-olds. The game would be suspended. As the suspect left the gymnasium, witness heard him mention he was getting a gun. The suspect walked to the parking lot and retrieved a handgun from his vehicle while in the parking lot. The suspect pointed the handgun at several students and threatened to shoot them. The suspect fled the area just before officers arrived at the school. Police made an arrest of the 39-year-old Thaddeus Brooks of Paris, California on February 2nd. While in the parking lot, the suspect pointed his handgun at several more female students and threatened to shoot them. No firearm would be found after serving a search warrant at Brooks Residence. However, officers found 40 dogs on the property. And the city of Paris Animal Control Service believed animal cruelty factors were being present due to the residency's condition. The LA Times added that Brooks was related to a player on one of the teams from the basketball game. People. The girls' basketball game. So my thing is someone that he know got fouled, whatever, and this is the action that he took, punching on females. You weak, dude. Coward. Weak and a coward. You know what I'm saying? Any man does that. That's some cornball shit. For real.
Yeah, that's wow.
It's the norm these days. Men can do that. And it's high school basketball. Don't make a difference. Now that was the girls. You know where there's the girls, there's the boys. Shots fired during basketball game in high school sends people running for their lives. We have yet another instance of senseless gunfire erupting in this country. This time, gunshots were fired in a gym at the conclusion of the game between the Millwood and Dell City boys basketball game. One man was said to be taken to a hospital. Officials have confirmed at least one person was shot after a basketball game in Dell City. The video shows people scrambling to take cover as they try to figure out where the shots came from. Officials said shots were fired both inside and outside the field house. There are no suspects in custody. Dell City High School officials released a statement saying after the completion of the boys' game against Millwood High School, a fight occurred and gunshots were fired inside the field house. The Dell City Police Department is on site investigating the incident. We have made the decision to shift to a virtual learning day for Wednesday, January 18th. We will continue to update our families as more information becomes available. And we're also terminating this current basketball season. There it is. In high school, the babies. Worst thing would happen when we used to go to flights when we was in high school, we might fight the rivals that they try to get back on the bus to leave the school. But shots fired. It's kids, brother. We don't know who the shooter was, but to have my family a part of something where we scrambling and trying to save our lives in a fucking game, it's bad.
What up, Ted?
What up? What up?
Yeah, what up, my brother?
Jerry Ted Knights in the building.
Oh, what up? What up? Just know what I'm saying. Trying to get this grab a leaf right.
Hmm.
Nigga, you ain't no smoker.
Man, I smoke more than that skinny nigga from Pittsburgh.
Oh, you ain't with, son.
Stop the cap.
There it is.
Nigga got the PTO with lying like a motherfucker.
All right, here's a little fun news since the Super Bowl is coming up. So apparently, a bettor has placed $130 on an offensive lineman winning MVP at 251 odds. This is being called the worst bet of the week on the Super Bowl.
Damn, he must know some shit.
So the Eagles winning the Super Bowl or what?
According to the Madden simulation, yes.
According to the jersey color, not a good choice. You seen that statistic, Chico?
Yeah, yeah, I remember you
Now,
read it.
now we're getting down to jersey colors.
Nah, this shit crazy. Kareem, it said I think it was like 15 out of 17 of the last Super Bowls, the white jersey won.
Wow.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. Now that is a plain shot.
That's a little bit too weird.
Yeah.
I got them. I got them Nikes. They got the Eagles colors, the Eagle Nikes. Y'all ever seen them
Midnight
bitches?
green. Midnight green.
Nah, these bitches got Philly on them hoes and everything. I forgot what type of fucking Nikes they is. They in the stores. I'm at the PTR on later.
Wow. And my man took back in court. He got killed himself. Wow. I mean, sodium nitrate. How you drink that, son? My man, going
All
crazy,
right,
son.
Kareem, I like to give you correct information. It says Philadelphia will be the home team on Sunday in Super Bowl, and when they take the field against the Chiefs, the Eagles will be wearing the green jerseys. And with Kansas City in its white uniforms, there's just one problem with that. According to the Boston Globe, the team in the white jerseys has won 15 of the last 18 Super Bowls.
Damn, Kareem.
Wow. You gave the right. Somebody just send football $600 right now.
As long as you know it.
But we have the BT plus story of the night. Jalen Hurts started from the bottom. Now we here, and this will be the makeup for getting taken out the national championship game at Alabama. This will be his shining moment. He will win this game for us, and we're gonna knock Patrick Mahomes out just like we did the last person. So we shall see. You know, I've been quiet
I swear that
in
nigga gonna
regards
be
to
saying, smoking me a Jalen Hurts. What smoking
Mm.
me and Jalen Hurst?
I can't wait for the to be in Philly again. No, for the parade. It's gonna be off the hook. I told my job whenever the day of the parade, I won't be here. Schedule or unscheduled.
Stop the
Last
cap.
time,
God will be in the building that day.
yeah, where the parade is down Market Street, standing right next to Meat Mills. You tell him like, yo, this dude named Springfield that's on this app, he's obsessed with you. Word up.
That'll be funny
But
as
that is
hell
a
when
crazy step though.
we see pictures from the parade and this nigga Kareem really standing next to Meek Mill.
I told you.
But yeah, that's a crazy stat though. That's damn near like almost 100%.
Well, see, you got to travel to go to your goddamn parade. You know what I'm saying? I just went downtown for my parade. Y'all talking about
Well, it's not too far from where I live.
it's a
You can
whole
either
different
say,
state.
yeah,
It's miles and miles away.
Nah, Ray, I think like what it is, Kareem, like a freeway that split y'all between Atlantic and Philly.
yeah, it's not that far. It's about where I live at to Philly is about about 20 a half hour ride.
Nigga, it's in a different state.
Yeah, you get that. That's cool. Philly, like I said, like Kraft will tell you, he a New York dude. I'm a Philly dude.
Hey, hey, Ray, what
What
parade
up,
y'all was
though?
at? What you was at the Astros parade?
Fucking right, nigga.
You know it damn well it wasn't no damn Texas.
We talking about parades right now, y'all. Come on now.
Goddamn, I gotta travel 8 hours for my parade.
See what I'm saying? That shit don't make no goddamn sense. I mean,
I ain't gonna hold you. The only real Mardi Gras in the States is New Orleans, man. All that Alabama and all that other shit, that shit fake. Going to the real deal.
appreciate you for that talking about Galveston, though.
Oh no, Galveston in that bitch too. That bitch fake. Nigga said, you did what? I went to the Galveston Mardi Gras. What, nigga? That shit fake. Nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, nigga, we on the CY, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Nah. I'm gonna take that back about Galveston, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. When you go to Galveston, every time I go to Galveston, I feel like I'm in New Orleans, just New Orleans on a beach type shit. It's almost like a New Orleans nigga went there and said, "Nah, we gonna build Galveston like this," and then built that bitch.
Hey Chico, did you see the video of Kamala Harris' husband kissing Joe Biden's wife last night?
In the mouth?
What
Yeah,
the fuck
they
was that?
doing some strange
That's how we
DNA
get.
swapping up there in Washington, man.
There, yo, my man, chill out. That's what they do up here, man. Y'all be sure people
What?
don't know nothing about that, right?
Nigga, you
Man,
kissed
I
my wife
punch
on
you
the
in your
lips. You
motherfucking mouth, nigga. I
best be
slap.
prepared to
Bow!
see me
Nigga, I'm
immediately.
slapping. Nigga, I'm slapping both you motherfuckers, nigga.
I'm about to
Her
say
and him. Nigga, bow, bow. Fuck wrong with you? And
one
go right back.
swing.
You
Two
feel me?
heads. Bye
Pow!
bye.
Bitch, do it again.
Yeah, that was weird though.
That had to be
Bitch, how
funny,
dare
man.
you?
That was
How
definitely
you
weird.
how you do that?
I bet you
It was like,
Michelle,
oops,
that
oops,
Michelle
oops,
Obama would never
camera.
did nothing like
Oh
that.
god damn, they caught her.
You feel me?
Kamala damn, you know damn well that ain't her husband. They done found
You know
him.
damn well she wouldn't let a
Hold
nigga
up,
get away with some shit like
hold
that.
up. Ew, ew. Jill Biden. Ooh, ooh. Gary Apple. Ew. Joe don't even kiss her. Ew.
That was nasty work.
Damn, she does. Good morning.
Dog,
Damn,
imagine
John.
listening to Kareem. This nigga is fool.
It's a delightful sight, but it gets quiet around after lunch.
Kareem, you got us on headphones or you got us on the speaker?
Headphones, so they can't hear y'all.
All right, that's a bet. She got them cakes on her? Or what? Or she shaped right? One or two. You don't gotta say it out loud.
Yams and green eggs and ham.
Not the candy yams.
My boy said the
Mm-hmm.
candy. I ain't gonna lie. Kareem, I
y'all ain't
want you to take the
y'all ain't
pictures
got them
out
y'all
there
ain't
so they
got
can
them up
talk.
there in Jersey, son. Y'all ain't got them in Jersey, son.
Seems like y'all,
I would
but
ask
unlike
you
y'all
to
southern women,
snap a pic, but he might get caught, bro.
unlike
You can't have the supervisor going down like that.
Nah, nigga, we would not be doing that. We are not entertaining that.
see, I'm in another office today because I actually got to do some work on the video cameras in my office. So we're out more in the public today. So if you hear me, I'll be here and there, but certain things they'll get abbreviated.
You do not want to be caught on video taking a picture of somebody's booty, Ted. Nope, 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 nope.
Man, what's up with y'all boy Tom Brady, man?
That ain't
I
my
just
What the
boy.
old nigga do now?
I just seen I'm scrolling on TMZ. They got a picture of this nigga said Tom Brady shows off retirement bod and underwear selfie. I ain't click on the shit, but you can see it.
Yeah, I accidentally seen it scrolling.
What
That
the
shit
fuck is
funny.
that?
Yeah, niggas wild. That niggas I ain't click on it. But you can see
The fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
Hey, what you think about him making 330 million during his playing career and signed a deal for 375 after? Whoa.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, Kareem, I
damn.
got one
I
for you.
almost want to say entitlement, but he deserved every penny of that shit. He did what he did to get that money, man. Shout out to that boy, man. Even though Peyton Manning's better.
Let him know, Ray. And Peyton Man from New Orleans.
You check the fly stuff, C.M.B. It's all over. Michael Jackson state to sell his catalog. What are they thinking? $800 million.
It's only for half.
What happened?
He
What you
said
say,
it's only
Chico?
for
50%.
half.
It's only for 50%.
Is that the new way you sell your stuff? It seems like everybody doing it.
Well, if I need some cash, I sell you 50% of what I own. You give me $1 billion.
Hmm.
Sound like a good deal to me.
So how would they pay taxes on that if they selling it?
Probably have to pay a sales tax. And there's an estate tax he's probably
Mm. So if I had, like, if I wanted, can I buy anything for $1 million from somebody?
paying. You got $1 billion, you can buy a lot of things from a lot of people.
So
They
Chico, if
give
you got a pen right now, and you say, "Oh, this pen is worth $1 million," I'll be like, "Okay, I'll buy that pen from you for $1 million." I can do that, or it's gonna be some type of law.
You have to pay sales tax on that.
Who have to pay the sales tax, me or you?
You receiving the money, right?
No, you gonna be the one receiving the money. I'm buying the pen from you.
you.
I'm just receiving the pen
You're
that I
buying the
bought.
pen.
Huh?
You're buying the pen. So just
Yeah, I'm
like you
buying it from
buy
you.
a soda at the store, it's 199 plus tax and deposit.
Mm.
You ever sold a car and had to fill out a title, and then they ask you how much you paid for it? And you
Oh,
go
I
and say,
always tell them free.
I paid $100 for it.
I tell them if it was a gift.
They're gonna hit both of y'all.
Mm.
All right, here's a bizarre story for the stage. Man's sudden Irish accent turns out to be a bizarre symptom of prostate cancer. Cancer gave an American man a random Irish accent, medics claim. The patient, who was not named, started speaking like a Paddy despite never having been to the country, in what is believed to be the world first. Um, he had been battling prostate cancer for nearly 2 years before seeking treatment for the uncontrollable Irish brogue. Doctors in North Carolina diagnosed him with foreign accent syndrome, an extremely rare condition that is usually caused by strokes or head injury. Dr. Bordrick of Duke University said his cause was caused by an immune reaction to cancer mistakenly attacking his nervous system. The patient had never been to Ireland and had never previously spoken in an Irish accent, though he had Irish family and had lived in England briefly in his 20s. His accent was uncontrollable, present in all settings, and gradually became persistent.
Get the
Wow.
fuck out of here, dog.
Prostate cancer has never previously been linked to foreign accent syndrome. Only around 100 people in the world has ever been diagnosed with this strange condition. It's usually caused by damage to parts of the brain responsible for speech, although it can also be brought on by problems with moving the jaw and tongue. Whoa. Yeah, you can wake up one day and start talking like an Irishman.
Sound like your programming got fucked up. That's what it sound like.
Yeah, there it is. That's weird, man. That American stuff right there, boy. You know, that's that American stuff.
My nigga say that's that American stuff.
With this corner, boys, with the corner office.
Nah, we not doing this quiet time in the morning. We alive in the morning, 11:04 on the East Coast time. I am the one and only the truth. Every time I step in the place, stars, son. Ugh. I gotta be here for the next 8 hours. And y'all going we gonna do it together as a group here in C.M.B. No man is above the chill. Critical mind building. See what's else is going on in the news. They found Kanye West. He tried to run. They found him. And when they tracked him down, um, he got a ranch in L.A. that he's abandoned. And they finally caught up to him to serve him papers. So, what was I about to say? But that's neither here nor there. Those rich people problems about the ranch. And P. Diddy is about to make the mistake of his life. He's about to get engaged to Young Miami of the City Girls, breaking up that channel. You know, and darn well P. Diddy don't like the P. She's a nice looking young lady, but Sean, you know, Usher, plays right underneath the cover. You trying to get
He
up early in
like
the morning, get the
he
signal.
he he do like the P, Bill, like the P we like.
Right. Hmm. He's fighting for the people. Be humble. My main man Kendrick Lamar in the news today. My man did his job. He won the album of the year. I know y'all mad over it. Y'all kept talking that J. Cole man. Um, what was I about to say? He's the man right now. Yeah, he broke.
Kendrick Lamar's overrated, bro.
Coming from someone like the rap artist that you said, I can see why you would think that. But okay. mm 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 mm.
We
His
is not
music is
having your P. You is not having your Kendrick Lamar's overrated conversation no more.
yeah, we got him. He's mad. He's really mad. Man, Kendrick Lamar won the album of the year, as he should have. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I keep telling you that Grammys is like going to a baby shower and getting a favor, bro. That's what them shit. All you do is raise your price up, sound good on your resume. Whatever.
How many you got two now, right? Say it with me, Springfield. Kendrick Lamar had the best album last year. You say it. It's no problem.
Okay, alright, so let me get. Okay, so you telling me because you know Nas only got one, right? So you telling me all the rappers? So you telling me Kendrick Lamar's better than Nas? Or matter of fact, Nelly got him. Like, is he better than Nas?
Yes,
Huh?
Kendrick Lamar is
Yeah.
better than
Come on, all right, come on, yeah, all right. Cause you told me that you listen to Big Freedom.
But that's just because that's in my culture. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all other states don't have culture like, you know what I'm saying, New Orleans. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah,
But
transmission
y'all
as
states
a
is
leader of a culture
cultureless.
is crazy.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? We need all the bodies. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can separate bodies if y'all want, but we taking everybody. You know what I'm saying? Numbers gotta
We
look good.
see,
We on our whack 100 shit. Our numbers
we
gotta look
see,
good.
we see.
You know what I'm saying?
New Orleans and Houston. I see.
Nah, don't include Houston in this.
Mm, 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 mm.
Hey, yo, Ray, this for the shit of it.
Hit,
I was on
hit you with the brick. Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Zillow looking at cribs in Houston, man. I'm just you could rent a damn near mini mansion for $2 grand a month, dog. That's crazy.
I told you.
Then they gonna hit it with the young nigga.
You can rent a goddamn mini mansion, Kareem, down in Houston for $2 grand a month, Kareem. 5 bedroom joints, 3 bathrooms.
Rent, nigga, you can make that shit your mortgage, my nigga. You feel me? If your credit right, that could be your mortgage, nigga.
Boy,
That's crazy. I
Springfield, son,
can't.
don't move down here. We tired. We tired of all the extras moving to Houston. Nah, y'all stay in y'all state.
Nigga, hold up, nigga. You one of the extras. You talking about? What you talking
I'm an
about?
honorary extra though. I'm an honorary extra.
I was like, I actually called it.
He a next door neighbor, actually. You know what I'm saying? So he
Yeah.
his next door neighbor. You feel me?
I know it was a problem in Houston, man. When motherfucking I hopped on the motherfucking beltway to try to, you know what I'm saying, escape some traffic, I ran into some more traffic. Like, dude, you gotta pay to get on here. Why the fuck is it traffic? Oh shit, phone on 1%.
Man, you better fix that squeaky ass bed you got, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Don't be
Well,
hating.
that nigga can't sneak and get no pussy, nigga. Like,
Said, fight back, said. My man got 49 Grammy nominations and he won 16 times. Be humble. Told you, Springfield, be humble. You know, pay credit to one of the top two men in hip hop right now. Then your boy Future's back making music. As we need any more of his music, please go somewhere. Future, go stand underneath the rock and never come out, man. For real. It's over for him, man. And there it is. We can't never get together and have a good time. This time the story comes out of Austin Scissor. Right where they did that banging in Little Rock joint at. One killed before injured shooting at rap concert in Arkansas. A fun time turned into a nightmare. Police reported shooting at a rap concert where several people were injured and one was killed. Since the incident, the facts have become more clear. Have been revealed how the incident happened. The shooting occurred at a venue called the Brand School during a performance by rapper Fredo Bang. According to the Associated Press, one person was killed and four others were injured after a shooting at the rap concert in Newport, Arkansas. A 19-year-old woman was killed and four other people were injured in an attack which occurred during a Fredo Bang performance around 2:30 a.m. in the morning. The television network reported without indicating the status of the four wounded. One victim was airlifted to a hospital for further treatment, filed under one dead and four injured in the rap concert shooting. Two suspects arrested at the scene. Richard McGee, 31, and Aaron Warren, 28, but charges were not immediately filed. There's also been anticipated more people will be arrested in the event. Hmm. Can't go nowhere, man. Can't go nowhere. Hmm. Can't go to a concert. Can't go to church. Can't go to the corner store. Can't go nowhere. We're prisoners. Stay in your house. Next thing, that's not going to be safe. Can't go nowhere, man. That's messed up, man. And we all know it. Springfield said it. Now it's been confirmed. Orlando Brown is mentally unstable. And he just beat up his girlfriend, and now he's back in jail. That's so real star Orlando Brown. The boy on drugs. The Springfield said it. They got him. He's only 35 years old. The time that Orlando Brown got the help that he needed. And you just look at the young man and tell that everything ain't upstairs anymore. My man Offset ain't having it, huh? They want CJ French now. The war between Houston and Atlanta and GA got to get busy. It's gonna be a no-fly zone. We in the building here. Mm. And the young boy, just straight for the New Orleans guy. I let them break it. Down in the valley where the girls gonna fake it. Chris Brown upset that he didn't get a Grammy. See how much it does matter, Biggie? After hearing that somebody named Robert Glasper won the award for Best R&B Album for Black Radio 3 on Sunday, Chris Brown took to his Instagram story to tell, well, be a root sure we were. Brown asked, who the is this? The breezy lizard that could 33 captured a screenshot of his Google message to Glasper, which described him, which describes the 24 Houston
H-Town
radio
nigga.
as the
Houston,
American
Texas
DNA.
nigga.
Yeah, he's out of straight out your neck of the woods. Record producer, songwriter, musical arranger with a career that bridges several different musical and artistic genres. He's mad. There it is. You see, if you burn it.
He
Shout
has
out to my
since
man Robert Glasper.
apologized. Update. He has since apologized.
That's your boy. That's your boy. From we know you gonna come off the mic on that.
He has since apologized, and he told the man he personally uh tagged him, tweeted, posted to him. He apologized. Um, it was
Good.
not meant toward him. It was just the fact that the Grammys do this kind of stuff. They are not even in the same genre, but they put him in the R&B genre, probably just to not give it to Chris. But he has since apologized. He's wished him much luck. And as a black man to another black man, he said, "I do apologize for it." So, update, he did
You know that
apologize.
after you come down off that coke, that's what you do. Fuck! Why did I do that shit?
Yeah,
Well,
that's that. He
some
done
come
came
down
back down
off
off
of
that
it
What you
and
coke.
not
talking about?
apologize. So he apologized.
Okay, now do we know for sure Chris Brown do coke?
Yes, facts.
I
Hold
mean,
up,
I don't
hold up,
know. I
hold up,
have no
hold up.
idea.
I ain't gonna
I
do
have no
I
idea.
ain't gonna do a Pyru member like that, man. That man ain't no cokehead, man.
Now, if I search Google where I see Chris Brown doing coke,
I don't
mm-hmm.
know. I don't live
Mm-hmm.
with him. I don't know him personally. I just appreciate his music and his music only. Thank you.
Hey, Google it for me, 84. Tell me what you come up with, please, right now.
But you tell you ain't know you ain't hear the new rules. This is a no gang banging zone, brother. We don't do that. You can be affiliated with your tribe, but leave it somewhere else, not here. Respectfully.
yeah, 84, that shit come up crazy.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You said, can you Google it? Yes, sir.
What you mean, Kareem? I done came up with a whole new set. C.M.B.P. I'm a critical mind building Pyru.
I'm sorry, sir. Please don't attach yourself with that segment of individuals. We are not one and the same. And you will be put in the court for a lawsuit, even if you are a member and you impede on a trademark of this company for any other purposes than a business related actions. We do have legal people here at C.M.B. that handle these types of
Hold
things.
on, who put
Hello,
my
so
nigga in the goo for that?
Nigga shot me.
Huh?
what? What happened?
Somebody shot me through when I said that shit.
Who shot my nigga for
Oh,
that, bro? Come on, I gotta stop that bullshit.
Nah, that was a
what?
good one. That was a good one. Nah, when somebody do some shit like that, yeah, like somebody gotta shoot 'em. That was a good one. That one should not count against the foulness.
I ain't lying. I'm looking over my shoulder at Kareem, babe. I know he owe me too, dog.
You good, brother? I don't do the shooting thing. That's Springfield Day. Springfield like to shoot me to the goo all the time and hide his
I
hand.
don't. I was fucking about to choose you. I don't play no key. I'm a gangster.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I feel some type of way. I was working at this job when it was Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Picked up a little extra gig. Saw I met this female up there. You know what I'm saying? She cool. She from Cali. You know what I'm saying? Bitch start talking about she sell weed. So I was like, easy way to get the number. know what I'm saying? A little black and Mexican. You could tell she really like a little black and Mexican. She got the hair, everything, little skin tone. So I'm thinking she gonna have some fire weed because she was from Cali. Fuck no. She was trash.
And be careful with that. It could have been a setup. I'm just saying, it could have been a setup.
She would have set me up for $25. Shit. That would have been the
And that's
last.
how they get you. That's how they get you. She could have been a company plant, set you up, lose your
Oh
job.
nah,
Just
this is
saying.
like a gig. This ain't no like yeah, I don't tell nobody at my regular job. I don't really fuck with nobody at my regular job. You know what I'm saying? I be by myself, be with y'all. But these like the little gigs that you get off the apps and shit like that. Trying to hit a couple of 'em, but can't find them.
Gotcha.
I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna try to hit, but I don't know. You just saying off about to post that Insta in the chat.
Man, there's something offered by everybody that smoke weed, but I'm a weed. I don't drink juice.
You drink Ace. Yeah, showed us the bottle of the big bottle of Ace, right?
Nah, he drink Quavo.
Yo, yo, wow, Springfield. Wow, that's all I can say, brother.
Yo, I brought this batch of motherfucking oranges from Walmart. I think these shit's good as a bitch, man.
I thought you already had the other places is still, man, for real. Grimy. But yeah, you might as well got it from Walmart. It's cheaper. I Instacart from Walmart. I don't go to nobody's store no more. I pay the people to shop for me. Sit back and collect it.
Like the true godson.
A true bitch.
Oh man, dang. What did Charleston White say now? All through the clubhouse streets, his name's being brought up. They got rules about it.
I put old girl Insta in the chat. Only thing that looked different from her and in real, she a little bit lighter than her Insta.
Her page is private, shit.
What up, C.M.B.?
Invite her to the room.
What happened? What happened? Everybody, Chad, Chico, Kareem, China, Mr. Bob, Eddie, Crum, Ray, Miss Lynn, Miss Asia,
Dude.
Pro Boss. Tiff, you still here?
Yep.
Yo, damn, so you're just gonna skip over the come on, bro. That's well crazy,
And my
bro.
main man, Smalls, man. Larry Smalls.
Damn, how y'all niggas remember my name like that? That nigga's crazy.
Hey, man. I'm supposed to know your name.
Hey Ted, you gotta stop indicting yourself like that, bro. You gonna get us caught up in a RICO talking about gang. You affiliated to this. Oh,
Man,
we an
man.
entity.
I be, hey,
We an
hey, hey,
entity, bro.
hey, Crumbs. I try to catch him every time, but you know, he big B in it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I was the
Yeah,
nigga that shot him. I was in the store. I had to shoot you. I had to save your self preservation, my boy. I couldn't let you. Hell
Man,
no, we recording over here. You tripping? We on YouTube. You tripping, nigga?
I tell that nigga every time he do that, he still go crazy. I'm like, this nigga here crazy,
And there it is.
Bruh.
It's crazy.
Hey,
The
Kareem, can
views
you do me a
expressed
favor
during
and
his
say that disclaimer before I start talking?
yeah,
man.
that's the we was in sequence and saying the views expressed by the individual is theirs and theirs alone. Do not represent C.M.B. as a clubhouse room or a trademark entity. This is all for entertainment and educational purposes only.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, nigga. Bro, I just be joking. I just be trying to get y'all niggas talking. That's the only thing that get y'all niggas fired up, especially Mr. Edwards. That nigga gonna go on and on.
Hey,
Shit.
I wasn't even in here last time, nigga, so you can't say me. So who you trying to rouse up?
Bro, I be behind. Once I mute up, I be
Whoa, whoa,
dying laughing.
whoa. That sound fifth. That sounded nasty. Who you trying to route? Whoa, whoa. Pause, my G.
Hey, I'm a grown ass man, dog. I
Just
know who
because,
I am as a man. I know who
Hey,
I am
hey,
as a man.
hey, Ted. You know Rico's is real, bro. That ain't this ain't no game.
man, they can't do a Rico to a nigga who ain't doing nothing.
Man, you know he kind of slow, so he just think Rico is the nigga from Paid in Full.
This nigga, fam.
Hmm.
Oh shit, man, you can get him, fam.
Now we ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Fam look like the type of nigga that used to be in a group with Trey Songz and singing and shit.
Corny. Come up with something better.
Trey Songz backup dancer.
You're
Man, he
getting
made you out to
colder.
be
You're getting colder, my boy. That shit is corny.
a. Yeah, he said he made you out to be a backup dancer, fam. What the fuck is wrong with the nigga, man?
Stop hyping it, 50.
Hey,
But damn,
big, how
Crumbs,
you
I can't be CMBP.
been?
All right, Ted. So can I be CNBC?
hey, hey, what the P stand for?
I'm critical mind
Prosperity?
building Pyru.
Prosperity? Oh my God.
Stop saying that, nigga. You gonna get niggas indicted. Chill.
Hey man, ain't nobody in this game but him.
Hey,
One.
50. If they can find a way to tie us all together, you know they will, bro. Come on, 50. You know that.
Niggas going down for a one
That's
man
what
rebound.
Hey, Crumbs, how they gonna tie me to him any type of way to him? I
We
sell lighting
listen.
for a living.
We be recording and we be talking to each other all day. We done had multiple conversations with niggas.
Right. But I work for a security brand.
I like that answer. I like that
You
answer.
feel me? I work I work 13 hours a day. So that's not my shit. That's his shit.
nah. You in Chicago, you can't be a part of the. It got to start from the ground root where I'm at.
That shit ain't no order. Ain't gotta start from you, nigga. You crazy motherfucker. You heard in the state, motherfucker.
Once I put the P on it,
Shit, ain't no peas up here, so you right. You right.
Hey, nah, I'm fucking with y'all. What's up, fellas? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Ain't no thug news. Ain't none of that. Ain't none in the source. Ain't no good news
I ain't gonna lie,
besides,
that thug shit been quiet, 50. That shit been quiet.
yeah.
50, we just over here basking in this record breaking glory. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh man, I don't even want to talk about that, man. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. You know, haters gonna hate, man. You feel me? This comes from a motherfucker who they say ain't a score. The greatest scorer of all time. What the fuck is going on, bro? I don't understand. I do not understand, Joe. I do not understand.
A 50 said he don't play defense, but he top 10 in blocks and shit. But
Man, fucking man, Steve, everything. Steals, all that shit, bro.
Come
Nigga
on,
got
Fucking
bro.
motherfucking
steals
game.
We
last
back
night.
at this? We back at
Yeah,
this, y'all?
man.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Hell yeah,
Breaking record
all
shit,
day.
bro.
All day.
Breaking record shit, man. No hate or
No
slander
hate, ain't
will
no
be
hate today.
tolerated today.
Hey,
Today.
on the real.
Just this day.
I'm
Tomorrow
like Kendrick
you can
Perkins.
say what you
Hey,
want to
hey,
say.
hey, 50, hey, 50. Let me ask you this,
Leave me the
50.
hell on.
Hey,
Huh?
hey, 50.
No,
What would you rather have?
no.
All the broken records, or you rather have
Hey,
championship rings?
Man, I'd rather be
number
LeBron
one.
James, man.
Number
I'd rather
one.
be LeBron James. That's what I'd rather be.
Look
I'ma
at
keep
you,
it
Number
100.
spin,
one at the head of
spin,
the list.
spin.
You
That's a
feel me?
Number
spin
one at
move.
the head of the list.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna beat around no corners or none of that shit. I want to be LeBron James. That's what I want to be.
Hey,
The
if
best
a
all
Martian,
around
if a
NBA
Martian,
player ever to
look
touch
on
the
Google.
motherfucking basketball, Jack. Real shit.
If a
We ain't
if
gonna
a
never see it
Martian look
again.
on Google, my nigga, you know what I mean? They look up who's put the motherfucking NBA, who gonna come up?
Shit, that's cool, but they remember
LeBron,
you.
motherfucker.
They remember you by your championships, if I ain't mistaken. But I'm gonna stay on mute.
And let's face it, when you come into the league from high school and later on go on to build super teams who feed you the ball, you should be the number one scorer in the
Miss
league. I'm gone.
Lynn, Miss
I'm
That
gone.
Lynn.
that
We
is
not
that
doing that,
is
baby girl. Not
that
today,
is
Miss
Miss
Lynn.
Lynn.
Not today, Miss Lynn. You told us not today. You know what I'm saying? Not today, Miss Lynn. Tomorrow you can say it, but not
I gave
today.
you y'all 15 seconds. I said congratulations, but let's get back to
Come
reality.
on.
Back
Come
to
on,
life.
just
Back
for
to
the day. Just one more
reality.
day. Just today. Just today, please. Please.
Nah, but
Once
I heard
again,
somebody talk about Curry. I think he gonna get in the top 10 by his career. I ain't saying Curry gonna be number one, but he definitely gonna be in that top 10.
Damn,
Kevin Durant got
who is
11.
number five? Who is number
Kevin
five,
Durant.
dog?
Kevin Durant got 11,000. The closest motherfucker to catch him active is Kevin Durant. He got 11,000 some points to catch him, and that shit ain't gonna happen. That shit over with, and we know it.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the number one scorer in the NBA history. All right,
Thursday,
I'm gonna
man.
blow this whole thing up, brother. What
You know
you
what I'm saying?
talking
Yeah,
about?
ain't nobody gonna blow
Yeah.
nothing up. You ain't gonna blow shit up. Mute up, nigga.
Your man still
Mute up.
behind
You
the
feel
wheel.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You mute up, nigga. Mute up.
Hey Chico,
Yo,
You.
shit, they got some good ass alien OG at the dispensary out here. That shit smoking. It's not too bad.
From you in Detroit?
Nah, I'm in Baltimore. I just be sharing the flavors every time I get them with Chico.
Oh.
Yeah, we got to get this clone business going, man.
yo, Black, I sent you a reel on IG.
Oh yeah, 84. You see how they did Rick Ross, bro, out here?
Horrible, nasty work. Now I sent Black.
What happened? What happened?
Fuck you, nigga. Nigga, I'm still waiting on.
Um, He had a concert. He came on stage and they was leaving the show as he was on stage.
Huh? Niggas left Rick Ross performing? That's crazy.
Nick,
Yo,
Yeah,
Nick.
I'm talking about
a
like
great
fourth
match.
quarter getting blown out, bro. You
What
feel me?
happened?
What's up, NO? I'm talking about fourth quarter getting blown out, my nigga. Now let's go for the traffic get busy. You feel me?
What happened? What happened to Ross?
They left his concert.
They walked out while he was performing. I think it was the
They
last
did.
one.
Who performed before him?
Told you, nigga.
Who was the act before him? Because that'll determine everything.
I just saw that shit on Instagram, B. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me lie to you, bro.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was a recent show or old show. But that shit circling around IG like a motherfucker right now, cuz.
Damn, I missed it. What y'all talking about? I missed it.
They said niggas left the Rick Ross concert like when the Knicks lose every time in the fourth quarter, niggas be playing it out. That's how the crowd was doing.
Oh shit, oh shit.
But Black,
I
I
know
sent you.
niggas. I know
But Black, I
niggas
Like I
know
sent you.
how
say,
that look.
I don't know the time period, y'all. I was scrolling on Instagram and I sent that shit to bro. I'm like, you good? That's crazy.
Yo, Black, I told you. I sent you a reel on IG.
Okay, bet. I'm about to check it out.
Yeah, it comes. I don't know if it's new or not, but that shit looked.
I see the clip of him where you say Lil Wayne was watching skate videos at the after party.
Yeah, that one. That one. That nigga wasn't paying attention to nothing. Just watching skate videos all day.
Shit, that's how I be for real. Yeah. Wait, I thought y'all said something about Rick Ross.
Yeah. He had a show
In Houston, Texas.
in Houston, Texas. I guess and he was walking out the show.
You know how H Down get down?
The Ninth Ward, the Eighth Ward, the Fifth Ward. It's all garbage
Oh,
anyway.
oh, not the niggas that like to go $1 million worth of game and just tell it all. I'm gonna mute up though.
Houston don't got an 8 ward. They only go up to 5 wards.
What the fuck is a ward anyway?
It's like a
Exactly
zone,
what the
Google,
fuck I was thinking.
like
Google
zone
it.
one, zone two, zone six.
Nah,
Yeah,
those
yeah, they
zones.
got it.
That's police shit.
Y'all
That's
got this.
police shit, right? That's police
Y'all
shit,
got
right?
Right?
this.
Yeah. The
Detroit, yeah,
ward
yeah,
has
y'all got
something to do
this.
with the alderman.
Hey yo, this corporation out of the United States, some wild boys, ain't they?
So a city could have
Mm-hmm.
wards and zones, right? What is ward is like housing district and a zone is policing zone?
Zone is like police, right? Is the house? Do the house and district have something to do with the alderman?
Nigga, that's a
I'm not
position of
sure.
like a city councilman,
Yeah,
Alderman
that's what
Davis
like.
from
Yeah,
Chicago.
like that has something to do with a ward. You know what I'm saying? Like the alderman and shit like that, councilman and it's some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It says it perfect on Google. WARD.
I mean, like, see, I'm trying to see because in New York, like, we don't got no wards or no
Nah,
zones and shit.
y'all got
So I'm trying.
trouble with this.
Now,
But this was
boroughs is
the
like,
funny thing about it. This is the funny thing about it.
but
A lot
but
of
boroughs,
a lot of cities and a lot of states got wars. It's just only certain ones, you know what I'm saying, claim this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all might got wards, but y'all probably just don't claim that shit. Like Chicago. Chicago got wards, but they don't claim that shit. Just
I just thought
Google
that
it
was
and
just the
you'll
name
see.
of the neighborhood, my nigga. No,
Nah, it's not no name
We
of the
don't claim no
neighborhood.
wars. We claim sides. East side, side, west side.
Exactly.
nah, but Fifth Ward is a neighborhood. Third Ward is a neighborhood. You understand me? That ain't no the north side. You know what I'm talking about? It's on the north side of Houston, but that's a neighborhood
Nah.
called Fifth Ward.
Nah, that's not the neighborhood name.
I mean, okay, I see wards is like it has something to do with voting. New York got 50.
Ted, you
Damn, nigga.
So
what?
you seen
What you?
so you seen a sign that said Fifth Ward, know what I'm saying, neighborhood in front of the neighborhood of Fifth Ward.
No, it's split up into 51.
Ted,
You're funny in your head. They're talking about a ward is the same thing as what Springfield would call a borough.
A borough
It's
is
a
Nah.
not.
district,
Oh,
right?
no, it's not. A borough
A
is
barrel
something.
look like a mini city.
Yes, man. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, because you could
You
have
watch your
wards
mouth,
in a
yeah.
borough. You could have
Yeah.
wards in a borough.
So
A
Yeah, I
ward
looked
is a
up. Go ahead, Springfield, my fault.
a ward is an administrative division of a city or borough that typically elects and is represented by a counselor or chancellors.
Yeah, and I looked up ward. Which I think the first thing that came up was.
A separate room in the hospital, typically one uh,
Yep. The
located to a
psych ward.
particular type of patient.
This the way the people that 7:30 go.
Yeah, so it can be what's going on.
Don't y'all all y'all cities have councilmen, right? City councilmen, right? Like the aldermen.
Yeah, but it says New York City got five. No, it says New York City got 51 of them. So
It's the city.
I know Newark got them. Fifth ward, third ward.
I think
yeah,
every
it's basically for like elections type shit.
it's for the aldermen. It's aldermen. Y'all don't have aldermen.
Orders.
See, in
Yeah,
Chicago,
we
it's
got
aldermen.
councilmen. We got councilmen. We got councilmen.
Yeah, that's aldermen. It's councilmen of the city. Yeah.
say Ted, did you Google what Fifth Ward is, bro?
That's why he muted up, because he know he was wrong.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Ray. It's a 2 mile radius neighborhood, man. It's the Fifth Ward.
Right on.
I just Googled it. Siri told me everything.
Just the name of the neighborhood.
Huh? You in the Matrix?
I say, yeah, just here. You know what I'm talking about?
You was in the Matrix. I ain't heard nothing you said, man.
How about now? You hear me now, Fit?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I said, that's just the name of the neighborhood down here.
No, if you Google it, it tell you. Siri tell you the
It's
whole
not
thing.
the name of the
It's not.
neighborhood.
It's the ward they in. It's just like zone 3, like zone whatever that shit is in Houston, Atlanta, and then New Orleans got what?
See, that's what I said, 50. But the zones is for the cops. But you know, the hood embraced it. Yeah, we zone 3. But that was really how the cops identify niggas.
Yeah, that's the district. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a district up here. Our ward is the 34th ward, but it's the 25th district.
Damn, I'm glad we got it much easier. The north side, south
Uh,
side, east side, west side.
I just Googled it. It said the Fifth Ward is a community of Houston, Texas, United States, derived from a historical politician. I mean, uh, fuck, polit, politicianal district about 2 miles northeast of downtown. Its boundaries are Buffalo Bayou on the south, Jensen Drive on the west, Liberty Road on the north, and Lockwood Drive on the east.
That's the same shit I came up with. That's what they told me too.
Shout out to the west side. Throw the W
Did
up. You
y'all,
already know
did
what
y'all,
it
do,
is.
y- do y'all know what a community is, my guy? What's up? Come on.
A
Community.
neighborhood, motherfucker. That's what a community is. Fuck.
A community
Thank
is
you.
consists of several neighborhoods.
Right. So
Y'all got it.
no, I'm just saying that's what they say Fifth Ward is
Ted,
in Texas.
Ted,
So,
what neighborhoods are in the Fifth Ward? Then?
all right. So, what's the difference between a zone and or not a zone? Because you know that's police, but a neighborhood and a district.
A district is like the police. That's for police. That's like a zone. In
See, we
Chicago,
got
it's the district.
Okay.
The district is 25th district. That's the police station.
see our shit
Okay.
different.
Okay.
Our shit different in Virginia. So we got the Green Run district, the Bayside district, the Salem district. Then you got all the neighborhoods that make up those districts. And basically, that shit just go off the school zoning for real, for real. That's all the names of the fucking schools.
It's like every city got their own way of going about it. Like some of them use some of the same names and some of the same, practices. But every city really got their own way. Every state, rather. Cause borough, I only hear borough in New York. I haven't heard that in any other state. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
All right, now we're not doing this today. Come on, let's keep the party rocking, fellas. No dead air up in here. Yeah.
Want that nigga?
Doing
Hey,
drugs. They got on drugs.
hey, Kareem,
I
Kareem,
honestly
say
don't
that.
see no. I don't see none of these niggas playing
Man,
20
you
years
going
after
off in the Matrix? This nigga arguing with the Matrix. This nigga's
this.
crazy.
Springfield, stop. Yo, what about football? Who got the most yards throwing in quarterback history?
Should be isn't it Tom
Tom
Brady?
Brady.
Is it
For
Tom
real?
Brady? Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
You know,
I think he broke which home record because he stayed longer. He broke
Say Ted, you know
um
you you drove here, right? No, I'm
Drew
from here,
Brees
right, my bro?
record, right? Because Drew Brees had it.
You
That
you in the
nigga
You in
can't
the
Matrix,
matrix, big
Springfield.
on
bro.
Monday morning.
You in
You
the
in the
Wednesday
matrix,
Matrix.
bro, but
morning.
yeah,
Yeah,
check your
yeah,
messages, Ted.
but yeah, I did. But did you read that sign though?
What it say, Ted?
It don't say
Tell me what
neighborhood.
it say.
It doesn't say neighborhood. But if you want me to read it, I'll read it.
Read it, Ted. Read it, Ted. Read it, Ted. Read it, bro. Good morning, good morning.
It says Fifth Ward neighborhood. Oh, my bad. My bad. I was reading the actual writing under the picture. Fifth Ward historic Houston community. That's what it says. It doesn't say it's neighborhood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it got some neighborhoods in Fifth Ward. Is Cashmere Gardens in Fifth Ward?
No, nigga, that's Cashmere Gardens.
Right, if I didn't have to go to work, I promise I would drive over there, and I'll probably find like
Go
two,
ahead,
three
Ted.
neighborhoods.
Go ahead, Ted. Go
I,
ahead,
I
drive
gotta go
over
to
there, man.
work.
I'll put some gas money in your truck, Ted.
I don't got enough time for this, man. I gotta go to work, man. But if I didn't, I would go.
I'm in the Matrix.
Nah.
Breaking news: Michael Irvin has been pulled from all appearances and Super Bowl related appearances due to a woman accusing him of misconduct.
Typical Cowboys player.
Damn. It's like the fourth one. Because wasn't there somebody from the Eagles like last week? The linebacker, I think.
See, this is like this type of shit I like to stay out because this shit could be
No,
slippery.
that's the hey, Springfield, man. You better get off my big dog, man. Fuck you, mean, nigga.
Did he beat it or did he pull a gun and told niggas under the buzzer? I'm gonna mute up.
Wait,
Breaking
what?
news: Michael Jordan coming out of retirement to pursue LeBron James' all-time scoring record.
Let's go, Mike.
Breaking news: the Miami
If he could
Heat is
only
moving to.
took more better care of his body,
Wait,
man, he
hold
would
on, hold
probably
on,
had
hold
like
on.
that record.
Breaking news: the Miami Heat is moving to Atlantic City, and now gonna be called the Atlantic City Heat.
Ooh, stop the cat.
Yeah, Bang Bus is trying to buy that arena. You know that,
Miami
right?
too rich. Miami too rich, boy.
Bang Bros is trying to put their name on that arena
I
in
saw that. I
Miami.
saw that.
That's nasty work.
The who?
But don't
Can
that
you
tell
Who,
imagine?
you?
brothers?
Doesn't that tell you how much money they have? How much money they got? They caking.
Who?
Yo,
Who
like,
you
could you
people y'all talking
imagine
about?
It's a
Bang
it's a
Bros?
porno company.
No.
They wanted to buy the arena. Like they put their bid in. So that means they having some money.
Yo,
Bang Brothers Arena would be absolutely nuts. Niggas wouldn't have a team too long.
Man, I'm still tripping. They calling the Staples Center the crypto arena.
Yeah, I heard that shit last night. That shit sound weird as a motherfucker. Crypto something arena, like what?
yeah, Crypto.com arena. They don't have the same Staples arena, ring to it.
Right.
Staples didn't pay for that name.
I'm surprised Walmart ain't got no arena.
Shit, Walmart, they don't need no fucking arena. They say fuck that, keep their money. Pay them motherfuckers 30, $40 million, put their name on the bill.
This is where finally somebody gets it right. Wendy Williams' husband, Kevin Hunter, will no longer get the bag anymore. Yes. How you doing? Shout out to Wendy Williams. Get yourself together, sister. But the bag is still no more. She can't continue to live off of her dime. Um, the alimony is over. It won't resume.
Yo
She's
had
about
his
to get
side chick
married.
living in the second house, Wendy boy. That nigga's a savage.
Yes, indeed, he's a savage. And that's why the saying goes, it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun. And what goes
Pro,
around
that
come
nigga
back
was
around again.
that nigga was a cold-blooded killer.
Bad?
And guess where it happened? Right here in my beautiful state of New Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. We the best all over the world. There ain't a state like us. Uh, he claimed that he was not only is he broke, but he cannot pay his bills.
Fucking bum.
The,
Damn.
the judge said Kevin's demands were not emergent and ordered his recent application be dismissed without prejudice. The judge also denied his request for his ex-wife to pay his legal fees. Radar Online reports. Hunter still has a chance to get alimony and mediation. The parties are to participate in binding or arbitrary. The issues surround the severance payments and the qualified domestic relations order are disputed and therefore need to be mediated. 150 stopped receiving alimony early last year, shortly after Williams lost her contract with Talk WW. We filed a motion to resume those payments in November. I've fallen behind on most of my bills. I currently live in a community that requires payment to the homeowner association, and I'm behind on that bill. If the homeowner association fees are not paid, foreclosure will soon follow. He continued. My car insurance hasn't been paid as a result of not receiving monthly severance payments. I'm behind on credit card payments because I have no money since the suspended. My life has been greatly affected since the plaintiff stopped making payments under our settlement agreement. Wendy X stated, the fact that I am unable to sustain my life and pay my bills in order is extremely emergent to me. I cannot pay my bills and sustain my day-to-day living. However, Williams team said she took a financial loss after being suspended from her own talk show, and she stopped receiving a salary in October 2021. They also noted that her ex understood and agreed that all severance pay shall be subject to either termination or modification. If Wendy's contract was not renewed then or otherwise suspended, canceled, or terminated, the two got married in 97 and divorced in 2019 after he had a baby with his mistress. Yo, did that to y'all? Now I'm gonna just ask you first. Did that sound like the wife whose husband stopped taking care of him as a man? Buddha, don't you see some man standing here? He
Uh,
sounded like a chick, cuz.
he's a simp. And shout out to Wendy Williams for leaving the show, getting that pay canceled, and keeping her money, man. That nigga's a chump.
Yo, it's guys like that I would never respect. My man said
His
I
old
can't pay
ass
my
got to go
bills.
work at Walmart.
And I say that because he the reason, you know what I mean? He cheated and had a baby and was living reckless. Now this nigga crying, talking about he ain't able to pay his bills. Pull your skirt down, B.
Mm. That's why I talk about bitch ass niggas. That's bitch ass niggas. My man crying. I can't pay my credit. I could have fell behind on my credit card bill. My car insurance they paid. Nothing ain't been paid since the plaintiff stopped with her severance pay. What did I tell y'all yesterday about this part of the main divorce thing? This guy's crying because she's supporting his lifestyle. It usually be the other way around. She ended up paying. Now here she's in the rehab somewhere trying to get her mental facilities back together. And this dude out here taking her to court for money that don't belong to him.
I got some
Hello,
cheese I want to throw. I got some cheese I want to throw. But when
Kareem.
women do it, do y'all feel the same way?
Don't nobody got nothing to say about that, huh, Phil?
Straight up. I want to know. 'Cause when these ratchet ass bitches do it to us,
But see,
y'all don't.
my thing is, Fifth, that nigga, all right, she was the breadwinner. He was the homemaker. Cool.
I ain't never heard that one happen.
Hey man, these
That's
hoes,
proof of
man, caught
adult.
in the nigga baby.
That's proof, but that's proof of adultery right there. Like, yeah, I don't have to pay you nothing after that.
But y'all
Women,
keep,
man,
but we
always do
know,
it.
but we know that hold on, wait a minute, God, wait a minute right here. We talking like that. But that's our job, isn't it? Protect and provide, right? So 50, you cool with what he doing as a man or attempting to
No, I
do?
said let me throw some cheese. I said let me throw some cheese now. Listen to what I said first.
He's a bum.
Saying, is it right when the women do it to the man? That's all I ask.
Yeah, no, it's not right. I don't think nobody should be
Okay, you said yes.
compensated.
I'm
That's
gonna
what.
say, boy,
Ooh, no, I got a
Yeah, it's
prenup in
not right.
order.
It's not right. And then
But
they
y'all said
use
she
it.
needed to be compensated as in the contract. You a
Yeah,
husband,
of
you
course.
had to live a lifestyle, a certain lifestyle. Now she's supposed to go back to the projects because you don't want to be with her anymore.
Why it got to be the
Hmm.
projects though?
There's most sons. Well, let's not say the projects. That's being a little biased. I'll take that back. So she got to go get a house of her own and pay her own bills when you paid all the bills. That's why I don't believe in
but
taking
the
care of
judges,
nobody.
hey, but the Kareem though, the judges grant them alimony, and you got to pay for their expenses the way they live. Why she can't come the same way she came? Well, shit.
That's why you signed a prenup. There it is. God did. God did. Yes, my son. You have seen the light. You have seen the light. I'm with you. I don't believe people should get compensated like a severance paycheck if you leave a job. Because basically that's what the marriage was anyway, a job that you signed up for. You know how I felt for me when I got divorced? I had to pay for the marriage expenses, rings, my tux, her dress, shoes, hair, nails, food. I paid for it all. And then when it ended, I had to pay for the court costs, court fees, the divorce papers. Shout out to Rocket lawyers. Every help getting divorced, I steer you in the right direction. So I paid for it all. And then we had to give her money for a year to help her live the lifestyle we were living with her, even though she had a job. And then had to split up the children. Two of y'all stand with your mother. Three of them you stand with your father. The shit was nerve wracking. But Kevin Hunter, go find a job, buddy. Where's his side chick in all this? Is she gone? Hmm. What Jay Z said, Springfield, when the money goes, what the whole say?
Man, you know
Hmm.
she left once the money stopped, man. Come on, man.
Oh
You say you
man.
ain't got that bag no more, baby. I got you to go. Here go that child support notice.
My man did it dirty though. See, that's the thing I don't respect. It's not that you did it, you did it. We cheated. But don't let your left hand know. I tell my fiance the same thing I would tell anybody else. If you're going to do your dirt, do your dirt. But don't have me looking stupid out here in the street. Have some kind of respect for yourself and for me. Even though you're doing a disrespectful thing, don't have people, hey, smiling in my face and blowing out your back. That's not nasty, bro. He's sloppy. He went and got the side chick pregnant. You strap her up. And then once again, the greatest thing that I hate. If you're gonna do this, up, don't come down. Why my chick making money like Wendy making? And I ain't gonna at least mess with a chick that's making some kind of money. Oh, because she got a butt and a pretty face. It's a bomb rocking up the mic. Come on, man. It don't equate. That's what women don't do that in most cases.
Shit. Get that head right, Biggie. That head night.
All I'm saying is he doesn't deserve nothing, and he finally the Foster's cut off. Shout out to Wendy Williams. You're healthy. You'll never get your show back. That's over with. And look at that. She's been out of bread since October of 2021.
Hey, Kareem. I feel that was a play for him not to get no more money anyway.
Yeah. She did it just like a do pilot did. Like, look, I say I ain't got no money.
Hey man, if that was a play, she pulled a hell of a play, ball. Should that be? That was some slick ass shit. Cash and Nah, you can't get not
Hey,
another
hey,
dollar.
hey, watch this. In the next couple of months, watch how she act now. What? But she might be sick. I ain't gonna say she ain't sick, but if she start doing better right now, boy, I'll be like, God damn, look at this play here, boy. Wendy Williams, a dog.
Oh, she pulled a Kanye before Kanye.
That's what I'm thinking, fam.
And this word story right here, to switch it up, shout out to Wendy Williams, get well. Goes right to Chico's neck of the woods in Detroit. Men arrested for breaking into hundreds of vehicles, stealing 25 cars across Metro Detroit and month-long crime spree. Dozen cars are stealing items from hundreds of other vehicles. Ralph Smith, Demetrius Hollis, and Samuel Bender Jr. have all been charged with that months-long investigation by Troy police and other local agencies. During the investigation, the detectives were able to identify Bender as the suspect responsible for using a credit card at a gas station that had been stolen from a vehicle. Surveillance cameras reviewed that helped identify Smith and Hollis as occupants of several stolen vehicles. Detectives conducted surveillance on the suspects and confirmed that all three of them were involved in the ongoing crime spree. Officers executed search warrants at homes in Detroit on December 29th and arrested Smith and Hollis. Bender was arrested by Bloomingfield Township Police last month. During the search warrant, police recovered a large amount of stolen vehicles. All three have been charged with motor vehicle theft, larceny of personal property from a vehicle, illegal use of a credit card, and larceny of a firearm. Let's just say the Troy Special Investigative Unit, comprised of officers from Troy and four other neighboring communities, worked together on the case. They stole over 125 cars, leaving with countless different items from each different car. They are now in jail with $20,000 bail or bond cash. Yeah, cuz there it is. State of Detroit. I thought the stealing the cars and stuff was over with, man. New Jersey Drive. Didn't we show y'all something here in Jersey?
But why niggas always get caught using a fucking credit card? Like a dumbass.
The world may never know. And you want to take somebody's credit card and use it, and then you're a surveillance camera using it. That's why we don't deal with cash. We don't carry no cash. Biometrics, baby. You can't even use my card if you don't have my fingerprint to it, dog. Won't even work for you. So take it. Here's the robbery. Take all of my credit cards. The moment you try to do something with my credit card and you don't use my biometric, boom, authorities are related. And there it is. You're gone. Damn, these charges thing, cuz. What's up, cuz? You live in here. Where's my jacket? Outside for you. Who else been moving outside, man? Is it nice outside?
It's nice in Detroit.
Yeah. Y'all wild in Detroit, man. You heard that thing over there? My man, three people stole like 125 cars, brother. Y'all getting busy in the day. Oh, I thought it was just the home of Eminem. Y'all ain't nothing to sneeze at, brother. or home of the cars and home of stealing cars. It just works both ways. Detroit. See, so nice they named it twice. I should be back after these messages. My Bluetooth is dying out, so I charge up for an hour, but I'm gonna be around. It's a long day in the C.M.B.
Gotta hit that mute button, Kareem, bro.
Hey Ray, I'm waiting on the quote on this surety bond for this throat breaker thing.
You gotta have that insurance.
Well, the insurance ain't the problem, it's the bond. Which ain't a problem either, but it's based on your business credit or your personal credit, based upon like how much you pay monthly. I'm waiting on the lady to call me back so I can get an idea of it.
Bet.
Hey, I was doing a little bit of research today. So, according to the MRA, which is the Marijuana Regulatory Agency here in Michigan, licensed cannabis growers plant count until the clone or cutting is put into a growing medium and the cutting starts to take root. Prior to this time, a cutting is not considered a plant for purpose of a grower's plant count.
So you don't need no permit for that shit yet, huh?
They don't consider it so. In Michigan, we have what's called a micro grower license, which allows you to have between 100 and 150 plants. But what they're saying is, if we have 100 plants and we cut 1,000 clones off those 100 plants, those 1,000 clones are not counted against my plant count. You feel me? Against that 100, so I'm still legal.
Damn.
And we can move all those in one sitting. That's rock, Stu.
I want in, nigga. I need some of this money, man. This habit is
And
expensive, man.
then I'm gonna throw $1,000 pop-up shop, right? We're gonna bring 1,000 clones. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna bring some merch, and it's gonna be during the festival downtown on the top 10 Riverwalk in the world. Yeah, we gonna rock, right? Let's get this money, B.
That sounds like a plan, my man. Bring it up, kid. Get to the bag.
Dude say, nigga, money really do grow on trees, nigga.
That nigga very stupid. Money growing teeth.
7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Begin with the end in mind. So our focus is going to be hemp. That's our main cash crop. But we have a side product of high end cannabis products. Quote, high end. Mm-hmm. Invite app only. So you just gonna troll? Say less.
Check this, what the hell moment of the day. We got acorn woodpeckers hoarded over 700 pounds of nuts, paws, in a California vacation rental. Woodpeckers stacked over 700 pounds of acorns 20 to 25 feet high in the California home's chimney.
Damn. That used to mean winter was gonna be bad. 24 pounds? Damn.
No, 700 pounds of acorn. It says a Santa Rosa exterminator, Nick Castro, made the discovery during a December vacation rental inspection for mealworms in Glen Ellen, California, according to the Press Democrat. When Castro cut a hole in the bedroom wall, 700 pounds of acorns came rushing out. He says, I never seen anything like it. The more acorns I pulled out from the wall, the more there were. It felt like it wasn't going to end. A pair of acorn woodpeckers known for hoarding large amount of acorns had pecked holes into the two-story home's chimney stack. He estimated the woodpeckers were adding to the stockpile for 2 to 5 years. Damn.
They was stacked up.
Yeah, that's the money right there. We live in C.M.B. on the truth. We just looked up this thing and 16 billion. You heard that word with the B, not million. $16 billion will be better on the Super Bowl game this Sunday. That's crazy. 16 billion. Mm, 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 mm. Wow.
Shit, just that money alone, Kareem, could change the world.
especially if them bets hit. So Stu, I'm over here renewing my social equity application with Michigan, man. Ooh, learning a lot. We gotta get on this clone thing. It's easy money.
Mm.
It's not considered a plant. So, like, I don't know if you was in here when I was explaining the rate. I'm applying for a micro growers license, which allows me to have 100 to 150 different potted plants. But let's say we have 100 plants and we cut 1,000 clones off those 100 plants, right? Those 1,000 clones aren't counted against my plant count because they're not considered a marijuana plant until they actually take root. So the plan is to have a pop-up event right before everybody plant for the spring and rock out.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, I'm currently filing my business taxes because I'm about to purchase a property that I can, because they changed the process. I have to have a property that they can come and inspect before I can get the license. So as soon as I finish these taxes, I'm going to get the property. And then by March, before April, I mean, like that whole process will probably take up March, but by April, they'll be ready to hit the ground. I'll be ready to throw the event. Let's go sometime in April. Right around the 20th sounds good.
Mm.
Celebration. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Sometimes it's the best news, the worst is ways. Get off my phone. Scam likely not today. Y'all get that on your phone a lot. A lot of calls from these scam likely people all day long. Somebody trying to scam. It's not going to happen. This happened in New York City right here, son. In Springfield, like that was. Chester.
Say,
Officers
fool
found
me
in
once,
courtroom by
shame
drinking
on me.
sodium nitrate.
On you.
Yeah. Thought it was an Alka-Seltzer. This mysterious liquid Leclerc drink as the verdict was delivered was filled with sodium nitrate. Yes. The liquid consumed by Texas Chester before he died inside the courtroom last year was determined to be sodium nitrate, according to the local medical examiner's office that ruled his death a suicide. Edward LeClaire, 57, was on trial in Denton, Texas. Boy, right down there with my man Ray. Know I'm talking about University. Facing 5 counts of abuse. As the guilty verdict was being read, he downed a water bottle filled with a cloudy liquid. Tried by suicide via toxin pectin sodium nitrate. While those in the courtroom thought his drink from the bottle was strange, they felt it was his way of dealing with the verdict. When the bailiff was asked to check on LeClaire, he was found unconscious in the holding cell. Shortly after entering the holdover cell, he started vomiting. Emergency services were called. Howard saw the caretaker a long drink from a water bottle while listening to the verdict, but the attorney did not know what was in the bottle. Yeah. While in jury delivery for about 3.5 hours, prosecutors believe Leclerc slipped the chemicals into the water. Told Todd that when he realized he could be facing up to 100 years in prison, he made the decision to do what he did at the last moment. Had he waited another 30 seconds, he would have been in sheriff's custody and not had access to that bottle of water. He wouldn't have been able to. So, I think he knew. Coward, you couldn't man up and do your time. You took the easy way out. Oh, yourself. And C.M.B, you not recognize that behavior, but you're gone. And the family now, because you won't be, the state of New York won't be paying for you, or the state of Texas, rather, won't be paying for you to live. You clown. I hate you. I leave you alone. Ain't everybody that's like you all deserve so like drink. That was a CMB. I'm Karina Truth, not back to the stage, man. Yeah, got him. Took some boric acid with you too. That's a daggone cocktail. Hey, Stu, you heard Springfield come up and tell us about your boy Michael Irvin back at it again?
Yeah, I just read that shit.
Yo, I know I ain't the only one on the stage. Where everybody at, son?
I'm here, bro. I'm trying to hear you, man. Your mic a little crazy, man. I don't know if nobody can tell you.
I'm looking at these Valentine's Day flower prices. Man, I gotta get to growing these flowers, boy.
Come on, man. We could be cranking.
You gotta have that greenhouse.
Yes, sir. That's a great investment, right?
Just flowers, man. They jumping.
Hey, yo, these essays, nigga, they pull up on the side of the road with them balloons and bears and flowers, tax-free money. Yeah, I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. I seen them down there in Florida. They got them on the side of the road selling single roses.
Please.
Yeah, in the spirit of putting things together, this is a fair warning to all that's listening. If you do business, excuse me, if you do business on Facebook, vet the people and never meet them at a location that is your house or somewhere. Always do go to a neutral place where you both is well lit, well populated, so nobody can pull any funny stuff. Because this story that I'm about to bring to the stage happened because a person did the latter, and it happened right in the beautiful state of New York City. And it was one of the officers that were involved, and he's passed from those entries. The NYPD cop who was shot while trying to purchase a car from a seller on Facebook Marketplace died from his wounds. They identified the victim as Officer Adid Fayez, who was a patrolman in South Brooklyn's 66th precinct. He was a 5-year veteran of the force and survived by his wife and 2 children. He was pronounced dead on Tuesday afternoon, 3 days after the botched robbery attempt in Brooklyn. Told y'all those New York people were shiesty. His wife and couple, 2 young sons were all at his side when they made the decision to take him off life support. Hundreds of NYPD officers joined them to escort his body straight to the NYPD flag to the city medical examiner's office. On Tuesday, it was announced the arrest of Randy Popper Jones, 38, for the attack. Charges against the suspect are currently pending. Sewell said that after the shooting, Jones fled from the city to a motel room in Rockland County. He fled, but he couldn't evade our reach. In less than 46 hours, he was in handcuffs by NYPD detectives assigned to the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force. According to the NYPD Chief of Detectives James Essex, Fayez contacted a man selling a Honda Pilot on Facebook Marketplace for $24,000 on evening February 4th. Fayez drove with his brother-in-law to East New York, Brooklyn, in 2 separate cars. According to Jones, first asked the 2 men if they were carrying a gun. After they replied no, Jones grabbed Fayez in a headlock and pointed the gun at his head. Officer Fayez was able to break free, and with time the male fired, striking him in the head. The brother-in-law was able to grab Fayez's weapon and shoot back at the attempted robbery at least 6 times. He then transported the wounded officer to Brooklyn Jail. Hello, Brooklyn Jail Hospital. Detectives were all arranged to identify Jones by tracking the car he then proceeded to flee in, which belonged to his mother. Jones drove his mother's car to the Department of Sanitation parking lot in Harlem, where he switched cars and took off with the woman, 20 years old. The PD task force was able to track Jones as he fled further out in the city to a Days Inn motel in Van Nuys, New York. Learned that the arrested officer in Rockland used Officer Fayez's handcuffs when they detained him. He wanted him to know what he did to that officer. I think it sends a powerful message. Be careful doing business with somebody you only know because y'all are friends on social media. Again, well lit place, very populated place, and do business more so in the daytime to prevent things like this from happening to you. No, 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 no. We're not doing that here, man. Where y'all at, son? Wake up, son. It's 12:55 in the afternoon on the East Coast. Some of y'all don't have to leave off the app. I gotta hold it down by myself. I gotta steer the ship, be the captain.
Man, they're with you. Man, they're with you. You know we're at the jail, man. What it is.
You already know. But
Hey, Kareem, did you see this performance they represent up top? I don't know if you watched the Grammys, but their performance was so demonic, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that was different, Chico. That was nasty work. But yeah, they probably looking at them like, yo, y'all's clout chasing. Y'all not even the real deal.
Hey, I had some time to play around on the computer. I was writing my speech for class, right? So I was thinking about these all these AI apps that write for you. I started playing around writing a screenplay with AI, man. This shit crazy.
It's fun, right? To see what it could do, how quick. It's fun.
It fills
yeah,
in the blank spots. All you got to do is keep the story going. Keep your guy on speed dial with that $10,000 movie.
there you go, my man. Looking forward to the ritual. There it was. Can't have an event without it. See how the Sam Smith stay with me. Song that everybody used to love. But it's that Satan worship, huh? They don't take it lightly. They have a great number of people that they're following, yo. My bad. They have a great following of people. A lot of people with the change. They have converted Christians. They're Luciferian way of thinking.
All
Hey,
right,
Redskin,
we always my fault.
your boy
I just
Wayne.
wanted to highlight this story, man. So do y'all remember the ex-wife of Jeff Bezos gave HBCUs all that money?
I remember.
1.7 billion to be exact. No, she gifted 150 million to several historically black colleges, including Xavier, Tuskegee, Hampton, Spelman, Morehouse, and Howard. Here's how they spent the money. Xavier University in New Orleans used the fund to address the vital needs of its students. These students were one of the biggest proportions for the donation, so three-fourths of the 15 million was put into an endowment for need-based scholarships. These funds are already being allocated to returning students and first-year students for the incoming class. Tuskegee got 20 million. It went to, and that was the largest donation in the school's history. No update on how the funds have ultimately been used.
Morgan State received 40 million, the largest single private donation in history. No update on how their funds ultimately has been used. Hampton, 30 million. No update on how their funds have ultimately been used. Spelman, 20 million. No update. Morehouse, 20. No update. Howard, 40 million. Went to the largest was the largest gift in history. No update. Anybody notice a trend?
We got a lot of hands open, but no details. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Talking about, talking about
Give it
30,
to
$40 million?
Yeah, yeah, they taking it, but they not putting no details out there. What they doing?
Only one school offered details that they gave it right to the students. The rest of them, it's all hush.
Mm. They should have.
Well, Xavier did report what they did with the funds, just none of the other schools.
thank God for scholarships.
All right, this one was for the parents. TikTok's perk dance trend mocks opiate epidemic. Terms for prescription opiates like oxy, perks, smack, scissor, pop up in rock and rap hip hop songs all the time. Um, the perk dance trend is set to those lyrics and shows TikTok lip singing of the song and dancing as if they were under the influence of a Percocet. How the fuck did you pull up to the motherfucking party and forget the perks the rapper says in the song? Song's first verse. In the chorus, he describes taking different doses of Percocets. It is
Wow.
YNJ discussing having sex while using Percocets and select
Ah.
lyrics giving the song a 2023 resurgence on TikTok. The perk dance translates to those lyrics, dancing like they're under the influence. Viral videos of the trend even includes young children and pets dancing to YNJ's voice. Just a few days ago, we laid on the floor together, laughing, holding hands. Now I'll never laugh again. This is from someone who lost a friend recently over an overdose of the opiates, insensitive to the heartbreak that surrounds addiction. And she's right. Over 16,000 Americans died of an overdose of prescription opioids like Percocet in 2020 and 2021. Prescription and illicit opiate overdoses was caused the death of over 50,000 people. But they're doing the perk dance. Wow. What y'all think about that? Is China seeing the perk dance and then sending lace?
Yeah, bro. He's from Flint too. I rock with his music. He was out with Rio, Free Rio, but he part of that whole wave. Like Rio, RMC Mike, yeah, Y and J.
I mean, you can't really put it on him. He's just making songs. What they doing ain't no different than Future Molly Percocet. That could have took off on TikTok. They,
That funny. If you listen to his music, it's just like you're gonna be laughing the whole time. So he just be wilding.
I
That's why it
think
goes
I've heard
viral.
with
Yeah,
OG before. Shout out to Babyface Ray. Happy birthday to my young bull. Just dropped a song with 42 Doug, Ron Artest. Check it out. Shit late.
yeah, that's his hit record in the chat.
Hello?
You're
Yeah, the godson is here. Everybody else is doing they want to right now. Quiet hours around these parts, son. Word up. Wake up. We here. Started from the bottom, now we here. I'm still tripping off what you said. All that money got sent to the HBCU. The HBCUs need to be closed down. All the schools. They robbing the communities. They robbing the kids. They always in the red, no matter how much money they get. Tuition, grants, everything. They always broke. How's that human possible? All of y'all. All of y'all. That don't sit right with my spirit. Mm. You free game city. What y'all doing in free game city? Two Chicago and sentenced for stealing $15,000 in perfume from Group Ultra. 15,000 in that perfume. It smells good. Mm. They ran over the store and pulled out garbage bags and started stacking the bags. Yeah. You know what I mean? C.M.B. in the building. Don't be like these people stealing for. They pulled out garbage bags and leave. They sold 152 perfume and fragrance bottles were stolen. At least they go to jail smelling good. Uh-oh. There's some friction in L.A. Why was your man Anthony Davis just sitting there while the king was getting his crown? This is when your man Jalen Rose. What was he thinking? He didn't stand by the king. But that's neither here nor there. We didn't talk enough about him getting the record. We're happy that it's over with. And now the Lakers can go on and finish the season out with the number one scoring person in the NBA and miss the playoffs. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. As the bum known as Kevin Hunter, Wendy Williams' ex-husband, is mad that the faucet has been turned off and he can't get no more bread. Well, Mary J. Blige's husband is in the same boat too. Um, her and Kenju Isaacs, who should try to take her to the cleaners, man, um, is back again, trying to get back in. then you guys go cheat with these people that don't have nothing. As a kid, boys and men told me never trust a big butt and a smile. That girl was poison. And y'all bite the cheese every time. We having these good women with money. And then going to these broke bitches with nothing but a box. Mm. And then here's the funny thing. I'm gonna hold this against the girls. Because they doing what they trying to do. They're trying to get to the bag. But you dudes got a girl that's giving you money, and then you can take that same money and spend it on another bitch. Wow.
All right, if you're in New York, watch out. It's it's a bunch of fake vape pens that then hit the market. So be careful. Mayor Eric Adams had a press conference Tuesday, issued one of the strongest warnings of illicit weed selling smoke shops, including a threat to go after landlords of buildings in which they operate. It's one thing to buy and sell on NYC's huge gray market, especially in view of the fact that legal markets are not yet established, but the invasion of fake vape pens now poses a problem. Maybe now, maybe not new, but issues nevertheless. Watch out for the fake vape pens.
So what, they putting crack in them or something? Dope, fatty. They doing they altering them or whatever. My sister used to do some bad girl things. I told her it wasn't no good for her either. So they put other substances in there, man. They trying to get people on.
All right. Today's news: Black woman, age 24, goes viral.
It's nasty work, man. Straight up nasty work. Get these people up out of here, man. Where is it going? You must have got a bag, though. Can't be nothing else. And I mean that, yo. Like, that stuff, that's the type of stuff that make me sick. But, so all that matters. All for the grand. You got the realest in the building. Jersey and Detroit holding the room down, dog. Word up. Let's see what's going on in the business in the world today. Yeah, cuz. The Daily Beast reports. Hmm. Cocaine shark already trending at the top. 3.5 tons of coke in the Pacific Ocean. They was moving that boy. Man, you got the cocaine sharks now. They got the cocaine bear Chico. I know you heard about it. The bear movie that's coming up later this month. $316 million worth of work gone. Wow. They're getting to the bag, and the bag ended up in the ocean.
All right, Kareem, I got one for you, man. Black Colorado ranchers say racists are mutilating their animals. Two black ranchers from Colorado were arrested recently on alleged stalking charges, but they say they're actually the victims of years of intimidation and a campaign by their white neighbors and local police. Um, they claim that the police have done nothing to help them and have instead arrested them on trumped up stalking charges, an allegation that the El Paso County Sheriff's Office strongly denies. Fortunately, there are still corrupt police and racist people out there that are trying to block minority farmers from using their agricultural land because of their race. Civil court records examined by Channel 9 show that Courtney Mallory has filed 6 restraining orders against various individuals in El Paso County, and also that one woman in the county applied for a restraining order against him that included an allegation of stalking. The arrests of Mallory's this week have prompted the NAACP to get involved in investigating the law enforcement actions. I would really hope that the El Paso County Sheriff's Department and several others in rural areas understand that we're taking this very serious. Wow. In America.
That's really crazy right there. That's what they're doing now. That's what we're doing. They're trying to kill their crops, kill their products. That's the bag for them.
They
They
cutting
losing
the
out on the bag.
inputs of their cows. And then they done reported them 6 or 7 times. And then the one lady filed a stalking charge. They came and arrested her. Crazy.
No protection nowhere. But it's no different than the city. You not in the sticks. It gets gangster.
Well, that's that CRT, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
in every system. It's in every county sheriff. It's in every House of Representatives in every state. That racist thing.
In another Lifetime in the Hood movie that came too close to fruition, or as I always say when I be watching this that crazy show with my fiance, a fatal attraction going wrong. This time, this story comes out of the beautiful settings of the great state of Alabama. Former Alabama detective gets life without parole for killing woman in love triangle gone wrong. Keep telling people, choose a company, reassuring people. Good afternoon. The 42-year-old former police detective was sentenced to life in prison without parole for the 2021 shooting death of a woman who was reportedly having an affair with her common law husband. Shirley actually went to the house and blasted her. Lorraine Alfreda Fluker received a sentence Monday and attempted murder of Mario White. White and Fluker reportedly worked together at the Birmingham Police Department as partners, and they had been in a relationship for several years. Work boyfriend, work girlfriend. On Friday, April 10, 2020, officers from the Birmingham Police Department West Precinct responded to a home on the 3000 block of Pearson Avenue after receiving a shot spotter call about shots fired in the area. When they arrived, they reportedly found Fuller in a vehicle suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. She was transported to the University of Alabama Birmingham Hospital, where she later died from her injuries. At a press conference, Birmingham Police Chief Patrick Smith called the fatal shooting a love triangle gone wrong. According to AL.com, at her trial, Fluker said she did not want to kill Fuller or harm White. I wanted Mario to know to stop playing with me. I wanted him to respect me. Fuller reportedly suffered a gunshot wound to the head, arm, and leg. AI.com reports Jefferson County District Attorney Danny Carr said following Fluker's sentencing, no one is above the law. We hope that there's a sentencing today finally give the victim family some peace. It's so much easier just to walk away. Every time I read one of these stories, I just look at thinking about myself. It never is that serious with nobody. You can walk away. If you get somebody else, okay, you lost. They cheated. It's over. The thrill is gone. Barbara went to Shirley and told her. In this case, Barbara went to Shirley and killed her. All over one dude. Now you in jail with nothing but boxes for the rest of your life. There is no between us anymore. I think like that. I love women. So what am I gonna do in the jail cell with nothing but other dudes? the mentality. And over you, no one's worth all that. Cheap, whatever you want to do. But nobody's worth that. Choose a company, three is too many people, unless you're all in agreement to bringing that third party in. Like, it just keep being reoccurring, man. It really is. But one day people will get it, I guess. Hmm. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And Derek Carr looks like he's going to be heading from Vegas to New Orleans through that nation, making the final touches on a potential trade to bring Derek Carr to be their starting quarterback down there in New Orleans. That's nasty work. Carr said he saw his jersey on the clearance rack. Oh God, that's crazy. At a Dick's Sporting Goods. Oh my God. Excuse me for that. And now, they're working. So here it is. They're just waiting on Derek Carr. That's the trade right there. The Derek Carr to New Orleans. All he got to do is waive his no trade clause, and it's on. That'd be crazy. So they saying goodbye to Jameson Winston. It's over. Hmm.
Yeah, old crab legs was a bust.
He's the best quarterback in the league. He throw you a couple of touchdowns. You know he's gonna throw some interceptions. It's over now. That's
Nah,
what's crazy.
I thought Jameis Winston was gonna be that nigga, boy. He not.
Yeah, I thought so too. That was he had like 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions. He just he just can't get right. But he
I
get
also I also thought Johnny Football was gonna be that nigga, so I don't know.
oh yeah. Johnny Football was that dude. That alcohol took him out. His addiction.
Hey Chico, y'all talked about that rancher, black rancher yet?
Yeah, man. I was talking about some white people down there mutilating their cattle.
I
So
watched
y'all
some
two great
videos.
minds alike.
I watched some videos of dude crying for help this morning, man.
But they were arrested for stalking.
much attention you think he gonna get, Chico?
Well, the NCAA got involved to investigate the police because they never responded to any of their complaints, but they made one complaint and came and arrested them. It's not right.
All right. You know what I'm gonna ask you? Where Dion at?
He just moved here.
In Matrix or something?
What Dion got to do
Yeah,
with
he
it?
just moved here.
What you mean? What he got to do with? He a black man in Colorado?
He just got there 10 minutes ago.
I don't give a. That's even more. He should be even more. Hey, I got something to prove. You know what I seen a nigga post yesterday? His son new car. Oh, that don't fit the agenda to come to Colorado to be talking about some black people.
I can't with you, bro. Keep standing behind that
Deion,
good old Jordan brand.
Deion
Stand behind
Sanders
that Jordan
is
brand.
the football coach.
What's that mean though, man? He one of the most powerful people that's in black people in the state of Colorado right now, dog. He ain't got to speak on it like that. He could at least repost it, say something. We talking about a brother crying for help, man.
Yes, too. We get where you're trying to go, but listen, you gotta stop this. I understand my man crying for help, and I understand his pain, but we can't just put the onus on everybody else to be your defense.
I'm not saying it's defense, dog. Just speak on it, bro. Help shed the light on my brother, man. My brother crying for help, dog. What would
I
you
get what you
what
mean.
would you say?
In this world that we live in today, I probably would have said something,
Or
unless
just none of my
man.
business.
But usually that's the course of action. I keep telling them, your problem is none of my problem, but it's all our problem. That's what the Emperor Esteban think of. Sad reality. A lot of our people think like that. That's their problem. That's the common people's problem. They need to pull themselves up by the bootstraps and do what I did. That's the mentality that some people have. But now that he's there, give him some time. He'll be Superman. I really believe that. That's Deion Sanders. Prime time. Must be the money.
Yeah, he might get a contract where they sell their meat to the college. You know what I'm saying? They cook them steaks up for the boys. You dig?
Let's remember, me and they round now. Colorado ain't one of our places, even though it's close. We there. Watch when you see homecoming and all the games that he played in. And look into the stands and what you see. A sea of them.
So is
Now I
some of
read
them people killing them animals? Are they his alumni?
possibly, possibly. Where's the like when we had the George Floyd thing and all the athletes spoke up about that? Nobody's saying that no more, man. Them owners and got them people in law. Mind your business. Mind the business that pays you. It's just sad though. Really sad. Hope it works out for them farmers, man. 'Cause that's I can only imagine. That's bread. That's like they like that's mad bread they losing right there. And then be took that look
Hey,
and
they
be
say they
the
took my
victim.
man's prize, all his prize animals.
Hmm.
Hey, Kareem, it's funny. I go on Twitter. I tap in Colorado Rancher. The first top thing I see is replying to at Dion. Coach, this is a black rancher down in El Paso County, Colorado, who is being driven off his 1,000 acre ranch due to racism. So they talking to him already. Let's see what he gonna say.
No, that should be in response. And he got to walk a thin line because the school president might want to talk to you about intervening in things that's not related to the job and how it looks on the university as a spokesperson. But we shall see. I would love to see what Dion got to say. Come out of pocket, Dion. You just got $5 million. Throw the brother some bread. At least, like you saying, tell his plight so he can get some help.
That's all I'm saying. He ain't gotta give him no money. Just shine a little light on him.
Now he got the bag. He got 5
Cause
mil. It'll be a great
hey,
gesture.
cause they were saying that the sheriff behind this. They were saying all kind of shit behind this.
Yeah,
Get
they
the
got the
man some help,
police.
huh?
But I mean, how you know? How you know he just got the information, bro? We just found
Hey,
out. How you
Chico,
know he even knew?
Chico. If you got it, I got it. That nigga stay in that state. He been got that shit.
He also in the middle of winter, whatever.
I
That
get
started
all
this
that,
month.
Chico.
You get all that? You know how many hours a day that is?
Man, you know how much this nigga on social media think his son ain't see that shit, Chico?
I'm pretty sure he don't run his social media, my nigga.
I said his son.
Uh,
I don't know, Stu dog. It's a little
Yeah, I
fresh. You know
don't
what
know
I mean?
what
It's
he
a little
expect.
fresh.
The boy trying to install a whole offense, bro, a whole defense, a whole staff, and his schedule crazy, and he recruiting. National Signing Days just passed or about to pass. How much time the man got? The yeah, keep the main thing the main thing.
There it is. There it is. The football more important than the people.
Yes. Fuck them goddamn cows.
You tough. I wish you was as
He
tough as
he
this
ain't even
nigga in my
settled in yet.
PTR as you is on other motherfuckers. Look at this nigga in my PTR. That's his face when he be talking about helping anybody.
We fall down, but we get up. Let's scroll over the old Dion Instagram page. See what he talking about today.
Hey, did anybody see Uncle Shay Shay this morning? Did he act ass on the vampire motherfucker?
Yo, this shit laughable, man.
It's good. Boy, you
Ray,
got to remember
13 minutes
bathroom.
ago, this nigga's son posted this on his Instagram page. 13 minutes ago. This is what's really going on. PTR.
Mm. Glad Silverman. Anybody else look anything about King James on their PTR? Be going to the goo. This is LeBron James 8 Center. We don't do that round. Where he got the points that he scored. When my man just looked at the fadeaway shot. I'm a part of history. He hit it on me. He got the record on me. He can get that off too.
Like I said, that nigga gotta be from Dallas with that fucking haircut, nigga.
No, God, he gotta be from Dallas. Was it breast cancer awareness month?
Bro, y'all just do all that, man.
Oh, he got
Which
like the
ones you
eights.
like,
The
Free?
eights. The eights is cool.
I like like the 15s, the 16s,
Hold on, shall I add which one you bought, Free?
the 15s and the 16s.
Oh, salute to you, my guy.
I had some all gray ones a couple years ago. Like they was all gray. Some bitches were decent though, bro. I ain't gonna.
We got a foot action store, a foot action outlet store out here, and they had I forgot what they was, but they like all like lime. I said lime. They like bright orange, and they was like $30. I bought them shit.
Yeah, I be seeing the the Nike outlets and shit. They got them KDs and shit, and them Kyries and shit. But them hoes too colorful for me, my nigga. I don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially them Kyries. Them bitches be colorful to the motherfucker. KDs too. Shit.
Yeah, KD started that pink shit with his mom's shoe.
Hmm. I just think Nike ain't giving people. They see that's why Kyrie left. I don't think Nike giving people creative decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like letting them like, design shit, bro. Cause them bitches, all them bitches look this like the KDs and the Kyries, I can't tell them bitches
Yeah,
apart.
except for the name on it. You ain't lying.
But the new LeBrons kind of look like the old Kobe.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. Like all them motherfuckers look like the same, bro.
I had looked up today so I can goddamn clown on these niggas with this 20th anniversary shit. Hey, one thing we can say, freedom. Jordan 20s was clean as a bitch.
Yeah, the motherfuckers clean, man. Hey, I wonder what happened to them niggas, bro. Like the ones who designed them shoes, bro. They gotta be somewhere, legend somewhere. Like where the fuck is they at?
I think old boy who made the Jordans retired.
on an island somewhere.
But ain't nobody went and you know what I'm saying? At all these basketball players, ain't nobody think to say, I wonder how much I can pay this nigga to come out of retirement and make me some joy. You know what I'm saying? Make me some shoes. That's you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, buddy name is Tinker. Tinker is the one who did the Jordans and shit. White boy.
There you go, my main man, free game.
Kareem Delai, what's the deal, my boy?
All right, I see you PTR, my man. What's good, though, son? Take that down and put that off the stage, brother. We don't do that here on this C.M.B. We don't promote King James, son.
The legendary picture right here.
People he
In
got paid.
history, nigga. A
How
moment
many
in history.
how many people he got paid by breaking that thing in the third quarter
Hey Ray, that black man in Colorado a moment in history, my brother.
That nigga
Yeah,
damn it down.
yeah.
When you ever known of a black man with 1,000 ranch acre and we ain't backing this nigga up? 1,000 acre ranch. Excuse my language.
But Stu, by him being in Colorado, what you think he did for the black people, bro? He probably ain't did. Bro, this nigga just because a nigga black don't mean they with us, bro.
Nah. His
Look,
story deep, bro. He was from hold on, let me find out. Cause I did a little research. I ain't coming blind at this. Let
though?
me let me get
But where are you getting this responsibility for Dion, who just took a job in this state 3 minutes ago, to and order story? He might have just got it today in the midst of winter practices.
I don't trust
Come
a black
on, man.
I don't trust a black nigga from Colorado. That shit just sounds funny as a motherfucker.
yo,
Hey, and like we gotta do, dog, we gotta see how he got them 1,000 motherfucking acres.
I'm not knocking the black man. I'm just trying to figure out where does this heavy responsibility fall on this man to intervene in a state he's never lived in and been there for half a month. He probably don't even have a house there yet.
he already went house shopping.
Well, yeah, that's because you got babyface ex-wife as a woman. She ain't finna be living in a hotel too long.
we need Deanna to say, come and speak up, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, brother. We've been there for a moment. He has power. Him saying
What about
anything
time?
might help the brother
What
cause.
about time, bro? What about time? When is National Signing Day?
Shit over with.
Hello? No, it
It's
ain't.
done.
Yeah, it is.
No,
It's
it's
over,
another
bro.
signing day. It's over.
Yeah, they already had one of the best recruiting classes. That shit over, though. Now they got one more transfer portal, but that's later on.
Bottom line, use your star power, brother, to bring awareness to them.
That was Wednesday, February 1st, right?
Right. And today is the 8th. That was a week ago. It
Can
ain't
you
gonna kill
imagine how
you.
busy he is right now?
I'm pretty much sure he's probably busy, very much busy. But the time has come. We got to be able to stop putting the business before our people. Get up and say something.
He gotta come with the research. Well, he gotta come with the research, cause You it ain't
Put
no such
my
thing.
job, put a cause before my job that pays me, that feeds my
All right,
family.
all right.
What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm about to play this video about the story. Hold on one second.
Get to the bottom of a viral controversy in El Paso County involving a black rancher claiming to be terrorized by his white neighbors and others in the predominantly white neighborhood. The allegations involve trespassing, vandalism, racial slurs, brandishing weapons, and animal cruelty. And the story taking another twist yesterday when that rancher was arrested. Fox 31's Talia Cunningham's been working this story for weeks now. Joins us now with what she's been learning from both sides tonight. Talia. Well, Erica, Jeremy, Courtney Mallory, and his wife Nicole were displaced in Hurricane Harvey, moving to El Paso County to start a new life. So their American dream quickly turned into a nightmare for them, telling me they've been harassed, chased, had their animals mutilated, and even more. Things escalating in recent weeks as they become more vocal online. So I talked to Courtney about 3 weeks ago before he was arrested, and he told me that he feared for his life. Now, we do want to warn you at home that some of this content may be considered graphic. I'm being arrested. Early Monday morning, Courtney Mallory was taken into custody. Farming while black in America. The rancher's story, one that's taken over social media. We don't want to become a hashtag. Nicole, a Marine, and her husband bought Freedom Acres Ranch in 2020. The couple claiming they face repeated acts of domestic terrorism by white residents on their own property. They say their dogs have been poisoned. Numerous farm animals have been slaughtered and gutted. Residents have been trespassing on their land, running over fence posts, burning their Black Lives Matter flags, spray painting racial slurs on their land, even waving guns at them. Photos show unknown vehicles blocking the couple's property and parking on their land. Even social media posts inquiring about pitchforks and fire sticks. Lynching us, bringing a lynching mob, having a public hanging, fire. They wanted to lock us in and set us ablaze. Mallory said they've called the sheriff's office countless times over the last 2 years, but have gotten no action or thorough investigations. It is in fact El Paso County Sheriff's Office that is the main reason that we do not feel safe on our property. The sheriff's office says they've investigated 19 different complaints and have responded to over 170 calls for service at Freedom Acres. In a statement, they claim the office vehemently denies all these allegations. We're watching. The world is watching. Get it right. Now a coalition pushing for social justice and the couple's safety, including the NAACP. That's ridiculous. So at the end of the day, law enforcement should show up for everyone. The National Association of Real Estate Brokers. This is a direct violation of the Fair Housing Act. And the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Colorado Holiday Commission. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Courtney was arrested yesterday, charged with stalking, petty theft, and tampering with the utility meter. His wife charged with the same crimes. Now she paid a $2,000 bond and was released. However, Courtney was not. It looks like a bait and switch. Activists and concerned citizens demanding answers last night, gathering at the detention center, conducting their own welfare check. Courtney appeared before a judge today, and his bond was increased to $6,000 and was paid for by the NAACP. He should be out of jail at this hour. And I actually just received a text. Courtney is, in fact, out of jail tonight. We've also learned that his neighbor was arrested last year for violating a restraining order that he took out against her. And surprisingly, those same neighbors filed a restraining order this morning against Courtney. There's a lot of ongoing and previous protective orders out at this time between these two neighbors. Of course, this is a story we will continue to follow right here on Fox 31.
Hey, Stu, to me, this is some FOI shit, Nation of Islam type shit. Them niggas who was standing out there for Kyrie motherfucking ass and purple and shoulder pads and shit. This where the fuck y'all niggas need to be. The niggas just as racist police shit, that's where the fuck they need to be instead of running in the motherfucking stores and shit. You feel me?
Where the fuck is General at? The Black Panther. Where the fuck they at? Get y'all ass down there, man.
Goddamn right, motherfuckers like that. You feel me? Football team can't do nothing about that.
God, we ain't hear about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad in 2022, bro. That shit sound like some shit from the 60s.
Yeah, that's get y'all ass out of here. We don't want you here. We gonna run them off. That's what that is, man. Them people standing their ground. But see, they don't understand shit like that gonna make them stay even more. Oh, this shit this important to y'all? Oh man, we in this bit. We gonna stay right here.
And plus, it's 2023. Niggas is not going these days for that shit, man. I'm telling you. Fuck out of here. What's happening? Hey, all I was asking for was a repost, my brother. That's it.
Yeah, it's time. Dion got his boots on the ground. General and the Black Panthers might not have a chapter way out there, brother. Hell, there ain't hardly no black people in Colorado as is.
Breaking news, Stu. Breaking news from your area of the woods. A bomb threat was received at the Coalition County Courthouse, part of the 14th Judicial Circuit, where Murdaugh's, I guess it's a murder case for former attorney Richard Alex Murdaugh.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there was a bomb threat, and it's been evacuated to court until 2:30.
Damn.
This is
What the
currently
hell
happening.
going on with these fucking court cases now? I mean, it's like they going viral. People think about the young thug shit. That motherfucker playing porno during this shit. This is crazy, man. Yeah, but Buddy right there, Chico, he's like one of the big wig lawyers around here. What used to be or whatever. And he got 4 murders underneath his belt. His wife, his son, some one of his son's daughter friends, some kind of crazy shit got going on.
He also has over 100 financial and drug-related charges as well. Damn, Buddy was down there wilding.
Damn. Um, it says two children dead, six injured after a bus crashes into a daycare in Canada. A city bus
Damn.
crashed into a daycare center north of Montreal on Wednesday, leaving two children dead and sending six to the hospital, authorities said. The bus driver was arrested and charged with homicide and careless driving. Damn. Mm. It says an eyewitness said that immediately after the crash, the driver stepped out the bus, ripped his clothes off, and started screaming. He was just yelling. There was no words coming out of his mouth, said the lady. The driver is 51, had worked for the transport company for 10 years and had no criminal history and a clean work record, police officials and lawyer said at the two separate news conferences.
What up, though?
What up, bro?
So,
Ain't nothing.
yo,
Just slid down on one of the homies, seeing what he was up to. That's about it. What you over there doing, Stu and Chico?
oh shit, I just got back from a little walk. Uh, other than that, getting on these boys' nerves.
Shit, I'm over here doing these little classes for this freight brokering thing. Waiting on this lady to call me back for this quote on this. So you need a $75,000 surety bond. So she's supposed to call me back. So I was over here trying to get some admin work done, man. Trying to stay productive.
Somebody reach out to LeBron James. When George Floyd had his issue, he helped the George Floyd family out. Now it's time. Reach out to King James. You got your little record. Now come back and do something for your people. Yeah, that part. But then, like I said, the probably won't even matter to somebody like him.
I mean, I
Won't even
mean,
get
how
that man
much,
time of
how
day.
much do niggas be really expecting niggas to donate, like, or give back, like? Niggas swimming just like us.
Nah, it's some black ranchers that's being harassed by some white people. So Stu thinks Dion should step in. So that was the topic of
Nah, it's
conversation.
in Colorado, crumbs. That's why I said
Yeah,
that.
it's in Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah.
It's only
Uh,
probably 10 black ranchers out there. And if Dion out there got them buying Corvettes and shit, he can at least repost my man's struggle.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Hold on, Crumbs. Never mind National Signing Day was 7 days ago. He installing the office, hiring a new staff, implementing the defense. Uh, yeah, kind of a busy week.
He was too busy to have Lil Wayne in that motherfucker though. I'm gonna mute up.
It's recruiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up too, Chica.
He came on his own. We did not go pick him up.
Nigga, where the not fucking around coalition? Where them niggas at?
Oh, they put him in jail.
They might not see it. That's why Dion gotta spread it out, use his broad, vast of attention and
Man,
hook it up.
I'm a different type of person, Stu. If I got enough money to buy 1,000 acres, nigga, I got enough money to buy 1,000 guns. Bitch ass nigga, run up if you want to, nigga.
But you going to jail, Ray? You see what's going on? They
Your
probably
ass
settled
gonna
Hell
down
nah,
die.
you
after
a
getting
Your
goddamn
killed.
ass
lie,
gonna
nigga.
die
You a
first.
guy on my property. I'm busting your ass. You on my property. I'm
Pause.
busting your
But
ass.
you in Texas,
Sound good, Ray.
Colorado.
Hey Ray,
You
you
in
going
Nigga,
to jail? You going to jail,
nigga,
you
you
Ray?
in
a
Sit
Colorado.
goddamn
down.
lie, nigga. You trespassing. You trespassing.
Yeah, he probably out there entertaining them people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You gotta ignore that shit, man. Keep it moving, man. You know
Free.
that.
You can't ignore this shit when they stealing your prize cow. They done slit
They
goddamn
gutting them.
Nigga,
throats.
that's
They
war, nigga. That's
they
war,
they
nigga.
gutted them.
That's war. That's war.
Yeah, on
I'm on your
Yellowstone, that's
ass.
definitely war. Yeah, that's definitely war. You take
Hey
my
Ray,
this
don't be
cow and
speeding
gut
in
him.
that truck.
You gotta have a plan to get. You gotta have a plan. You just can't do no nigga shit and
What you
say
say, Grom?
Mm-mm.
I
You
said,
gotta do
slow
like
down, Ray.
Yellowstone.
It sound like you speeding. Slow down. Oh, go get a ticket.
That being smooth, huh? That nigga hot. Wish nigga would come and cut my cow. Cut your motherfucking hair off. Nigga. Shave your
Nigga,
fucking
you
legs.
feel me, bro? That's war, nigga. You killed somebody in my family, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm with free. You gotta do it the right way or you're going to prison.
Nigga, the right way is setting up mines for they punk ass to step on when they come on my property. You feel me? That's the right way.
Yeah, I feel you, Ray, but they gonna do your motherfucking ass like they did David Koresh down there in Texas.
You gotta be willing to die for some shit, my nigga. I'm willing to die by mine.
Well, if you willing to die about
Damn
it,
man, don't make no
they,
moves, brother.
either way. You know, say you dead, fuck it, they won. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be strategic.
Hey Ray, just think about keeping your goat, bro. That's the easiest method. The winning. Keep your goat. Stay calm and cool. You feel me?
Like I said, 1,000 acres. Nigga, that mean I got some money to play with. I'm ready to play.
That's one thing Nipsey Hussle said that I like, man. He said us as black people, and just people in general, need to reevaluate how we react to disrespect.
But
Hey,
Trina
Ray.
Not the
trying to
nigga in
That's
the not
that's that's
not
not disrespect, bro. That's literally war. they that's war, bro. This ain't a nigga saying fuck you, bitch. That's disrespectful.
Hey, also, pro Nipsey was contradicted too, because the people wanted a photo, and he wasn't. You see what he did in that parking lot? I don't know.
Nigga, the nigga wasn't Jesus. I mean, I feel you, but you know, like you said, cooler heads gonna prevail. But you gotta be smart. But that is a declaration of war. You stealing my livestock. Hey, you know how they play it. They playing for keeps.
So I want to play too, bro. Let's play.
You know what this sounds like? Y'all ever saw the show that was on called Queen Sugar?
Yeah, exactly. I seen that.
And this is exactly it sounds like that came in real life. Messing with the cattle and the livestock and all that other stuff. They're just trying to get him out of there and get his land. Now, see, if you're gonna be in the trenches like that, and there's two of them, you're going against the whole city, the corrupt police department. You in the fight, bruh.
And Ray, if you think about it, if you go off, you get booked. Where you think your livestock gonna go to? The neighboring farms. You done lost out on everything.
Shit, they gonna have your land in a month. They gonna auction everything.
See, that's the gift and the curse with us. When we get
See,
emotional,
if you ask me, that's what's wrong with us black folks, my nigga. When the white folks come take over some shit, we just lay the fuck down and be like, hell yeah, y'all got it. Or we gonna fight with some paperwork. Now, nigga, they putting motherfucking blood out, bitch. I'm putting blood out, nigga. It is what it is. I'm out for it. I'm motherfucker. Fuck all that bullshit, man. Lay down if you want to. I ain't
Hey,
getting fucked.
hey, Ray. They say sometimes the first person don't get caught, but the second person get caught. I mean, I feel you, man.
And I'm tired of my race always losing, my nigga.
with you, brother. Definitely with you. But in this war that we're fighting, being emotional and the Incredible Hulk is not going to win. You got to step back, see the enemy, see how your reaction is going to act. They come, you go busting your head against the wall. The eye for an eye mentality. I get it. You get the lay down part too, but you have to be more strategic in that. Because they're being logical in their way of thinking about coming at you. They said, you know what, we're gonna get this guy out of here. You mess with his livestock, so he don't make no money to keep the land. You see how this works? Then they said this, he's stalking them and harassing them. And then they come locking him up. He ain't even do nothing. They ain't even do none of that. You're going against a corrupt police force that's with the people that look like them, and you behind enemy lines. They did the best course of action that they could. Hey, help. I ain't got no help over here. I'm behind enemy lines. Will it change anything? Maybe, maybe not. But at least the world gets to go see what's going on, and maybe now some people might come with some kind of assistance. We know the athletes now because they don't care about us people. As long as they coins is in they check every time the NBA, NFL, the movie theater, whoever, that's not their problem. We're not their problem. But I hope that brother does get some help. It's just sad to see, and he's like a backbone. The farmers are like the backbone of the country. They produce the cattle that goes to the slaughterhouse for you and I to go divest and eat and keep us moving around.
I was gonna say Kareem, that
And
dude,
you
that
right. No,
my
go
fault,
ahead, Stu.
my fault, Crumbs. I was gonna say that dude more important than the fucking LeBron James to us as people.
And I was ready to say that. And Chico talking about Dion worried about getting a new offense installed. I'm going to mute up.
To Chico point, yes, he has the job to do. He got coordinated for those positions and stuff, brother. The season ain't till
But
later on this
we
year. We're in
talking about,
February.
like, you said this the backbone out of the United States. At least say something, come out and help. Like, shit. That should be crazy.
That's the thing though, Crumbs. We don't care about black farmers no more.
Yeah,
They almost gone, dog.
yeah, yeah.
So now he don't care because he ain't responded with a
I
fire
didn't
truck to go over there.
Chico, I'm
I
not
don't
putting that on him.
understand it.
I said we. I said we.
Chico, that's cheese. Come
I
on,
said we.
Chico. That's
I'm
cheese,
saying,
Chico.
do this man not have a schedule, Crumbs? You know the
Fuck his
schedule of a
schedule.
head football coach
Yes, I
that's at a
understand that,
new
Chico.
school
But my
7
thing
days
is,
after signing day in the
my
midst
thing
of the
is,
transfer portal?
He's supposed to
Listen,
put on a
listen,
cape,
Chico.
run down to El Paso, Colorado, which is probably 5 hours away, and do what?
At least repost it.
I
That
said
nigga be
repost.
on
That's it.
Instagram, yeah.
Stu, did he
Let's
just
not
say they
say
just reached
Dion
out
don't
to
be
him?
on social
Let's
media.
say he just found out when we did 20 minutes ago.
No, no, no. They didn't reach out to him. Somebody you know how like if you post something on Twitter, somebody reposted
They
like,
tagged
"Hey,
him on.
this is what's going
They
on."
tagged
Type
him
shit.
in. Yeah, they tagged him in it, so he could see it. So maybe he was just made aware of it. I don't know. I hadn't heard of
Nah,
this story
yeah.
before 20 minutes ago.
I'm saying that
Nah.
had to be a big story going on in the papers, and you know what I'm saying, Chico. Come on, man.
You ever heard of El Paso, Colorado before? Because I thought it was Texas when I was reading.
Nah, I haven't, but I mean, I'm just saying, Colorado don't have too much news, so I'm sure it's got to be bubbling in Colorado.
So El Paso news is bubbling in Boulder. So what you tell
Hell yeah, if that shit hit us.
them? Wrong. That's the social media. That's how we caught it.
Well, if he ever said Chico and he reposted or speak about it, I'll be satisfied. How about that?
Hey, if the NAACP down there, you know that bitch been on the news, dog.
When they get there.
Last
Hello?
week, they
Nigga,
got
they
there
just bonded
last
my
week.
man out of jail
They
today.
been there for a week. They been there for a week, man.
Why they ain't buying my man out there?
Oh, he
He just
actually
got
got
bonded out
arrested.
today. He just got
He
bonded
got
out today.
arrested.
Oh, okay. But they've been there for a week. Oh, them niggas got there today. Yesterday. Yeah, they filed several complaints against them for what they was doing, and they filed one complaint of harassment or stalking. The lady filed a
Stalking.
stalking complaint, and they came and
Right,
arrested them, even though they
right.
already had a restraining order against them.
There's a pursuit, Chico, to take the men out, Chico. They want the land, bro. This is some Queen Sugar shit. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch Queen Sugar and see how they try to take their land. Because it was good soil, very productive for them. This man is behind enemy lines. We already know he's dealing with the police, corrupt police department. But he did by the lawful thing. Hey, these people are doing this and that and the third. Nothing happens. They make a complaint. Here come the bracelets.
Let's just see if the YouTube community and all the little investigators report on this.
Let's get Deion Sanders down there. Hell, let's get Nikolai Vokic, the Joker, down there. The Denver Nuggets players. Where are
He
they
don't
at?
even
This
speak
nigga be
fucking
trolling,
English.
bro. You just be trolling. You just trolling at this point.
Hey Kareem, that nigga don't even speak English. You talking about he need the help.
That nigga Kareem be talking out his ass.
No, but all jokes aside, it didn't touch us over here in Jersey and Detroit and South Carolina and Chicago. So hopefully somebody go and get that man some help. That's all I'm saying. And the only
What
reason why
bank
we said
what
Dion,
bank crump when you need him?
oh, he over here with the Nichols case. Matter of fact, he just got a school in Florida named a law school in Florida named after him, the Ben Crump School of Law, at some kind of place called St. Thomas University. Now they changed their law department from whatever it was to the Ben Crump Law School.
Oh, with the money not good enough in El Paso, Colorado for him? I'm gonna mute up.
Not enough exposure, my friend. Not enough exposure. Nobody's dead in that process. That's just a
Hey,
farmer
but
that's
Crumbs,
having
I
a
am
couple of
seeing
his.
several YouTubers jumping on the story as I look through the feed. We got
Nah,
several
that's good.
YouTubers
That's
that are
good.
reporting it.
That's good.
They also tagged.
POTUS, the vice president, and Senator Schumer. So
Did you
something
say
gonna
they
happen.
said
I think
they
the
said
story just getting out.
Where Al Sharpton when you need him? If that NAACP out there, I'm gonna mute up.
Al is sick?
That ain't
Al is sick.
that ain't the Action Network.
Yeah, this way bigger than a football coach, my nigga.
No, Al's sick right now. That's why Ben Crump getting all of everything time something happens. Now Ben is on the scene. Ben is the new Al. Al getting old.
Broke crumbs. Nicole Hardman has been placed on IR, out for the Super Bowl.
Who is that? Oh, the
Played
receiver,
the
the
Z.
receiver.
Yeah. He took Tyreek spot for the deep ball. Correct.
Yeah, it seems like people 50-50 about this Super Bowl, Chico. Go either way.
So the last time an MVP won the Super Bowl was Kurt Warner. So whoever wins the MVP, you think wins the Super Bowl?
Oh, they still ain't named the MVP?
Mm-mm. They do the honor show now. So I think that's
Who the
Thursday or Saturday.
Oh, okay. Who the candidates?
Then there would be
Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, and it's a defensive player. I can't call the name off that.
They give it to Jalen Hurts. I can see it.
Wrong. Pat Mahomes.
You thinking Patty?
Yeah, he broke that record this year too. 5,000. I mean, whatever. Yeah, he doing numbers, though. And Jalen was hurt too, out for a couple games.
Jalen Hurts is the
Yeah,
ninth
that's a fact.
2022 MVP of in the NFL football season. Let me tell you something that you don't know still. So when you talk about the number he broke, they are even Steven on everything. Everything. Same record, same amount of points scored during the season. It's no different.
Yeah, but he missed some time, didn't he?
Yeah, he did miss like 2 games.
but he got the same numbers.
There's no way he got as many passing yards as passing Mahomes, though.
Yeah,
No.
nah, I
He
wouldn't
got the
say
yards.
passing
No.
yards.
Mahomes got the yards. No, he got the yards.
So
And
that's
Jalen
passing.
has the rushing touchdowns. So there it is. Passing yards, Matt Mahomes.
I don't know, Stu. I think it's shit that's been leaning towards Philly all year, Stu.
Somebody want to bet some
I think they.
push-ups.
I think they're gonna give it to Jalen, but I could be
I
This is
mean,
Jalen Hurts
people.
time. This is Jalen Hurts time. That boy deserve it.
Come on, Kareem. Let's bet a pack of 50 push-ups then.
You know, it works over here. I don't have no problem with that.
We on demand. When you talk, I'm gonna say, chop and give me 25. And you gotta do
wrong. Them
them for
Yo,
call
one,
outs.
Niggas
That's
used to
them
do
call
that in
outs.
high school,
two.
man. That's some
That's
call
them
outs.
call outs.
Y'all remember that shit, right?
Nigga be
The
like, man, I owe
teachers
you 10
looking
more,
like,
man.
yeah, the teachers looking like, what is you doing? I owe up. I owe up.
Nigga be doing the weather. Nope, give me 25.
And count them out. Since everybody quiet, I was just strolling on Twitter. It's Klay Thompson's birthday. One of the greatest all-time shooters. This some of his highest scoring games. He got a 60-point game in 29 minutes, 11 dribbles, 54-point game with 10 three-pointers, 52-point game with the NBA record of 13 three-pointers, and a 50-point game with 37 in the first quarter. Oh, and another 52 game with 11 out of 15 from the three-point. A 44-point game with 10 three-pointers in a row. Damn. 42-point game with 12 out of 16 three-pointers. So this nigga's a shooting motherfucker.
Shout out to Clay. Shit, he went crazy against OKC the other night. He had like 30 in the first half.
Yeah. 14 three-pointers in the game is crazy though, Chico. Alright, did y'all check Twitter recently? It's trending. The fans want the Lakers to trade Anthony Davis for Kevin Durant. Y'all think that's a good trade?
For who? Like, it's a good trade for the Lakers, surely.
It's a great trade for the Lakers.
Y'all think it's
Brooklyn
time
not
to
too
get
much.
rid of Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
After that game last night, yeah.
13-8. That was nasty work.
And that picture of him sitting down while he was breaking the record was crazy.
Oh, did y'all hear about the I think it's the police person councilman from Jackson, Mississippi? He said they need more stitches, Chico. Hold up, let me post the link.
Hey, Crowns, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hey, tell me what you think about those Jordans in my PTR.
they hard. I've been looking for them. It came out like last year, I think.
You don't see who got them on?
Yeah, they might have a plug.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see who got them on. When you
Nigga,
That
when
boy,
that's
that
the
boy, Mister,
king's son.
that boy, Mister Wobble Fool.
yeah, I know who got them on. I ain't you got 'em.
He also got an NIL deal with Nike, but I'm gonna mute up.
Hey,
The
I just seen
opportunity though.
I just seen some spooky shit. They said your boy LeBron scored 38 on the 38th day of the year. Um, he scored three.
38-year record.
Yo, what's up with that, man?
I
38,
told
38,
y'all with that
38.
38, nigga, everything was 38, dog. The record was
He 38.
38, 38, 8, nigga. You feel me?
It did
That's
it. It
crazy.
did it on the 38th day of the year. That don't seem
Now
And
suspect.
that
he
I
was
didn't know.
38 years old, and it was a 38-year-old record.
Somebody
Now
ping
it makes
general.
sense why my
Hey,
parlay was
and
hitting.
84 was the year that he did it, the day that, Kings were burned. Know what I'm talking about?
It's too many threes and eights for me, dog.
And the Michael Jordan year. Yeah, I'm talking about. Come on, man. You can't write this shit, dog.
Hey,
That means somebody about to die.
somebody ping general and see what these 3s and 8s mean, man.
Yeah, that numerology is real. Ray was calling it out last night. They had it on the headset, 38, 38, 38. I'm like, damn, that's weird. They add up to 11. 11 adds to 22. 22 and 22 is 44. He gonna stop playing when he's 44. Nah, fuck.
Yeah, he got like 6 more years up in him.
Man, he
It's
about to
Dallas.
put that record out of reach. And then he did it with the turnaround that he about to do for the next 5 years. He gonna stop that for the next 5 years.
So number 38 is balance, duality. 3 and 8 is 11.
He might be trying to go for 44. 38, 38, 38, and another 38. That's 44.
Hey, Crumbs, check your boy Hitler out in that video, man. That boy was on some shit.
You
Said
in the
Hitler
matrix.
at the Olympics. Look what my boy was doing.
I think we got most of it. Let's check out Hitler at the Olympics.
Oh yeah, I seen that. He was tweaking.
Yeah, that nigga Joe Rogan had broke that down on his podcast a minute ago about that. Yeah, I seen that. Sources say Hitler was doing drugs, meth to be the drug. Who knows?
But he fed meth to the soldiers, right? So you don't think he tried it? He said that
Allegedly.
shit look good. I don't know about that. There was a snake in my boot.
That nigga sitting up that high, that remind me of Jerry Jones sitting in that press box. Nasty work.
Jerry never came and explained that picture still.
Oh yeah, niggas forgot about that Chico.
I didn't know what was going on. I just seen the crowd and followed along.
That nigga Dr. Umar walked that nigga down on the Breakfast Club. Shit, but we walked them down too. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey, I can't say he's a racist, but I can say for sure he's got some racist friends.
Can we say he knew that what was going on that day, Chico? Especially in that time.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We just gonna play dumb like we don't know these black kids finna go to school. Come on, man. We finna go down here and harass these black kids. You think they ain't telling that? Come on.
You think if the people would have boycotted the Cowboys and made them step down, he would have stepped down, Chico?
Yeah, they're gonna affect that bottom line, but nah, he ain't moving. He standing tall. He the man of the NFL, bro.
And what do he do for the community at Dallas? Oh, all right, cricket.
Shit, I don't know what he do now for Dallas.
I'm pretty sure he's got a non-profit, but like we learned from Charleston White, only 5% got to go to the charity. So it's just a slush fund for rich people. Hire their friends, pay them lavish salaries.
That boy Charleston White, he is hell. I tell you.
Hey, dropping the game down on the ground for the hungry house. You know, time back.
He's definitely smart.
Oh no, that nigga Charleston ain't dumb. That's why when I first heard about him and I looked at it and he was spitting some facts, but it was like candy with the medicine type shit. So I mean, I ain't never fall into his antics. You feel me?
He figured out the formula. He say some crazy shit, y'all gonna pay attention. Then I get y'all to listen to the real shit.
Yeah, don't bite the cheese. Don't bite it.
Before I get y'all an update on stocks before they close. Everything down except Tesla and Netflix. Damn. Bitcoin 22.8. Boy, that motherfucking elf dude. $71, holding strong. Took a hit this morning, bounced right back. Hey, before Stu put up the Hitler post, I had a post up there about the dude. Once again, he spent 21 years in jail in Ohio. He got 1.2 million. What y'all think about that? 1.2 million for 21 years?
Did they take the
Hell
taxes
nah,
out of
nigga.
that? That's after taxes?
That sound like before. I don't know.
No, my nigga. Fuck no. No, 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 no.
All right. In today's case of don't go fucking around in other countries with drugs, a young tourist could face the death penalty by firing squad in Bali after being found with cocaine. A teenage tourist faces death by firing squad after being caught with cocaine in Bali. Manuela Vitora de Aju Fariz from Brazil had traveled to the holiday hotspot via Qatar last month. But when the 19-year-old arrived at the Indonesian province, authorities found 3 kilograms of illegal drugs in her use. Oh, she wasn't partying, she was working.
God damn.
I thought it was gonna be like an atheist or something. God damn. Although Indonesia's capital punishment is meant to be saved for grave cases such as murder, it's often handed out to drug smugglers. The countries use the method of death by firing squad. Among the numerous cases in the country is Lindsay Sanford, 65-year-old British grandma who was caught with a suitcase full of cocaine in 2012 and has been on death row ever since. Paris could face the same penalty if she is convicted of drug trafficking. Don't go fucking around in Bali. Ain't that where Uncle Russ at?
Mm-hmm.
Better chill out. You better lay low.
I think all I don't know if he took that shit no more, but I know he smoked weeds. I don't know how he doing over there with the weed.
I didn't click the article, but White History Month is trending on Twitter because, of course, it is. It's the article. I didn't click it.
Nigga, it's called every month.
Yeah, so somebody was like, white people complaining about us having a month. It's like a kid complaining about Mother's Day. Like, why we gotta have a Mother's Day? Well, every other day is Kids Day, motherfucker.
Just see y'all favorite rapper, 6ix9ine back in the bullshit again.
Oh shit. What the Rainbow Red do now?
He never left. People just don't pay attention to his ass.
He the got to arguing with some rapper's brother, some Latino rapper's brother, somewhere in Miami last night.
All right, here's an interesting story about Muhammad Ali. So apparently they did some tracing of Muhammad Ali's ancestors, and it comes to find out that he was related to Archie Alexander, a slave hero, was his great great grandfather. In the pages of history, the man immortalized his name by fighting to break the narrow walls of bondage and slavery. Later, his efforts reached fruition, and he became an inspiration for slaves depicted in the Emancipation Memorial. That was Ali's third cousin. No, Ali's third cousin came up with the discovery back when the DNA evidence. Um, he researched his family tree. I traced the family tree. I googled him, and I was just like, wow. His finding shows that Ali's father, Cassius Clay Sr., was the son of Edith Greathouse, who was Alexander's great grandmother. Interesting.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, they fighting you right now, but yeah, that is some crazy news, right? That he's related to like a slave hero, being who he was. All right, update, ladies and gentlemen. As you may know or don't know, I didn't know that they won the bid, but the NFL ticket will have many new features when it moves to YouTube this fall. Watch out for YouTube; they are taking the fuck over. NFL's Sunday Ticket, a stronghold of football fandom since 1994, will be getting an array of digital enhancement when it shifts to YouTube this fall from its longtime home at DirecTV. We think there are a lot of great opportunities to differentiate the user and creator experience with our unique capabilities. The business officer Philip Schindler told Wall Street analysts during parent company Alphabet's fourth quarter earnings. Remember, Google is owned by Alphabet now if you're looking to invest in Google. Every YouTube viewer who's interested in NFL can now have a one-click access to four offerings of Sunday Ticket. This will be the first time the Sunday Ticket is available a la carte for fans. Wow, so you won't get the whole package. You got to pick what game. That's some bullshit. Schiller indicated that the picture-in-picture functionality enabling viewers to surf around the games of their choice is in the works along with features like chatting. Google is paying a reported $2 billion a year for the package of daytime games. The tech company hasn't disclosed pricing or other details yet, but plans to offer both as an add-on for the 5 million plus YouTube TV subscribers as a bundle package. So they bought it as one package and about to bust. They about to bag it up. They about to break down the work. That's crazy.
Football will never be the same, my brother.
Well, if you ain't hollered at your boy, you might want to get on board before next football season, man. Because I'm about to shit. They busted it up. Where you at? Baltimore? Okay, I'm gonna get you to Baltimore. Oh, you want to see San Fran? Oh, you want? Wait, let me check my cash.
Well, I think they've been doing testing and realizing that the normal um, consumer doesn't watch every team.
Nope, they probably watching the red zone or they're watching their division, right?
There it is.
So we
Because
can get
I
double
mean,
pay.
think about this, Chico. When the last time you watched a whole, let's just say, Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals game?
Stu, I don't watch full games anymore. I only watch the red zone channel since I started gambling 3 years ago.
There it is.
Greatest invention ever invented in sports. It's all scoring plays all the time. So when I started playing fantasy football, I got hooked on the red zone channel. No commercials, all the games. I can't watch a regular game. Commercials get on my nerves.
Man, that's another thing. The fucking commercials, bro. What they say the NFL only like they play for like 20 minutes out of 4 hours or some crazy shit.
You want to know how much 30 seconds for the Super Bowl this year? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. 7 million for a 30-second spot during the Super Bowl.
Mm. One day, I hope my people gonna break free. I want to break free.
No, no, I want to thank you, right? Because you kept saying this fucking sports is a distraction. I used to be like, because I'm so in love with it. Man, nah, man, that's just what I do. You are correct, sir. When we get on some shit, a motherfucker can come in here and talk about LeBron James or Michael Jordan and nigga, the whole conversation goes straight over to some goofy shit. We was just talking about some real shit to some goofy shit with one sports comment. I have to agree with you, guys.
I'm learning every day, my brother. Every day. I still be getting caught up in the bullshit.
I mean, too, right? It's a work in progress, but I'm like you. I don't consume a bunch of mess in my brain anymore. Either I'm researching, I'm doing homework, or I'm studying something, or I'm working on a business. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, maximize my time. Now you got to have time that you re-energize. You kind of you know what I'm saying? You got your smoke time where you just kind of let your imagination go. You kind of think, but like you got to be strategic in your
Right,
time,
right.
especially for me because I work for myself. If I don't have immediate work on the ground, then I have to be adding value to my company. Either I got to be working on my social media, I got to be taking care of, you know what I'm saying? I'm working on my taxes. I'm trying to be more efficient in my day without having a boss, if that makes sense.
1,000%. Hey, I remember I had a debate with my relative. The nigga used to watch ESPN 24/7.
Me,
I'm like, yo, bro, they ain't showing you nothing
How
new.
much? How much sports do you want to know, nigga? Every show talk about last night game, nigga.
I'm a guilty one though, right? I would just let ESPN just run and then they replay it and then they replay that motherfucker be on for all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it anymore because I could be learning something, right? So now I'll try to fill my brain with either something self improving, something I'm researching, like man, the deeper. So I've been researching hemp since we started talking about it, bro. And I can't stop. I get so excited with the research, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like my mind is stuck on stuff like that. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't doing nothing for me.
No money in the pocket, brother. That's what.
It costing me money.
That's when I got it. When I was looking around and I said, God damn, man, it's Raven shit all over this house, and I can't get paid off it. I mean, I can't even invest in the company. Man, come on, bro. This don't even make sense. I could see if I was getting paid off them motherfuckers, then that'd be different. But if I ain't, nah, man. We got that boy baby brother in the house. Got that boy Jay in the house.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's up, Jay?
What's going on, bro? What everybody on?
You know I'm at the jail, dog.
That's what's up.
Boy, it's heating up in the south. 71 degrees, boy.
And that shit
Nigga,
crazy.
Stu. It started raining, my nigga. The temperature dropped down, nigga. It's 51 degrees out here now, nigga. It was supposed to be hot today.
Damn.
So I got the AC on in this goddamn truck right now. But fuck this shit.
It probably
Sheesh.
get back cold down here, I think, about a weekend.
That's that bullshit.
Well, I started off at work with no jacket. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to run back to my car and get a jacket. How cold it is out this bitch.
Yeah, Ted, ain't that a bitch, boy?
Well, I'm pissed off. I relaxed good today too. Got like a little thin shirt on, pause. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, enjoy the workday. And it then got cold in a motherfucker.
Ted, I knew it
Hey,
was supposed to rain, bro, so I put on some sweatpants, you feel me? But nigga, I ain't know it supposed to get cold, nigga. You feel me? Nigga have my body damp and cold, nigga.
man, it got so hot.
Goddamn Nets came out. I ain't seen no Nets since goddamn last summer.
I was hoping that freeze was gonna goddamn kill them motherfuckers, man.
I know some bitch still around.
Shit, we used to have them bitches in Tennessee.
Well, son, when did you live in Tennessee?
I stayed in Tennessee after the Katrina. I was out there. I stayed in Jackson and Brownsville, Tennessee.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we used to get pecans. Yeah, we used to have to pick pecans. They had a pecan tree out there. And shit, my grandpa used to collect pecans.
Never. I will. Never mind.
What you gonna say, Val?
Hey, I know we was talking about marriage the other day, so Uncle Shay Shay got something to say about marriage. Let's see what y'all want to see what he got to say about marriage.
Run it.
Okay. You married? No. No? Okay. I'm looking to get about. Hey, I'm about to be 55. I'm about to be double nickel. Double nickel, yeah. Double nickel. So, what you think about it though? I want to get back talking to Ocho. Let's pretend these cameras ain't here. Yeah. It's me and you, Bob Shop. I've been talking like they ain't here anyway. What your views on marriage? What do you think? I would have loved to have gotten married earlier in my career, but my career was the most important thing. So I was no good. I was a terrible father. I probably was a terrible brother, a terrible son. I definitely was a terrible boyfriend because football was the most important thing. Right. I was consumed with that. And I was consumed with that because I wanted to get my grandmother and my family out of the conditions that I grew up in. And I said, if I had kids, I didn't want them to spend 1 hour, let alone a year like I spent. So I focused on that. That was the only thing that mattered. Right. And I had a lot of women say they could be okay with being with number 2 to football. But when it came right down to it and they see how devout I was in it, they couldn't be. Right. And I said, okay. But now I started to realize that as I've gotten older in my life, everything that I've accumulated doesn't mean anything if I don't have anybody to share it with. And it took me spending time alone to realize that, yes, Shannon, you're great at what you do. You're in the Hall of Fame. You accomplished a lot. But at the end of the day, who do you share it with? But then this is the problem. How do you find the right person to share it with when it's still going to be what you have on the table? Right. Because this is you. Are they dealing with you for you or what you have to offer? Now, how you figure that one out? That's the hard part. Even at well, this, I guess I'm going to have to find somebody that has something. And I tell people, look, I want someone to bring something to the picnic besides your appetite. I don't care if it's fork. I don't care if it's napkins. Right. I don't care if it's the mashed potatoes with raisins on top. But bring something to the picnic. Right. And so we can work from that. Right. I don't care if you have kids. I will graciously accept the kids. Right. Your family becomes my family. Yeah. Because like I would do for my family, if you come to me and say, hey, my mom and dad are having trouble. Right, right. Okay, your mom and dad ain't got no trouble. Right. Once you with me, right. Your family ain't got no, your mom and dad ain't got no trouble. Right. Your kids ain't got no, well, they're our kids. Right. Your kids, they're our kids. Right. That's the way I look at it. I like that. So we have the same mindset. Once that union, everything is united, it's one umbrella. It's us. All problems. Us. Okay, I like that. But I like the part where you said, at least bring something to the table. Because I think that's an argument, something that we all have issues with as men. And right. I think some men that have money, men of wealth, really don't care about times when women have anything to offer because it allows them so much more control when they don't have anything because they have to rely on them. I don't want that. Ego driven. Yeah. Ego driven. Yeah. Oh, you don't need nothing, I got you. Right. And then they able to get away with murder because they got to rely on him. No, I want you to have your own independence. I don't ever want you to become dependent on me. Right. something I just want you to know that if something were to happen to me, you're more than taken care of. Right, you good. Family is taken care of. Right. And so that's the thing, Chad. Over the last couple of years, I've sat down and realized I need to find someone to love me like I love football. I need to find someone that loves me like I love Undisputed. Love me like I love doing what I'm doing here on Club Shake. I like that. So, ladies, your number still the same? Listen, ladies, call Shannon 323 509 5423. I got, hey, look, but somebody's gonna have to accept me because I'm not an outdoor. I'm a very, very private person. Mm-hmm. When I say I'm private, I'm ultra private. Right. I'm not a red carpet guy. I'm not a post on social media. Because red carpet? This is what I've learned. People can't F up what they don't know about. The moment somebody knows about something, they'll try to make it up. I don't care how. I'm doing my own thing. I don't bother nobody. Nobody can ever tell you Shannon Sharp bothered them or Shannon Sharp said anything bad about them. But the moment they know something about you, they'll F it up. So for me, I just stay to myself. But not really. But if I'm not private. I'm very outgoing, especially with the kids, the missus. But if you're not doing nothing wrong, there's really nothing for anybody to F up. No, but see, here's the thing. What's wrong is that people lie. People lie. And sometimes just the mention of impropriety is enough to sway people's opinion of you. Right. Right. I don't need to have done anything, but somebody said I did something. And even when it comes out, well, that didn't happen. Well, it could have happened. He probably paid that person off. And then what? Right. Because they're never going to print the retraction like they ran with the original story. It's never as loud. I like that. So I just say to myself, I'll find somebody. God, look. Right. When I get up, when I fall on my knees every night, Ocho, I ain't gonna lie. I pray. I ask to God to give me strength, guidance, and clarity. I thank Him every morning for allowing me to wake up in my right mind, blood running through my veins, and use of my limbs. But I ask for clarity, and He showed me a lot. And Tyler Perry had something. He says, sometimes people come in your life for a season. That everybody's not meant to be in your life for longevity. Right. He says, sometimes people are like rockets, the boosters on the spaceship. They take you up, and then they fall off because that's as far as they need to take you. Yeah. I listen to that quote every single day for like the last 6 months. And I realize that now. There are people that have been in my life that were only there for a short period of time, and that was all God meant them to be. I also realized that people pushed me to a height, and that was as far as they could push me. And now it's up to me to take it, go the rest of the way. I like that. You know what to do. What y'all think about that?
Bing! I was gonna hit the bell, but that is correct. People are like seasons. Seasons change 4 times a year.
That's good. We
Coach,
get to hear, these brothers' perspective nowadays. Because you couldn't get none of this about 5, 10 years ago, man.
that's a fact. And look, our next documentary I want to break down is the Need and Dough episode with Magic. Woo! You thought that LeBron was cold. That nigga was spitting straight gang.
Shit, ain't got nothing else to do with it. Y'all want to listen to it?
Run.
I'm down. I'm over here taking this load brokering class, and I already know all the answers to the test. So I'm feeling like I should have been doing this.
Shit, you feel like Jordan in the game 6.
Hold on, I ain't gonna feel like Jordan. Look, hey Stu, I ain't gonna feel like Jordan till she come back with how much this $75,000 surety buy go cost me based on your
Oh,
business credit. But it's anywhere from it could be anywhere from 700. Well, good credit it could be anywhere from 450 to I think she said 1100, and with bad credit it could go from 1100 up to 1850 monthly.
damn.
Whoo, man.
Come
All right,
on
so
down,
what you said it
Rach.
was called? My bad.
Need and dough. Need and dough is remember who found it before? Eddie found it before. It's on uninterrupted, but I think he found it on YouTube. Look for the magic. And Ray, side thought, because you was a truck driver, your authority will have much more weight than mine. Just for the record, if you was thinking about a partnership or something, you know what I'm talking
Say less.
about? I'll just be your freight agent. Bust the bag down. Then we already got the dispatcher getting set up. So 100% of the load.
All right, I found it. Y'all ready?
Run it.
30 minutes long, so ain't that bad.
High school graduates, straight to the. Yeah, looking good. Not every day I get to sit down with a magic man. Well, you know, we gonna do it. Exactly. We're gonna let it do what it do. Yes, sir. So, Magic, appreciate you coming on the show. Thank you. This show needing though, literally, you are the godfather. The reason why this show exists, the reason why we created this show at Uninterrupted was the idea I'd always heard all the media talks about how athletes go broke. And I just got sick of it. Yep. Where I want to start is kind of growing up. And how did you get your mindset? You grew up, obviously, in Lansing with 9 siblings. Yep. Six sisters, 3 brothers. My thing was, here I am, the tallest and the youngest. And when you pour, clothes get passed down. Damn. So I'm wearing high waters to school. It was something, you know, but I tell you, I'm glad I grew up in a big family because the love was there. Even though we were poor, we made it work. It was a lot of love in the family, in the home. And growing up, what was it like in your house? Your parents both worked. What was it like? My father worked for General Motors for 30 years. Yep. And I really took a lot from him because he worked 30 years and won an award after he retired for never being late and never missing a day in 30 Wow. Years. 30 years. In 30 years. And then my mother worked for the school cafeteria. And did your parents ever talk about the financial situation you guys were in or going through or what they wanted for you guys financially or anything like that? As a kid, you really didn't know you were poor. You just, you know. Everybody was the same. So my father really, I would say he really helped me understand money because he worked not only at General Motors, he also had a trash hauling service. Oh, wow. So we pick up people's trash. So he was an entrepreneur. Oh, yeah. So that was your first time you seen what an entrepreneur is. Exactly. My dad was hustling, you know, and then in the summer I worked on a truck every single day, but Sunday. He was hustling, so it made me have a hustler's mentality too. Yeah. Because I seen him do it. Now, I think what happened for me was truly a blessing because Lansing is a small town. So I got a chance to see 2 men who looked like me, who were black, and they were entrepreneurs, owned buildings, owned multiple companies. And so one day I got bold and I asked them for a job. And so they said, all right, come on. They own so many buildings. They said, this is going to be your building that you have to clean. From Friday after 5 o'clock to Sunday, you clean this building and we'll pay you. 7 floors. So I used to, you know, go 1 through 6. And I get to the 7th floor. That's where the CEO's office was. Yeah. And man, I would bust in the door like I was the CEO. Like you own the joint. Yeah, I'm pretending like I'm the man, right? Yeah. And so I would go, recline his seat, put my feet up like that on the desk, hit the intercom button, pretend I had an assistant out front. Bring me the coffee and donuts, Elisa. And here I am in this office for hours, dreaming that I was the CEO. How old were you at the time? 16 years old. Unbelievable. And you know what's crazy? And I tell this to young people all the time. If you don't dream it, you can't become it. You can't become it. You just can't. So you got to put yourself there. You got to think that it's achievable, that you can achieve and attain this, right? And so that's what got me started, man. Those 2 guys, they became my first mentors right there. Obviously, you went to Michigan State. You All-American.
You knew at that point basketball is going to be how I'm going to make my living. But at our company, Uninterrupted, we talk about our motto is I am more than an athlete. At some point, I don't know if it's when you got to the NBA or Michigan State, you realize I'm more than an athlete. I can make a living and make a good living playing the NBA, but I got to show the world I'm more than this. When did that I'm more than an athlete feeling come to you? After my rookie season, a deal came to me, a radio station in Colorado. Yep. So you're in the Lakers, you finished your second year. Mm-hmm. My major was telecommunications. Got it. So I already knew the radio because I was a DJ in college. That's how I made my hustle. Oh, really? While you played ball, your job in Michigan State was a DJ at the party. Oh, yeah. All the clubs. Everything. Everything. EJ to DJ. That's still me. Oh, man, I was turning them out, baby. I was turning them. Your parties on full? Ooh, a line outside the door to get it rocking. Come see your boy. I had a room, a dude right next to me in the dorm was from Rochester, New York. His dad and a brother. His dad owned a radio station in Rochester. I walked into his room. He had all the turntables set up. Oh. So he was practicing. So when he went home, he could work on the station. Exactly. So I said, man, teach me how to spin and how to bring the song in and all that. I used to sit in there for hours, man, just practicing. And when I got it down, Bonnie and Clyde's, all the clubs in Lansing, I went. You played them. Appeared. EJ the DJ. EJ the That's DJ. Amazing. Boy, I had so much fun. So you knew that. That's amazing. So by the time you get to the Lakers, a radio station called come with a deal. You had already been in that world. Exactly. So Dr. Red, African American professor at Michigan State, head of telecommunications at Michigan State at that time. I got a call from this guy that said, hey, Irvin, if you buy the radio station at that time as an African American, you could get it cheaper. Got it. So I said, cool. So we went, vetted the deal. I took Dr. Red, I called him up, took him with me. Smart. See, that's a smart thing that young athletes don't always do. Exactly. You knew a mentor, you knew a guy who knows this. You're not going to be Mr. Smarty Pants. No. I'm going to get somebody who really knows exactly. And come with me. Come with me. You know the business. So he made a great deal for us. Bought the radio station. It takes you 2 years. We wanted AM to the FM because they're more valuable. Go for more money. We did that, converted it over to an FM, sold it, made $2-3 million profit. I was good. And that's when you flip for you like, oh, I get it now. I get it now, right? Said, okay, this is what I want to do. Besides just being a basketball player, I want to be a businessman too. Yep. Especially that first deal is all if it's sweet like that. Oh, it's the best. Then you just go from there. Yeah, you go from there. Exactly. And you grew up in Lansing, then went to college in Lansing. Yeah. And then they dropped you in Hollywood. They dropped you in LA. What was that like? I mean, because you had spent basically your first, 19, 20 years of your life in, as you said, a little small city in Lansing. You went to visit some places, probably play ball, but you had never lived anywhere else. And then you were from 0 to 100 real quick. Culture shock. First of all, I was so scared, man, of the city that my first year, I actually stayed in my apartment the whole time. Did you really? And it was just a whole difference, this big, big city. And I said, you know what? They'll throw it, and this will end it. Or will it? He puts it back outside. Finds an opening. Let me do the first thing I need to do, which was become a great basketball player. Smart. And, God bless us with the fact that we won that first year. But I tell you what I did, and it made a lot of athletes upset and a lot of my teammates upset. It was an unwritten rule at that time. You don't befriend the owner. Of course. So because it was like players versus organization. That's right. That's right. So here I am, 19 years old, all the way from Lansing, Michigan. Dr. Buss saw that I was this They would all ask me, "What you gonna do?" I said, "I'm going to the apartment. I don't know how to get around LA. I'm scared to death." So he said, "Won't you start? Well, go to dinner and let's start going to lunch. I'll take you to lunch every day." I said, "Cool." So I start going to lunch and dinner with him. Meet me here, or I come pick you up, and we befriended each other. So he used to ask me, "What do you want to do after basketball?" I said, "That early? That early?" I said, "I want to become a businessman." And so he didn't really say nothing. He just like took a mental note of it. When I got hurt the next year, he said, "This is a good time for you to really start reading up, getting prepared. So I'm gonna take you through the books. I'm gonna explain the Laker business to you, the real business." Wow. Yeah. Took me through what season ticket holders mean, what sponsorships mean, what the radio contract mean, what the TV contract means. I'm sitting up there, wow. So he just became a father figure and a mentor all at the same time. And it's amazing also that Dr. Buss did that because we're talking about 1979 for owner to take players in and kind of help. Was that natural back then? Were there other owners around the league who did that you knew of? No, it was against the owner's rules and the players' rules. Exactly. So we both were breaking rules. Both crossing barriers. Exactly. And you have to remember, he was a game changer anyway. The Laker girls, first dancing team, right? So he wanted to be the first. He wanted to be a pioneer. And Forum Club. His thought process, he was a visionary. He was way out front. Mm-hmm. And he didn't care what people said. And this is the one thing I want people to realize about Dr. Buss. He didn't see color. That's awesome. See, he didn't see color. If you can get the job done, he with you. You good. How did you deal with your teammates in the locker room who saw this as like, what are you doing? You crossing the line. How did you deal with that? Maverick, that was difficult because they didn't like it. And I had to explain to them, I don't care what you guys think. I'm going to hang with Dr. Buss. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not saying what happens in the locker room or what happens on the bus or the plane. We're talking business. Yep. I'm getting ready for my life after basketball. And I tell you another thing that happened. I would be on the bus saying, "I'm gonna be a businessman after I'm done." And the guys will laugh, like, "You're not gonna be no businessman." And now they see me and say, "Man, Urban, all the things you talked about was right. Everything you said, you're doing it right now." Of course. Yeah. And I owe a lot of it to Dr. Buss first, Peter Gruber second. Yep. And then the third guy would be Michael Ovitz. Yep. Because he was the biggest Hollywood agent at that time. Yep. And so I went to see Michael. This is good for all athletes. So I'm sitting there, a lot of actors and producers, and everybody coming in and out. And I'm like, man, look at all these guys, people I know. Wow. So I'm sitting there, 1 hour, then it's 2 hours, then it's about 2.5 hours. And then finally they come get me. I sit down like we're sitting here. He says, "Why should I represent you? All you athletes, all you do is spend more money than you make, and you go broke." And I was like, wow. He said, "Well, let me think about it. Nice to meet you." We were in there all of 5 minutes. Wow. And he did all the talking. And I said, man, did we have a meeting? So, man, I went in 6'9". I think I came out about 5'9". I said, "What just happened?" So I get on the phone. I said, "I don't think he liked me." So a week later, he calls me back. He said, I've done my homework on you. And everybody I talked to said, "You've been saying you want to be a businessman since you've been in Los Angeles." He said, "I want you to come back in and meet me." I said, "Okay." So I came back to see him. He said, "All right, what's the first part of the paper you read?" I said, "Of course, the sports paper." Wrong answer. You want to be a businessman, you got to read the business section. So this is what I want you to do. Here's 10 magazines. He gave me the Wall Street Journal, all these different papers and magazines. You read them all.
I'm gonna call you and quiz you if you read every article. And if you've done that, then I'm gonna take you on. Wow. So man, I left out of there and I read them all. Everything in a day. Because I was serious, right? Yeah. He called me back, answered all his questions. He took me on. And man, he did a Pepsi deal for me that was unbelievable. Didn't take no money. Wow. He just helped just show you the way. Exactly. Talked about earlier being on the bus with teammates and having the conversation of your aspirations. And when I first started in the sports business with LeBron, we had aspirations. Mm-hmm. And we had opposition, other players, other guys looking at us going, why aren't you guys doing this? And I remember I would come to the game with a suit on because I wanted to be taken serious. Right. I always told people I wanted to be taken serious long after LeBron was done playing. Exactly. I wanted to be my own person if I needed a job because, hell, who knows what LeBron wants to do when he's retired. And facing that opposition, it is gratifying later when some of those people come up to me and say, you know what, you were right. How was that one of the more gratifying things that you had with some of those teammates and other players come to you then and said, if we should have actually been on your path? Yeah, it was. And also, too, I'm glad that I didn't listen to anybody. Yep. And the same for you and LeBron and Rich, of course. All you guys are doing your thing. And see, if you had to listen to them, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. Exactly. Right? You wouldn't own this company. So I love the fact that you're sitting here because we were on similar paths, right? We had to change athletes' mindset that we can excel on the court and on the field, but also we can excel and be more as a CEO or in the business room. So we busted those doors open, right? And so a lot of times what happens as athletes or as minorities, we hurt ourselves because we think we can't achieve that. Exactly. It's not for us. It's not for us. It's out of our reach. Yep. Or we don't want to go through what it takes to get there. Yeah. And I was a dude that said, "Oh, show me the way. You'll read whatever, I'll work. Just show me. All I need is the roadmap." Yep. Then the greatest moment came when I really had to say, this is what really stamped me as a serious businessman, the deal with Starbucks. Yeah, of course. Because that deal changed everything. Before I was doing deals, but this one was it's all over the country. Yep. We built 125 stores. Wow. We made that deal happen. And that's what really put me on a path of success. And I'm talking big business. Yeah, of course. Right? It showed everybody that I could drive ROI in urban America. When you think about African Americans now, over $1 trillion spending power, Latinos over $1 trillion spending power, and moving even higher. There was nobody really building businesses and harnessing it, going after their disposable income. Yep. Right. And so also bringing things to them that they wanted and needed, right. And jobs. That's right. Jobs. So my company was able to provide jobs, access, like you just said, to these retailers who were not coming in before, but now they hit a home run when we partnered and they came into the inner city. And going back to basketball for a second, when I was a kid, I really rooted for the Lakers. And I rooted for the Lakers very simply because the Lakers felt like the black team. It was showtime. It was fun. Their best players, he had a nickname, like guys in my neighborhood had a nickname like Magic. So he felt like he was from my hood. Exactly. And Boston felt like the white team. Yep. It was Boston. The style they played, McHale, and their best player was this blonde hair, kind of tall white guy. But at that time, you were obviously, Dr. Jerry Buss had taught you the business of sports, you said earlier. Mm-hmm. Did you really understand that the story of the Lakers and Celtics, Magic and Bird, it was actually better. You couldn't write a better story to make basketball
the marketing of the game as big as it did. Did you realize what was going on? Were you just like, I'm trying to beat the Celtics and win the championship? Were you like, this is really cool? That I understand that it's really storytelling. Yeah. It in the beginning you didn't know, but as you got older and start playing them. Yeah. 84 we started. Then we played them again in 85. We knew that the country was divided. you knew it was a little black boy in Akron rooting for the Lakers. All the blacks for the Lakers, all the whites for the Celtics. And it was cool, you know. And the thing about it was basketball in the NBA was better because Larry Bird ended up in Boston. I ended up in I always want to ask you that. Do you think you and Bird were the two best players in the league? If Larry played for Minnesota and you played for Seattle, and y'all, it wouldn't have been the same. It wouldn't have. No. Y'all still would have been fighting for championships, but it wouldn't have been the same. Right? No, it was perfect. And David Stern did his thing, the commissioner at the time. So we gotta give him credit. And so that's what it's all about. You have to have rivalries, and you have to have superstars to tell the story. To tell the story. And to talk about that also, obviously. Dr. Buzz gave you a 25-year, $25 million deal at the time, the biggest deal we'd ever seen. What were you thinking when you did that deal? And what did the first check when you got it? What did you do with it? What did you think about it? Man, it brings back chills even thinking about it. Man, he put that check in my hand, and my hand just kept shaking. And I kept looking, and I said, all them zeros? And I, really, Dr. Buzz? Really? I said, really? Really? I'm sitting there like, I cannot believe, I'll never catch, I gotta have, so I can put it, so it's, I got one at my mom's house right now, you know, $1 million. I just was just blown away. And what was crazy is, he said, Irvin, I'm gonna make you the highest paid ever. I'm gonna give you $25 million for 25 years. Now, this is my second year. I said, what? Oh, okay, I'll take it. Of course, let's go. It was just him and I. Yeah. I said, I'll take it. So he said, okay, well, I'll call your representative. We work out the deals. I just wanted to come to you. I didn't want to call them. I wanted to come to you. And so that's how our relationship was. It was amazing that, again, thinking outside the box, didn't care what nobody thought, because all the owners was upset at him for giving me that deal. Sure, because it raised the market. That's right. And then my players, they were upset. They were upset with your relationship. Yeah. And then it comes 91, you obviously retire. You announce you have HIV. Yep. How did that affect you as a businessman? Did it have an effect on endorsements or investments or businesses? It did have an effect. The companies that were sponsoring me at that time, I had a lot of sponsors, they all dropped me. Really? Mm-hmm. Right away? Right away. So now I said, okay, what are you going to do, Urban? And so for the first, I would say 6 months, I was really upset. I was frustrated. I was saying, man, how did this happen to me, right? My wife came home one day and she changed my life. She said, you was talked about being a businessman. So it's time for you to start thinking about getting into business. So get out the house and don't come back until you become the man that I married. Wow. And I was like, wow. So I went and drove for 2 or 3 hours. And sure enough, man, I started moving, start calling people. And that's when I just started exploding, man. My business career just really jump started. And the one thing that really helped it jumpstart too was I tried to be a TV talk show host. The Magic Hour. Yeah. And I failed. How long did that last? Shoot, less than a year, brother. And was you doing it because you really wanted to be a talk show host, or what made you do the Magic Hour? I think both. I wanted to see how it was and also put me back in the mainstream. Yeah, give you a platform. Exactly. Yeah. And I was terrible. Yeah. And sometimes you have to take self-evaluation of yourself. And I said, man, I can't do this. Yeah. But it did help me too at the same time. I had a speech coach who really helped me to pronunciate words better. for the show. Yeah. But now it's carried on in my life. In life, exactly. See, so some things I might have failed at being a talk show host, but it helped me in everyday life. Got it. At the same time, so I gained something from it. Yep. And then I'm glad it happened because that's when Starbucks, everything came right after that. Right after that. So it was great. And did you see yourself failing, or did somebody come to you and say, "Maddie, this ain't working"? No, I knew. You knew. I knew. You know, you were being real with yourself. Exactly. I'm not that guy who sit there and say, "Oh, I'm great at something," and I know I'm not. Gotcha. I'm the guy who say, "Oh man, I stink." Now, I know that. I know I can't do that. So let's move on to something else. Move on. Yeah. So I got fired on Friday. I was back in my office on Monday, making back things happen. Back to work. Hey, I gave myself one day on Saturday to cry. Went to church on Sunday. Pick it back to work on Monday. Let's go make it happen. And then in '94, you became an owner of the Lakers. Mm-hmm. Was that always an aspiration and a dream to own a piece of a club? No question about it. Because Maverick, remember, then there was no minorities and no zero. Yeah, you were the first. Yeah, so it wasn't even a thought that a player. No. When you did it, the fact that a player could become an owner was like, that doesn't even, to your point earlier, that doesn't even make sense. That don't make sense. I went to him, Dr. Bus again. He said, Irv. Electricity is. I would do it, but you're going to have to pay for it. I said, no. Just tell me I saved all my money. So I'm good. So I got to tell you this quick story that a lot of people don't even know. Matter of fact, this will be the first time I tell it. So Dr. Bus loved Vegas. So we used to go to Vegas all the time in the off season. I mean, like once a week. Got it. So we fly in, and he used to get his own table. So he would say, come sit with me. I said, no. I said, I'm not going to sit next to you. I'm going to sit behind you. I'm going to be the most expensive cheerleader you've ever had. So he said, no, I got all this money. You come and play. I said, no. So he said, no, take the chips. I said, okay, cool. So I take the chips, put them in my pocket. So I'm sitting there, he playing. And man, he was an unbelievable gambler. You know, he did very well. So this is Friday. So we go back on Saturday. He said, come on and play. I said, no. So he gave me all these chips. I put them in my pocket. So we play again all Saturday night. Sunday come, come play. All these chips. So by the time we leave on Monday, shoot, I got me about 20,000, 25,000 in my pocket. But the chips you just been stacking. I was stacking. So he was dying. He was dying. I went to the hospital. Jeannie called me, said he wants to say goodbye to you. So I went there. He said, you know what impressed me about you? Now, he's not laying in the bed. He said, we used to go gambling. And I thought I was doing something, giving you some money. And I look up and you put it all in your pocket. You just stacked it all. I said, Dr. Buzz, I grew up poor. I hold on to mine. I am not no gambler. But he fell out laughing. Even in his bed, he said, that's why I loved you. And I knew you were going to be successful. That's amazing. He said, I knew you were going to be successful. That's why also I let you into the Lakers. You were always an outstanding young man. Yep. When I told you to be there at 4 o'clock, you was there at 3 o'clock. When I told you you had to meet the bankers and come say hi, take pictures, you were there doing that. Everything I asked you to do, you was there. That's why I let you in, and you could write a check. You were ready to do it. So I was ready to do it because at that time it was a $10 million check. Exactly, which is a huge money. Check. Yeah, and man, people don't understand that part. That's a big part about business, being prepared when the opportunity shows. That's right. You were ready to write that check. Just think that opportunity coming, you don't get the check. That's a great opportunity that passes you by. Passed by, and wouldn't have opened the door for other minorities, for Mike, the ownership, all these other guys to come in and get to be an owner. So
for me, it was great. And that's another lesson for all these people. Save your money. Yeah. Don't spend more than you make, athletes and entertainers. Yeah. And then after the Lakers, you obviously set precedent again by buying the partnership, being in partnership with the Dodgers. Yeah. How did you get into that, and why did you do it? Great story, Maverick. You know, it's funny, Maverick. It's like LA fan base wanted some local ownership. And so here I am saying, hey, I want to be one of the owners. So all these billionaires start calling me, say, I want to partner with you. So Maverick, I'm interviewing 6 billionaires to buy. You interviewing them? I'm interviewing them, exactly. And I'm like, wow, I've come a long way from Lansing, Michigan, singing Temptation songs on the street corner. EJ the DJ, spinning the record. Now I'm interviewing 6 billionaires. Oh, man, my life was so good at that time. So finally, Mark Walters came in and Guggenheim, and Mark and I hit it off. It was instant. You know, we just connected. I said, that's who I want to be in business with. But I said to Mark, I said, listen, I just don't want to do this deal with you. I want to do 10 deals with you. And he said, let's do it then. So we end up winning, paid a record price for the Dodgers, over $2 billion. And people were like, wow, they couldn't believe the price tag. But we knew the TV deal was coming up, and now it's $9 billion. The land that the Dodger Stadium sit on, the 300 acres, are worth over $2 billion. Exactly. You know, and so it was a deal that we couldn't pass up. So this has been an amazing run, man. And I'm looking for game-changing deals. I don't want to do a regular deal. If it's a game-changer or it's somebody I say, hey, man, Mav, you and I should partner. See, somebody like yourself, then I would do it, right? Because you got some, I got some. That's how you explode, right? 2 people with great brands and coming together to do some great things. So that's what I'm looking for. And it's so funny because you and I got a major problem. And I want to address these cameras because this is important. See, everybody get mad now when you and I say no. Yeah. Well, like I got to teach everybody. Okay, when I was at this level, I could deal with you. But I'm not at that level no more. See, I went here, then I went here. Now I'm here. So the deal's gotta be here. They gotta match. Exactly. And no, I'm not hating. Everybody don't be mad at me when I say no. But the deal's gotta be here. Because I tell you, you can learn a lot from billionaires. They said the same amount of time it takes to make $1 million is the same amount of time to make $100 million. I've been putting that in my mind. Time is the key. Time is the key. And every deal takes time from you. That's right. You getting on the phone, calling people. Exactly. So it might as well be a deal that's going to make you $100 million, not $1 million. Ooh, we just talked you guys. Last question before I let you go. Now this is unbelievable when I think about you. You are arguably the greatest basketball player to ever play the game. But Carolina are. Carolina. All the accomplishments, 5 championships, finals MVPs, all of that. And there's a chance you get remembered more as a businessman or as much as a basketball player because there's a whole generation of young African Americans who look up to Magic Johnson and never seen you make a no-look pass. They never even seen you drop it off to Kareem or hit the baby hook. They don't even know that. They've maybe seen a highlight of it. They have no idea, but they look up to you as an entrepreneur. Yep. At the end of the day, what do you want Irvin Magic Johnson to be known as? The greatest basketball player or an incredible businessman? Which one would you want to be known for? I think the businessman and all the kids we've sent to college through the Magic Johnson Foundation, the technology centers that we built around the country through the Magic Johnson Foundation. Those are the things that I want to be remembered by. The kids sent to college, the businesses, and the job opportunity for our people and for my people, right? and for Latinos as well. So that's very, very important because that's the real legacy, right? There's always going to be great basketball players, right? I want to be known for the guy who created jobs for those who live in urban America. That's what I want to be known for. And so God is good, man. I'm glad we sat down because this is different from anybody else I've interviewed because you're also doing what I'm doing. And I've never had a situation like this. So this has been great. And it's going to show a lot of people that we can make it and make Absolutely. It big and do great things all at the same time. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you for coming on. I don't even know how they're going to edit this. I don't know either. There's going to be a lot of shows. There's got to be about 3 or 4 shows.
There it is, folks.
Talking big B's, wasn't
Mm-hmm.
he? He said, "Don't get mad at me, man. I was here, then I went here, now I'm here." Yeah, that series dope, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, they be dropping jewels.
He was talking that shit, boy.
Yeah, those the podcasts I listen to, Springfield. And
That's
he
like,
skipped past the opening song, but guess who in the opening song? Your boy Ho.
oh yeah? Man, that nigga said I was started down here. Down here. Don't get mad at me when I say no. I said, oh shit.
Same amount of time to make, same amount of time it takes to make that million. You could be making
All right, I got a little 10-minute video. We ain't talking about shit.
Hello and good day to you all. How's it going? My name is Sean David, and I welcome you back to the Basketball Time Machine, your weekly dose of old school NBA basketball. It's interesting. That's why HelloFresh was the seriously you go to 1990s when they were both playing for the Denver Nuggets. Let's take a look. Let me tell you one of the things I did like about being in Denver, playing with Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. And people that see Steph now, it remind me of him. He was the first dude, like Tim Hardaway was doing it. You know, he the OG, but Marco was pulling off that sauce on that thing. Pump fake, and he'll hit you with the pump fake and have everybody. Hey man, and you know what's crazy? He's playing in the Big Three and just played in the Big Three championship. Really? Hey, man, I love him. Shout out Mark Mook at 50. I was about to say at his age. I learned professionalism, and he's immaculate. He got Tourette syndrome. I've sat there and watched him tie his shoe as a teammate. I saw him not eat at certain periods of time during the season. Him and Akeem Olajuwon, and it was incredible to me. I was like, wow. Like, I was like, I gotta step it up. Definitely one of my mentors. I'm like, he better than me. He more disciplined than me. And the next player's opinion that we're going to take a look at is from Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas, obviously one of the greatest point guards of all time, has a lot of respect and much love for Chris Jackson, a.k.a. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Let's take a look. The first thing that you really notice about him is his shot making, the distance that he shoots, but also his ability to shoot off the bounce. That's the thing that really separates a lot of guys. Can you get your shot off the dribble with defense on you? People say, that's one of the first time we've seen a player like this. Shoot from this distance with this type of range, this type of bounce. Well, I hate to burst everybody's bubble a little bit because I'm going to remind you of another guy who did it just as well. And his name was Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Rauf, there it is. Rauf, nothing but nylon. He's fun to watch. Mahmoud is patented move, drains the jumper. Mahmoud. It still works every single game. Fakes, pulls up, take that, Blue Edwards. Now, when you talk about Mahmoud, you talk about somebody who had the 1-2 in terms of between the legs, the crossover, then the pull-up. But he had it da, all kinds of ways. It was difficult to guard Mahmoud because his off-the-bounce dribble was so tight. And then it was so quick. And then he had a shot fake built into it. It was a 1-2 fake, let you go by, then knock it down. And then there's a 1-2 shot. And all of it was like in the same cadence and same rhythm. It's like a great pitcher throwing a fastball, and then he gives you the changeup with the same motion, and you way out in front of the pitch. Instead of the pitch coming 100 miles an hour, now it's coming 82. Well, that was Mahmoud. Mahmoud's shot would be 100, and then and now it's 82, and you flying by, and he looking at you, and you go, man. Out to Mahmoud for three. Yes! Up at the top for three. Yes! He's 5 out of 5. There's a three with two guys on him. Good again! Unbelievable! This is a record performance here by Mahmoud tonight. So Mahmoud is playing against John Stockton, one of the greatest guards to ever play. And Mahmoud gives Stockton 51. 51. Unbelievable. That's how great a shooter he was. As a black young man, we're taught to stay in a box. I don't know how many people give him enough credit for his style of play. To watch him have Tourette syndrome and still destroy the best players in the league. I had no chance against Mahmoud. It looked like I was watching God play basketball. I'm fighting against fears. I'm fighting against feeling inadequate. I'm like, man, I gotta get through this or my life is over. He helped to remind people that athletes are human. One of the greatest players in history was cheated out of his career. It was just volatile. This is the most notorious figure in America. Mahmoud never said, I'm gonna burn the house down. But the Klan burned his house down. How about that? Once you see something, you can't unsee it. Please rise for our national anthem. I wanted to ask you, you said that Rauf was very difficult for you to guard. Yeah. It was said in the chat, and I agree. They say Rauf was Steph Curry before Steph Curry was Steph Curry. Would you agree with that? Oh yeah, man. I mean, and Mahmoud and I, we real good friends to this day. But the first time I played against him, it was at LSU, and we had heard about him and everything, but we went down there. We were a powerhouse in 1989. We blew him out by 27. But the first play of the game, Mahmoud come down. He had the basketball, and I'm guarding him. So all of a sudden, the crowd started cheering. And I'm like looking around, I'm like, what they cheering for? He had already scored. And he was running back down the other end of the court. My name is Polly Van Dam. Oh, shoot. That's what the thing is, and I said this, I posted this the other day, that his offense, how Manny Pacquiao punch from different angles and you can't see his punch coming? Yeah. That's what his offense is like. You can't see it coming. The obstacles that Spud and Muggsy overcame, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, formerly Chris Jackson, faced equally daunting odds. At only 6 feet tall, he entered the NBA as a shooting guard, a position that has come to be dominated by taller players. Judging from his stellar college career, however, he seemed more than qualified. At LSU, he piled up more points and a higher scoring average than any other first-year player in history. He became only the second freshman to be named first-team All-American and garnered SEC Player of the Year honors in his first 2 seasons. So by the time he entered the NBA, he seemed ready for the challenge ahead. With the third pick in the 1990 NBA draft, the Denver Nuggets select Chris Jackson from LSU. You know, this is like a dream come true, and I'm just glad that they picked me, and I'm going to do whatever I can to please them. Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, incredible shooter. When he was at LSU with Shaq and Stanley Roberts, imagine a basketball team, and Shaq is the third best player on the team. Mahmoud Abdul Rauf had the courage to withstand someone taking their livelihood away from them. And that's a whole different level of activism. That's a whole different stratosphere. You know, as I said in the beginning of the video, this episode is an experiment, and I want to dribble. That guy was a machine.
Yeah, but he was deep.
He got blackballed too, didn't
Yeah, I thought they was gonna break it down, but they was just talking about the shooting part.
Yeah, because I don't know what happened to him, dog.
he? He got blackballed when he wore
Changed his name, right?
he changed his name and then he wore the dashiki to the White House.
Oh no, he wrote "Oh Boy" a letter, or was that not him? Or that's the other dude? That's the other dude, Craig Hodges.
Yeah, Craig didn't go. I think he went. I think dressed in like the tradition. I think. Don't quote me. Either way, they blackballed him out the league.
Like, my nigga, what year was this, my nigga?
He said he got drafted when Shaq came in the league.
Yeah, I think it was
It's
like
like the
90,
night.
96, like 96, 97 when he got blackballed because he ain't play that long.
All right, I got something
Oh,
on it. Hold on
damn,
one second.
nigga.
One
He
second. Here
about
we go.
12 years old.
I got something to find out
What?
what they talking about, Ray.
The league suspended Denver Nuggets guard Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf for refusing to stand during the national anthem. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, the fine guard of the Denver Nuggets, decided not to stand during the national anthem. What's wrong with that guy? A symbol of oppression, of tyranny. That's the rules of the game. The Nuggets star converted to the Islam faith in 1991. Taking my hat off to him, let him know that I support him. I'm with him. He's my teammate. I don't criticize those for standing, so don't criticize me for sitting. People have different religions and different beliefs and deal with the repercussions of it. I'm like a perfectionist. I don't like to do anything wrong, and I don't like to make mistakes, and I just work hard at what I'm doing. I want to be the best at what I'm doing. 5 seconds. Jackson. There it is. Three in the game. What a way to go. The 1-2 crossover dribble, and then a deadly pump fake, super quick release, ball smoothly falling into the net again and again. That's Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. Behind the back dribble and throws to Mutombo. Back to Mahmoud, open for 20. Got it again. Great play that time. Bulls and Scottie Pippen the other night. Mashburn had the rebound that Pippen got and tied the game on. Abdul Rauf fires yet again. One of the most unbelievable shows of outside shooting I've ever seen. His sixth season in the league, scoring 32 against 72-win Chicago Bulls or dropping 51 over Stockton. He definitely was not a typical point guard like Gary Payton or Tim Hardaway. Not the passing, but relentless scoring was rarely seen in point guard position at that time. Entering the year 1995, Rauf was largely considered as the best shooter in the NBA while shooting 39% from three-point range. He has missed 9 3-pointers. Here's Rauf. Oh, my! Rauf answers back. What a finish. He was shooting 6 threes a game, which was rare in the 90s. 19.2 points per game. He finally got a nice run. A Steph Curry, Damian Lillard, or Trae Young prototype, like Phil Jackson tweeted in 2013. Never seen anything like Curry? Remind you of Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, who had a short but brilliant run in the NBA? What do they say here in Denver? Rauf, there it is. The man is unconscious. He was an independent soul. Went to LSU even when his mother refused to sign the letter of intent for him. In his NBA years, he was going back to his hotel instead of partying with teammates. Who would have thought that his independence and spirituality motivated him to take a stand that shook the nation? If you like the upcoming story, consider subscribing. But the same rule was not part of the collective bargaining deal, and that left Rauf a chance for a legal dispute. Deputy Commissioner Russ Granick said, players, coaches, and trainers must stand and line up in a dignified posture during U.S. and Canadian anthems. Same day, he got suspended without pay until he agreed to stand. Abdul Rauf missed the game the next day because of the suspension. One of his teammates double-crossed him, dismissed it as a distraction. An anonymous Denver Nuggets team official said they received easily over 100 complaints in 2 weeks regarding Rauf's conduct. As for the result, NBA Commissioner David Stern not only suspended Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, but also fined him $32,000. The damage to his career was already done. But days later, he and the league office met in the middle. He could stand for the anthem, but with his head bowed in prayer. And David Stern predated the rule to have it changed. Local radio shows started discussing his conduct. The anthem drama quickly became a national story. News stories pointed him out as anything but a troublemaker. Nuggets owner Charlie Lyons said, NBA's actions speak for itself. The league rules and regulations apply to everyone involved in the NBA. Abdul Rauf didn't believe in standing for nationalistic ideology. The Quran states nothing should come between you and God. He said, my beliefs are more important than anything. If I have to give up basketball, I will. He also said that the U.S. flag represented tyranny and oppression. It's also a symbol of oppression, of tyranny. He continued, this country has a long history of that, so don't criticize me for sitting. I won't waver from my decision. I don't criticize those for standing, so don't criticize me for sitting. This is belief, and I won't compromise my beliefs. He could not play a game without a hostile reception, and even famous Muslim NBA players seemed to distance themselves from him, like Hakeem Olajuwon and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Islamic teaching is you worship none but God, but you respect the flag. You respect the honor of America. Abdul-Jabbar contacted Abdul Rauf to say he was doing a disservice to Muslims with his convoluted stance. Damn. Unlike Olajuwon and Jabbar, Shaquille O'Neal backed his LSU teammate and said, people have different religions and different beliefs, and I guess, some people should respect that. And not to mention the Players Association. We support Mahmoud's decision to express himself. If they hadn't bothered him all year long, he stayed in the locker room, then I don't see the problem with that. I think if he comes out there, though, he probably ought to stand up. Jason Williams of the New Jersey Nets said, I'm no politician, but the man has to remember he's made a lot of money in this country. Michael Jordan, who famously stayed out of politics during his entire career, saying he should be allowed to remain in the locker room. But being out there on the court while everyone else is standing, that is being disrespectful. If he believes in what he believes in, he certainly should stand forward and deal with the repercussions of it. Steve Kerr said he's been doing this all season, and it wasn't an issue until the league stopped him. It's strange that it's now an issue. I don't necessarily agree with what he's saying, but I respect his freedom to express himself. Ron Harper said everybody has their right to express their opinion in America. If Michael Jordan said he wouldn't be out there, do you really think the league would say something? When he returned to the court on March 15th in Chicago against the Bulls, he was loudly booed when he called into the game.
Denver's leading scorer and assist man was booed most of the night, something he might have to live with.
The crowd held a large flag while he held his hands open in prayer. As he walked off the court after losing to the Bulls, a young man shouted a racial curse at him. In the next games, he stayed in the locker room, looking for another way or sitting during the playing of the anthem. He was surprised the debate and controversy went to the level it did, but he didn't feel wrong about what he did. For the fans, not that I don't appreciate the fans, nor coaches, nor media, nor money I play, because God has given me talent, and I try to use it to the best of my abilities. People will characterize me as a racist. I compromised. I will stand and offer my own prayer for those who are suffering: Muslim, Caucasian, African American, Asian, anyone who is in that position of experiencing difficulties. As for Abdul Rauf, this was not expected to enhance his chances to Dream Team 3 for the 1996 Summer Olympics. Before the suspension in March, he was a big-time candidate for the point guard position. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf going basically without a true point guard. Rauf with the pull-up. That's what he does. Mahmoud again. Up at the top for three. Yes! Ashburn with 28 points. The Mavericks have scored the last 7. Setting a high screen. Double team. Mahmoud got rid of Stockton. Yes, sir. Rauf posting Kerr. Nice move. Defense drops down to help out, then you get the perimeter shot. Abdul Rauf strokes the three. Well, what Bernie wanted was McDyess to come out and set a screen, but McLean a high screen. Abdul Rauf fires away. Abdul Rauf being chased by Harris, shoots the three and hits another one. Mahmoud Abdul Rauf with yet another three. To 10 here for the Nuggets. Mahmoud again beating Stockton at three. Yeah. Mahmoud got rid of Stockton, gives to Hammonds, back to Mahmoud. There's a three with two guys on him. Again! Got rid of Hornacek. 12-footer. And Bob, you get ready for your game. Rauf elevates over Kerr. Rauf. Floater to the side. He's got that one down. The black ball ignited. Anthem controversy was the beginning of the demise of Raul's NBA career. No team in the league cared about his 20 points per game. The Nuggets traded him to the Sacramento Kings in June. He didn't start a game on the Kings team that's full of scrubs except for Mitch Richmond. The same controversy threatened his $9 million that he was still owed in the next 2 years. Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf with three. Simmons, the L train. For a long time, they thought he was going to be just a great. Now it's 103 to 80. Abdul Rauf puts the jumper again. Oh, nice crossover by Mahmoud. Now pulls up, draws the ball. Mahmoud with a wide open look. Edward cross court to Mahmoud. Stops quickly. Here you'll see him against Rex Walters. A little quick shake and bake, and right down the middle of the net. He was like that all night. Mahmoud off the dribble. There's one. Good lineouts, bud. Williamson pulls up and misses. Rebound tap three and not free for a moment from Michael Smith. And we go back outside. Through. Here's Mahmoud again outside. Pump winner, or at least he is a 5 o'clock ball game. Patient, you've got to execute, make every possession count. Mahmoud from 10 with a high rainbow, and he got it. Boy, he got banged right in the face. George got the step. Mahmoud shakes free for a long jumper, and they're 5 for. After 1998, no NBA team would take him. He played 2 seasons in Turkey, then he lost the desire, called it quits. No basketball for 2 years. After playing for the Grizzlies in 2001, he played in the leagues of Italy, Greece, and Saudi Arabia. The anthem drama was not the first time Mahmoud Abdul Rauf had been the center of attention. He was a superstar at Louisiana State who had to overcome the effects of Tourette's syndrome. I'm special because I have Tourette's syndrome. Tourette's is a neurological disorder which causes muscle and vocal tics. Tourette's has never stopped me from doing the things I love, and it doesn't have to stop anyone else either. People knew him as the Wonder Kid scorer who once made 283 consecutive free throws in high school practice or 55 points in a college game. Of all the players in Southern Conference history, only Pete Maravich scored more points in a season than 965 Abdul Rauf scored in 1988 and 89. Let's go way back before the anthem controversy and see Abdul Rauf's childhood and pre-1996 basketball career. Long before he became a college basketball star and NBA player, before he became Muslim and changed his name, he was the youngest of Jacqueline Jackson's 3 children, all boys, a poor family carving out a hard life in Gulfport, Mississippi. There was no father. He had a rough childhood. His skinny body would twitch and he couldn't make it stop. Children would laugh. After school, he'd walk home and cry, "Please, God, make it go away." Doctors called these twitches habits, spastic motions little Chris Jackson made with his body. Also, strange barking sounds without indicating that sometimes he did. He was rereading the same sentence in the school book long after other kids moved on to the next page. The pills that doctors gave him didn't make him better. He would also black out from time to time. His eyes would suddenly close. He wondered when his eyes opened again. Sometimes it would occur watching television. Abdul Rauf blinked rapidly as if something were in his eye. Medication helped control his symptoms, but didn't eliminate them. Jackson found a hole in the basement of his home. He'd go every morning with his pills, watching them disappear down the hole. A shooter was born. At 17, he was diagnosed with Tourette's syndrome, a genetic disorder described as uncontrolled movements that affected about 150,000 people in the U.S. However, what stands out about his life is that without Tourette's syndrome, he wouldn't have evolved into the basketball star he was. This disorder left him with the need to perform almost everything perfectly, be it tying his shoes or shooting basketball. People with Tourette's syndrome are also obsessive compulsive. Rauf was obsessive about basketball practice. That was the key to his success. After basketball workouts, he had another routine. He'd take 10 shots, and none of them could touch the rim. Even if he banked the shot off the backboard, it couldn't touch the rim when it went in. It had to be all net. And he was moving while he took the shot, not standing there. And it had to be 10 in a row. If he got 8, and then the next one hit the rim, he had to start all over again. This might take another 2 hours, and it could be more than 100 degrees in the gym. He thought he was going to die, but he had to get 10 in a row. He didn't waste half a second. He made his move, made his shot, and if that ball rattled in, it wasn't good enough. He'd go back to the exact same spot and do it all again. Now you pop, you on full speed. Now you shoot, and your mind now you like everything has to go all net. If it don't go all net, it don't count. When he got a chance to play in the NBA, scouts couldn't decide whether Chris Jackson was a point guard or shooting guard, but they agreed on he could score on any level. The Sacramento Kings chief scout, Scotty Sterling, said, Jackson could probably score when he was 3 years old. During a practice session with the Dallas Mavericks, Vice President Rick Sun saw what Jackson was all about. From the college three-point line, he shot around for 10 minutes. He was tired, but he was willing to shoot more. Some of the coaches leaned over and told Mavs Vice President it was going to be a big adjustment for Chris Jackson to move back to the NBA line. Well, here's what happened. Chris made the next 24 straight from the NBA range. Rick's son almost fell out of his chair. Mississippi Player of the Year honors twice at Gulfport High. He led the Southeastern Conference in scoring as a freshman and freshman record 55 points in one game. After 2 years at LSU, he was drafted third overall by the Denver Nuggets in 1990. Part owner of the Nuggets, Robert Wussler, said right after the draft, "We were looking for the most exciting player available in the draft. If there was nobody around who, with a little experience, could be another Michael Jordan, it was Chris Jackson." 26, not much hope for him. We see Chris Jackson here, and this is a great dunk. People in Denver felt Jackson could have been the next Isaiah Thomas, average 25 points per game, and be an all-star as a rookie. Until 1993, he was known as Chris Jackson. But that year, after having converted to Islam in 1991, he adopted his current name, which means praiseworthy, merciful, and kind. During his best period, he had a strict diet that had helped his weight drop from 185 as a rookie to 160 in 1996. The weight loss made him super quick with his movements and even more speed up with his release. An inner peace that comes from Islam allowed him before the 1994-95 season to stop taking medication for Tourette syndrome. This achievement is as great as winning a championship. Pack wants it. Raouf comes out. He fires for three. Raouf does it again. Oh, man. Oh, this, I tell you what, we won't get a better game all year than what this has been. This is unbelievable. Oh, man. Abdul Rauf once hit 81 consecutive free throws, second in NBA history. Denver against Houston, ex-Rockets point guard Calvin Murphy was holding the ball just before Rauf attempted a foul shot that could have broken a single-season record for free throw percentage. Rauf made the first, but missed the second, preventing him from breaking Murphy's 958 mark in 1980-1981. During timeout, Murphy stood up from his courtside seat, got the ball from the referee, rubbed it, then handed it back to the ref. As Abdul Rauf walked to the line, Murphy stared at him. Rauf swished the first shot, but his second one bounced off the front of the rim. Murphy leaped from his seat and clapped. Putting a hex on him, Mahmoud comes up short. Look out, he missed it, Murphy's record is saved. That season, Rauf made 219 of 229 free throws with a 9.56 percentage. But March 1996 was the end of the dream for Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. Remember NBA's most popular and successful campaign? I love this game. It was love it or leave it for Abdul Rauf. The message was sent. His crime was having an opinion. Suspending him without pay was ruthless. There was a double standard because it didn't seem to bother the NBA when Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, and other Nike superstars used the flag to cover corporate logos in the medal ceremony in the 1992 Barcelona Summer Olympic Games. If you're Charles Barkley saying, "I'm not a role model," I am not a role model, which was endorsed by Nike, it was okay. NBA took away Rauf's livelihood. 20 years after Rauf's suspension, now Colin Kaepernick. In 2016, NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick began kneeling during the national anthem to protest racial injustice. Lots of players and activists supported him and joined him by kneeling. David Stern said Kaepernick would still have a job if he played in the NBA instead of the NFL. Stern was delusional, and he probably forgot what he did to Abdul Rauf. He blackballed a player at his heyday, systematically dismantling him from the league. David Stern was not a hero. When young Abdul Rauf picked up a basketball, he discovered that he didn't shake or twitch. He could carry on like everyone else. He found the freedom on hearing the sound of the net, but he also discovered that freedom comes at a price. All-American famed basketball star, filling record books at Gulfport High and LSU, and then the NBA. Blackballed at the best time of his career, at the age of 26, basketball left him unfulfilled. Now, at age 50, he dominates 3-on-3 games against just retired 30 and 35-year-old NBA players. In his prime, given the chance that Steph Curry and Damian Lillard is currently having, he would definitely dominate the NBA today. 1 second, Jackson for the game. Yes! Oh my! Chris Jackson and the Nuggets at the buzzer in dramatic fashion have won their first game on the road. It looks like they just won the NBA title, and this crowd going crazy.
That was wild.
So Kaepernick wasn't the first.
Nope. What up, C.M.B?
Where that? Where that?
I'm in here caught a break from the rain, nigga. Put this meal in the box.
Hey, you said the link
Sir.
up top too.
Yeah, I was reading that while you put it up there. That's dope.
What if he get hit and the same thing happen again?
Man, that nigga better take that money and go buy him a McDonald's or something. That nigga tripping coming back to the league.
Would you come back, Chico?
I'm good. I got the bread.
You would have been done after that, Cruz.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Tapped out. I'll probably try to get a job in coaching. Yeah, but as far as playing, I'm done.
Shit, fuck that. I wouldn't even want to see a football field. Nigga, I woke up in
Crumbs
the
in the middle of your
hospital.
life, brother. Don't retire. You still got it.
Goddamn, just cut a nigga off. Thanks to God. Gee,
Fuck you, Ted.
don't fucking stuff like me. You'll do better.
I mean, I don't see no point in playing no more, bro. Like, you damn near died. Like, shit. I'll be ready just to enjoy life.
Maybe he think they're gonna win a ring next year. You want to get the ring, and then
Yeah, that'll be a nice walk off. Hey, remember over the summer we had read the article about the to lead the cornerback when his brother shot the coach at the little league football game. What's up with that case?
yeah, that was some Texas business. I ain't heard that else about.
I was just sitting here thinking about that shit. Oh, okay. That's that 5 o'clock Chico that you was talking about.
The Drive at 5. So I don't see no updates. All the articles say from September 22. They do say an update he was sued by the family. He was sued for $1 million.
We have one trade, really nothing going on this last day or tomorrow. Um, the Kings add Kessler Edwards in cash consideration from Brooklyn for the right to some dude named David Mitanua. And the Heat to trade some dude named Dwayne Deedman to the Spurs. That's it. So might be no more blockbuster trades. Tomorrow.
What they got into 12 tomorrow?
It says at 3 p.m. Will they be able to move Russ? Remember they wanted to get Miles Turner, but he re-signed. He beat up for 2 years. That's up the way. Boy, and I ain't going to say it because then I'll go bring that old back up because we even talked about it long enough. But they had these memes and little skits that I was seeing on Facebook and Twitter. I'm like, yo, this is crazy right now. And he lost. And he lost. Anyway, you ready to put my food order in for the Super Bowl. Gotta go order my stuff. I don't do all that, you know. For people, we cook our own food. So I pay them and I can do the same thing. Yep, homemade buffalo wings. We can buy some chips and soda for the kids. I'm gonna be home at halftime. We got a bonus. It's not even coming in because you know half of everybody just the weekend. You know, people ain't coming in to work. I'm in off the next 2 days afterwards, so we'll be here. C.M.B. Sports will be live from Job Central. It's been a great year here at C.M.B. Sports as we transition over to basketball and March Madness next month. What a great first football year at C.M.B. Sports. A great year. Thanks to all of our technical people, Miss Lynn, Tip, all those that helped out with the scoring, Chico in the red zone. But great performances, great games, and I will never forget that miracle, the miraculous night at 6:04. I believe the time was 6:24 or something like that. When Chico made the call, when Tyreek Hill got the touchdown, that solidified the greatest ticket I ever seen people put together. I was here. I was broadcasting history, and I was right here where I am now. What a night! As people damn near had heart attacks over the phone. Brick lost his mind on his end. Eddie and Dave, they all was just so joyous, happy about the turns of events. Miss Wayne was smiling. Boy, what a day. Hey, we won. Yeah, we won. Oh, as Chico gave the call, there it is. Tyreek Hill for the touchdown. There it is. That did it. The ticket is complete. Anytime score. So I like to thank everybody because I can't do it all alone. even the weeks that we missed here at C.M.B. Sports, Football Sundays. And my catchphrase is always going to remain the same. C.M.B. Sports is in the game. So this is the last weekend here. After the Super Bowl Sunday, we'll be back in the fall when it starts up again. But more than likely, we will be there to do the Dion games against TCU. But it's been a great year. Great year. We're gonna be keep rocking again. We'll be back for the NBA playoffs. I think that'll be paramount to do. 5 o'clock. 4 more hours to go. I wonder how it feels to be Russell Westbrook and knowing that they want to get rid of you and they can't.
Nah, it just said they looking at a three-way trade with Minnesota and Utah. The Lakers will get D'Angelo Russell. Westbrook will go to Utah. Michael Conley will go to Minnesota.
You got to give Michael Conley credit. That boy been robbing people for years.
Oh
For
yeah,
real.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
He always
That
get them
nigga.
nice 100-son contracts to get hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, that might not be too much of a bad idea for the Russ man. I see what you're talking about now.
You said what they talking
Yeah,
about? Yeah. I
that'd be
think
dope.
that'll be good. Him in Utah. I think that'll be solid.
Yeah. He get the score. He could be a scorer for them. That'd be funny. D'Angelo Russell, didn't he used to play for them before? Didn't they draft him
Yeah.
or something like that?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Him and Swaggy P Neff got into it. Somebody dry snitched on somebody or something, and they got rid of him. No, I think it
Yeah,
was
he
Schwartz
dry
Carter.
snitched on Swaggy P. They got him up out of there. The Lakers then had some good draft picks that they ended up trading away, like Julius Randle, Kyle Kuzma, the ball kid. You
Hart,
had yeah, Hart,
Hart.
Josh Hart. Yeah. They had some nice pieces. Jordan Clarkson. He's solid. I said if you can make a good trade to get rid of Anthony Davis, I think this would be the best move, Kareem.
Hmm.
Yeah. What's good, Eddie? Keep popping now.
Saying Kareem. Check out the story up top. Ray, Dog Wild, and Texas.
Oh, this deal got to get done. Russ and Darvin Ham had a heat exchange. He gotta go. He's the cancer. If you arguing with the coach, son, yeah, you gotta get that guy out of here. I think they just might do it just to do it, just to get him out of there. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, wow, yo,
Hey, Kareem, can we read that
that's
story up
nasty.
top?
Yeah, we can. I was just skimming through it. We'll read it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Andre McDonald was just sentenced for admittedly killing his wife. Now his father faces murder charges for allegedly killing his first two wives. I guess they make it take that do until death do us part thing to the extreme. Andre McDonald on the left appears in a screen grab from the Law and Crime Network. His father, Everton McDonald, appears in the center with his second wife, Tanya Hamilton McDonald, on the right in a selfie. A Texas man was recently sentenced for killing his wife. Now that man's father is set to be tried for murdering his first and second wives. On Monday, Air Force Major Andre McDonald, 43, was sentenced to 20 years in prison after previously being convicted of manslaughter for admitting killing his 29-year-old wife and later mutilating her body with fire and a claw hammer in a Bexar County field in March of 2019. On Tuesday, citing sources, San Antonio ABC affiliate KSAT reported that McDonald's father, Everton B.T. Stout McDonald, 68, due to face legal proceedings on two separate spousal murder charges in the island nation of Jamaica, for which both he and his son hail. The elder McDonald stands accused of murdering and conspiracy to commit murder over the brutal death of his second wife, Tanya Sassy Hamilton McDonald, 32, according to Group Jamaican News. A co-defendant in that case, Astar Tiny Barnes, 30, is set to be tried alongside Stout. The outlet reported a third co-defendant, Delvin Bubble Minot, 56, pleaded guilty to murder in September of 2020 and received a 19-year sentence, according to a previous Loop report. Hamilton McDonald, a businesswoman, was found with her throat slashed in July of 2020 alongside the main road of Sherwood Forest in Port Antonio, Jamaica, according to the Jamaican Observer. Her sing body was discovered next to burnt-out Toyota Axos. Stout was tried with his second wife murder in August of 2020. Investigation used the occasion of Hamilton McDonald's murder to reopen an investigation into the years ago killing of Stout's first wife, 50-year-old Merlene McDonald, who was shot dead outside of her Boundbrook, Jamaica home in May of 2009, according to the Observer. Stout, who was already in jail for murder charges on his second wife, was charged for his first wife's death in February 2021. It was a cold case that was under investigation. So if you get involved in contract killing, we're going to find you. It may take a while, but we will find you. In each instance, Andre McDonald's father, a prominent businessman, is alleged to have paid other men to kill his wives. In the 2009 shooting, Jamaican authorities claim Stout paid a former police detective to kill Merlene McDonald after their marriage fell apart and she left their shared home sometime in '07. For the second alleged murder for hire, Stout is alleged to have offered Minot $3 million to use a knife to kill Hamilton McDonald. That method was to differentiate the slayings from the first murder so as not to arouse suspicion. Authorities said may not reportedly testified that he subcontracted out the crime to Barnes and stood watch while the deed was done, according to the Observer. Stout is reportedly due in court on January 25th of 2024 for a plea and case management hearing over his first wife's murder. He will be charged and tried along with the murder of Merlene McDonald. The trial for the murder of his second wife is set to begin on September 18th. Stout will be tried alongside Barnes. Stout's son was convicted of manslaughter earlier this month for the death and later gruesome mutilation of Andrine McDonald. The younger McDonald was originally charged with murder and tampering with evidence. During the trial, Andre McDonald described the killing and grisly aftermath, telling jurors how he accidentally killed his wife by kicking her after she attacked him over an argument about financial improprieties and infidelity that led to him threatening a divorce. After she was dead, the defendant said he wanted to get the corpse out of the house and then destroy the body out of anger once he realized he would be blamed for the incident that would leave his children without a parent. Jurors took him at his word, but the judge overseeing the case angrily upbraided him and assessed the maximum penalty. You burnt her body, beat it with the hammer, and desecrated their corpse. After that, it almost seemed like the emotion of a serial killer or something. San Antonio District Court Judge Frank Castro said, you didn't seem to care about the dead mother of your children. You didn't seem to be bothered by that. The younger McDonald was assessed 2 years of credit for time served. He'll be eligible for parole in just over 7 years. Man, that's a lot to digest, man. Them boys, you don't want to meet them brothers, the son or the father. That's the end. That's the end of your career right there. That's the end of your career. You ain't dating nobody else, huh? And then they doing it brutal, like you just not killing somebody. You slit the throat and burnt the body, and let me tell y'all something respectfully that I've learned. Now you see on TV people put gas on people. The human flesh don't burn that easy. I mean, to the extent that you might think like TV, that shit don't happen in real life. So if you ain't dead when they do it, that's torture, son. And Pops, he worshiped my man. Hire other people to do the dirty deed. And what they do, as soon as they get in trouble, yeah, he paid me. Now we all go. It's not that serious, man. It's not that serious. It really isn't. And you keep hearing these dudes. I have one more. You heard them three. Here's another guy in the state of Texas, right down there where Ray is. You know what I'm talking about? Lady, please. It ain't that funny.
That be Kareem crazy now.
I literally said the same thing Kareem said. Oh my God.
Wow, they're gone now. I can't wait to go back to my office. I don't have all this noise. Anyway, back to the sweet place of Texas. Texas husband sentenced to prison for murdering his wife after obvious attempts to blame the victim blows up in his face. More than 3 years after Tierney Nicole Anderson was shot and killed at the age of 34, a jury in Harris County, Texas, found her husband guilty of murder. The Harris County District Attorney Office said that Mark Anderson, 36, not only committed the slaying, but also shot himself at the crime scene in a transparent effort to blame the victim for her own death. The defendant's trial, which lasted a week, ended with jurors concluding that Anderson shot himself and called 911 to make it seem as if his wife's death was merely the result of self-defense during an argument. District Attorney Kim Ogg said in a statement, however, that jurors saw through the defendant's obvious ploy and correctly held him to account. This man not only killed the woman he had sworn to love and cherish, but he faked a crime scene to make it seem like it was her fault. We're glad that the jurors saw through this obvious ploy to escape accountability and decided to put him behind bars for decades where he won't be able to hurt any other woman. Mark Anderson was sentenced Friday to 38 years in prison. Authorities said the defendant murdered the victim with a .40 caliber pistol at their home in Houston, Texas on August 4th, 2019. DA credited Assistant District Attorney Anthony Ossos for the successful prosecution. The police said there were evidence that the convicted killer had long abused Tyranny Nicole Anderson and threatened to shoot her in the head just months before he shot her in the chest. What more Ossos reported, Anderson's initial story about what took place changed. He abused her for 10 years before this happened. He even threatened to shoot her in the head just 3 months before he actually killed her. The first story to police was that he shot himself, and that's what you have to believe because he wanted to cover up the crime scene. Roy said that the defendant's revised version of events for authorities didn't add up either. During a walk through the crime scene several weeks after the murder, Mark Anderson's story about how the shooting happened before they changed and did not line up with the evidence at the scene. Prosecutors said jail records in Harris County reviewed by Law and Crime say that Mark Anderson was originally booked for murder on April 12th of 2022. He learned his fate just under a year later. Excuse me. Jesus, fellas, just to take a notion. I've been down there. It can be hectic, but you ain't gotta go out like that, man. It's easier to walk away. It might cost you some money, but it's easier to walk away. You kill her, now you gone away from any kind of potential to have another lady in life, and now you're around a bunch of men for the next 3, 4, 5, 6 decades. It's not worth it. Let people go. Know your value. Now that is three. I just read to you 2 cases, no, 3 cases with 3 different men and 4 dead women, all murdered by men that for whatever reason that was the course of action to end the relationship. And if I'm probably going to go out on a limb, they probably told them if I can't have you, nobody else is. I've been rejected. It hurts. I've been cheated on. It hurts. But you cannot go to this extreme, especially thinking that you have life. Matter of fact, add the fact that there might be kids involved in these situations. Now mother's dead, daddy's in jail, and they're all up and confused. This is C.M.B. News in the afternoon. I'm Kareem the Truth. Mercifully, I take this back to the stage. Yo, man, makes you just want. Eddie's starting to sound more like a genius. Let's be in a relationship and get a living will. What's the difference? And I almost think in that first case, that got to be in your DNA. Your daddy did it twice, and then you turned around and did it yourself. I mean, okay, we say it as a vow till death do us part. Not literally, bro. It's scary. It's a scary thing to be married. It's also gonna be the most beautiful thing in the world if you find the right person to do it with. But one thing you can't do is go out like these 2 dudes, these 3 these 3 dudes did. It's not that serious. You lose more than you can win. Yeah, since it's quiet time around these parts. It's 5:15 in the afternoon here on the East Coast. I'm here in South Jersey at work getting this paper onto the bag we do. But finally, we get to hear from Kyrie Irving in regards to what was the final nail in the coffin that made him want to be traded out of Brooklyn. And it goes as such. He states, I know I'm going to be at a place where I'm celebrated and not just tolerated. Irvin said following his first practice with Dallas at University of Southern California on Tuesday. There were times throughout the process where, when I was in Brooklyn, where I was really disrespected. Why did Irvin feel disrespected? He states, that's another day where I can go into detail about it. I'm not a person to really speak on names and go to someone's behind their back and try to leak stuff to the media. Irvin said, I need healthy boundaries, especially in this entertainment business. There's a lot of disrespect that goes on in people's families, their names. I'm just not with it. It's nothing personal against any of those guys in the front office. It's just what I'm willing to accept. Numerous incidents clouded Irvin's 3+ seasons in Brooklyn that included 2 first-round exits and 3 playoff appearances. Irvin played in only 20 games in the first season, and overlapping injuries. His availability was further diminished by 2 legal absences in 2021, a season-long refusal to adhere to the New York City's COVID-19 vaccine, um, and an 8-game suspension for promoting a movie in 2023. Irvin did not offer regret for any of his own contribution to the breakdown of the relationship, including the latter incident that prompted him to apologize on his Instagram page. The post has since been deleted. I delete things all the time. It's no disrespect to anyone with the community. I'm just living my life, Irvin said. I stand by who I am. Why I apologize? I did it because I care about my family. I have members of my family that care for me deeply. After declining Irvin's trade request last season, the now stuck them this year. Irvin plans to make his debut when the Mavs play the Clippers on Wednesday night. Although the Mavericks guard Luka Doncic plans to join the team, Dallas coach Jason Kidd said Doncic will stay sidelined after missing the past 2 games with a right heel contusion. Although Irvin said he was playing pickup basketball in his hometown in Montclair, New Jersey, when he learned about the trade, he missed the Nets' past 2 games with right calf soreness. Those 2 are going to work and build their relationship and their rhythm. Doncic and Irving. It will take some time, but I don't think it will take as long as others will take. He maintained optimism for a few reasons. He outlined a clear pecking order between the 2 all-star players. You understand, this is Luka's team. I repeat, this is Luka's team. It will be Luka's team. Kidd believes Dallas will welcome additional scoring and ball handling help after ranking second in the NBA usage and 50 minutes played per game. He's still in control. We're looking at it as how things make it a lot easier. He won't be as tired coming down the stretch. Setting the screen will also help someone else get an open shot. Just the gravity that Luka has, that's going to happen. I think the game will become easier for him.
Kareem, what you think about that statue they found in Russia on top?
WTF on him. What in the world? Oh, man. What? Wow. Oh, they done found one of Lucifer's people. They done found one of Lucifer's people.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, the return to God's side. What's up now?
What up, gangster?
How you doing? Cutting up, boy. It was a nice day today. Everybody was getting out and about. Cutting up. Oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Come on now. Let's see if we can
What
ping
up,
some
Ed?
people to the room. We're in the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. 9 people in the room at 5:21 in the afternoon. Or the evening, rather.
Start moving around.
It's time to stop moving around.
Trying to finish up this day.
Little third shift shit be kicking my ass.
Oh, you done started the overnight, boy?
For this month, we got a big ass project with Home Depot. But well, not just one Home Depot, but Home Depot. Bunch of them. We got fucking last night. That was what 14 and a half hour night. Come on, man.
That's a quick flip over. You was just working days last week, right?
Huh?
I said you was working days last week. That's a quick turnaround. Your body ain't used to it.
Hell yeah, I gotta do that for this this whole month. We gotta do this shit. They want us to wire up. The contract is they want us to go to all these Home Depots and they want us to fix all their data shit. They switching their data shit over, so this a low voltage job, but it's same shit as high voltage. Still running cables, still doing all the same shit. But
Nigga, stop crying. Get that work done. Nigga, stop crying.
they want us to do all of that shit, right? In 2 days. Nigga. If you know how much work it is, this shit is no joke. Then, like this week, I'm lucky because I only gotta work third. Next week, nigga, once we leave there, I gotta go back and do my first shift shit too. I'm about to be dead this whole month.
Make that money and let it make you.
Oh no, I'm going exempt for this whole month. I'm going exempt. Fuck that shit. I don't take no taxes on my shit. I'm taking all of this shit up
You
front.
smart. You know how to play the game.
Ain't about to hit me with these fucking 90-hour checks and shit, thinking I'm about to eat that shit in taxes. Hell no.
No worries, Kareem. Moves are being made in the back. The C.M.B. is continuing to keep one foot moving in front of the other. Hey, Eddie, that list of the C.M.B. members, you compiled that yet? I know you kind of been getting like random back channels. Well, not random.
Watching this for the first time, I can't believe Kareem. How dare you? You get this guy out of here, man. No, Kareem, I can't believe our record is gone. Lou, 40 years, man.
Say, man, took a nigga from 84 to break that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
It's sad, man. It's really sad. I'm not crying or nothing, but it's just sad to see it fall. To not a worse, not to Mike or Kobe, but to this young man from Akron, Ohio.
Records are set to be broken. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. It's just a sad day for the NBA that this guy is going to be.
No, it's rejoice. Rejoice. And be glad in it. You know what I mean?
I know God did. God did.
Walk with me
It's the
though,
devil's
Kareem.
work.
Yeah, talking
Kareem.
about God
Kareem.
did.
Yeah, I'm here,
Kareem,
Miss Lynn.
can you walk with me for just a second?
Mm-hmm.
Did he really break the record though? Did he really break it? Hear me out. Hear me out. Walk with me, God. When Kareem got that record, he played half of his career. No three-pointer was implemented. And he only made one three-pointer shot in his entire career. Walk with me some more.
Mm.
LeBron made 2,237 three-point shots. Did he really break the record when Kareem did it,
Mm.
making 2-point shots for his entire career? Did
Well,
he really break it? And
hold
I'm
on,
gone.
hold on,
Uh, uh,
Springfield, hold on, Springfield. Hey, we forgot that this man missed at least like 60, 70 games in the past 2, 3 years. So, but I'm gonna mute up though, cause
but, but, but,
this
but, but,
record.
but hold on, fam. Fam, hold on, fam.
Yeah, there
Hold
it
on.
is. Miss
Hold on,
Lynn.
fam. Hold on, fam. But you, Kareem was like 7 something, right? Playing against white boys that was goddamn 6'6". Like, come on, like Let's not do that. Come on, let's not do that. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I'm gonna mute up, Joe. It breaks my heart what God did.
It's the devil's work.
You cried last night, Chico?
Louis get the 41,000. Miss Lynn just said it. He's not the all-time scorer. Kareem is forever.
Yo, shout out to Chico.
Man,
Chico got the most discipline I have ever seen, bro. This nigga would not say nothing no more. Shout out to
Cause,
Chico, bro.
cause he's a grown up. Cause
Cause
he's a
he's
he
a
grown
grown
knows.
man.
ass. Cause he's a grown ass.
He's a grown
He knows that
man.
God's right.
He knows he picks his battles. He knows what's important and what's not. He don't waste his energy on wasting energy.
Breaking news, breaking news. The White House says the post saying that they were behind the Nord Stream explosion is utterly false. And somebody pinged Joe. That's the oil pipeline that exploded. They say it's false.
Explosion.
Yo, Chico, you my idol, Chico.
This guy here, he just called you his idol.
What
Well, I'm your
happened?
rival.
You my idol, Chico. I wish I could have the discipline as you have, dog. I swear to
Did I miss something?
God. Yeah, you the goat. You the goat.
He's
You the
amazed
goat.
that you are a grown man and you do what grown men do. He's amazed. He doesn't have that mentality. So he's amazed. He's in awe. He's
So
in awe of
it's a
you right
Mom,
skill.
now.
It's a skill
mom.
I used to teach, Springfield. I used to work in a call center. You know the name of this skill is called EI, emotional intelligence.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
ruffle
yeah,
your feathers.
yeah,
You can make the boy
yeah.
come out.
Emotion. I'm like I'm an emotional nigga, so I do react kind of. Yeah, yeah, you right, you right.
I've
I have to
gotten
learn that
emotional
skill.
about this 6-0 argument as well. That's why I just pick my battles.
And that's what I just said, Chico. I told him, you pick your battles. I'm speaking for you.
As soon as you say Jordan LeBron, they say six, and then that's it. You say
Did you
chip
miss my
six,
did you miss my
six,
analysis just now, Chico, about the
six.
did he make it or not because of the 2-pointer versus the 3-pointer
Well, well,
scenario?
well, how about
Uh,
this?
uh,
They can give
uh,
Steph a 4-pointer. He still won't catch him, but I'm gonna mute up.
no. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Nobody's gonna catch it, and he's about to put it out of reach in the next couple of years. Nobody will break that
Man,
record
them
for another
boys ain't it.
40
Hey
years.
Chico, them boys ain't gonna make it to 16 years in the league, man.
I heard Steph. Is he playing tonight? Oh, he hurt again. Mm.
Telling you, all them boys gonna be out of the league for LeBron gonna make that shit look hard to do, man, cause they not built for this type of lifestyle.
It ain't gotta look hard. It was already hard. It's stood for 40 years. The Jordan era, who was a scorer. The Kobe era, who was a scorer. The Iverson era, who was a scorer. This nigga was just an all-around basketball player. So
That man said he commits 1 million plus a year to his body alone. That's crazy.
imagine, imagine if Jordan took care of himself like that and would have added another 5 years to his career.
Imagine if Springfield took care of himself like that.
Hmm. Let me tell y'all something.
It's all love, Springfield. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to get you to come up
Let
your
me tell y'all something.
where'd he go? He
Let me
leave?
tell you something.
Dang it.
Let me tell you something. LeBron James is on public PEs, enhancements. There's a magnetic ball that he gets every game he plays.
Yeah, come on.
That sound. Hey, that
Yeah,
sounds like
Kareem.
a
Yeah,
hater that
Kareem is a
doesn't like to
fool,
accept
dude.
losing.
Kareem is a
You do
jackass,
know.
man.
That's why they're calling him the king,
Hey
because he gets
Kareem,
the
hey
ball that,
Kareem. Hey, so they just
yeah.
changed the ball every time he get the ball, right? But I'm gonna mute up.
You know LeBron James can't shoot? You
His
know, y'all
ass
do
can't
know that.
for his ass can't shoot, kid. He damn sure got 40,000 points.
38,000.
That's 38,000. I think 388, something like that. I think.
And he'll have 40,000 before it's all said way before it's
No,
all
no,
said and done.
don't worry. I'll put the picture up right now. Hold
Speaking of pictures, have Miss Biting or what's her name? What do we address her as? What is she? And the first gentleman, have they responded to that lip lock they gave each other last night, or are we just gonna wait till people
Man,
forget about it?
that shit won't no goddamn lip lock.
What was it? What was it? A peck? A peck?
Man, they kissed each other on the side of the cheek, man.
Uh,
Nah,
I
nigga, the only thing
think
missing was some
so.
tongue, nigga. I told you I'd have slapped my bitch and that nigga at the same time. Nigga, one whop. How that?
Yeah, I've watched the
Fuck wrong with
video.
y'all?
It does, no, it's full on lip.
Man, I'm looking at the
on.
freeze frame and that shit look like the side of the not officially the cheek close enough to the mouth, but nah, man, I
Mm,
want no
mm,
damn lip to lip.
Man,
I think
look,
it was
look,
lip
look,
to
look.
lip.
If I was the president of the United States, if I was the president of the United States, I'm definitely getting the Bill Clinton treatment. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like I said, if I was the president, I'd have walked up there and yeah, and walked right back to the podium. Now, what was I saying?
And the
Right on.
eyes, aren't those eyes closed? They look like eyes closed and everything.
Shit, he probably tired of. He probably like, please take it off my hand. Please. We've been together 60. We've been together 60 some years. I need some new coochie, man. Come on, take off my hand, please, bro.
Bro, that nigga can't ride no bike. I know he ain't doing no fucking.
Nah, come on, man. We all done fell off a fucking bike before 84. Don't do that, cuz. Yeah, I felt like I was watching my grandfather fall. I was like, oh shit. That nigga fell mad slow. You saw how slow he fell off the bike though?
Yo, they got some freaks in the White House, huh? Word up, huh? They probably playing wife swap. Word up.
Oh
So
shit.
either one of them would want to be who the partner be with.
Used to like that
Not
shit,
wife
Graham.
swap.
You say you used to like that Springfield?
That shit used to be hilarious.
Oh,
Hilarious.
Oh, I thought you meant swapping your wife. That's crazy.
you down? You down for it, Springfield? You want to, my
Shit.
fiance, your
Listen,
baby mom, whatever. You can do what
listen,
you think.
listen. If you if you gonna help pay these motherfucking bills, you can have it 2 days out the week.
But no, that was awkward. Though that made the president look weak, yo. Your
Wow.
wife kissing on other dudes. You can't even control your house. How can you control the nation? Because I'm on some race stuff. Like, hold on, excuse me. What you just? Boom, boom. Now, right there, the middle question with the blue suit, the navy blue. Go ahead, Mr. President. You just smacked. Yes, I did. Any more questions? And no, who said that was? I just went and watched it. I ain't watched none of the State of the Union last night because it's yeah. But that was an actual kiss on the lips. Your cheek is over here, to your left and to your right, not in the center.
And it looks like something they do on a regular.
Yeah, that was the natural. But you know when she got home last night, Joe was like, "God damn it, Joe, what the heck you think you doing?" They already clowning me in the chambers. People talking over me. Nah, my wife. I can see it now. U.S. Today. Jill Biden kisses Kamala Harris' husband while the president's right there. Look it, I'm Joe Biden. I'm the leader of the free world. Somebody gonna respect me. You know my balance is off. I fell off the bike.
I mean, like, so what if they do the white swap shit?
You
Then
know,
Kamala is definitely
manipulation.
getting the short end of the stick. No pun intended.
Pause. Like, what if Joe's hung like a horse? Pause.
And what if you are Springfield?
What?
That's like saying, what if you are?
Miss Leonard,
So Joe like 80 years old. He ain't doing nothing to me.
if I put this hammer in your damn DM, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause I'll put
For
this
two
hammer in your
minutes,
DM.
you'll be in heaven. Yo, that's crazy.
I pop one of them honey packs in Dallas. Woo!
It'll be over before she gets started. Yeah. Anyway,
Better get yours before I get mine. Fuck that. I'm gone.
the gas station have it for you in the little red box or the green pill. But anyway, back to
Oh,
our
you know. Oh,
esteemed.
you know. You know. You know, Kareem.
So I got a story I want to highlight real quick. If Kareem can mute up so we can hear. Uh, don't chase your stolen vehicles, people. 12-year-old shot dead by a car owner tracking stolen vehicle, Colorado police say. 12-year-old boy was shot and killed while driving a stolen vehicle being tracked by its owner in Denver, Colorado. Elias Armstrong died after being shot around 7 p.m. February 5th in 1100 block of Decatur Street. Sounds like the hood. Notified the police he was tracking a stolen vehicle with an app. Denver police said in a news release. When he approached the stopped vehicle, the man said a shootout erupted with someone inside, police said. The 12-year-old drove the vehicle to the 2900 block of West 10th Street, where police found it. The boy was taken to the hospital where he died. Several other people in the vehicle apparently ran away after it stopped. Police do not know who shot at the owner, who has been arrested, while the incident remains under investigation. Hmm. Hey, Eddie. Is my mic working? Oh, yeah. What up? What you think about that one, Kareem? Crazy, right? I'm glad Pro ain't run into no shit like that with his stolen car.
Yeah, things can be replaced. That's why you got insurance and warranties. This
So you think
hero
they gotta
had
find shells inside the car so he could prove that he was shot at first? If it's gun legal?
probably. Boy, there's a lot of things going on in Colorado, boy, since Dion got over there now. What's going on in Colorado? That was the Rocky Mountains of the Coors Light people. Now it's gunshots and people getting their land stolen and mutilated cows. Boy, they on one now, man.
Man, Denver is the fucking hood, nigga. Are you crazy? Denver gives it up, boy.
You know something I don't know. I know I ain't think Denver's like that, like a rhinestone
Man,
cowboy.
every city has an inner city, bro. Urban or urban communities, man. That's not.
Oh,
That's what.
I said, oh,
That's not in the best of light. You know what I'm saying? Shit, like I said, like you never think Salt Lake City has a crime rate, but they gives it up out there, bro.
wow.
It's the impressions, it's what people see. You know what I'm saying? They hear this, they see this shit on TV. They got shows like Gangland and First 48 and all types of shit pumping this shit, music pumping this shit, all types of shit, nigga. Everybody want to be part of a set or something. Everybody want to be hood, gangster.
Mm.
What's up, man? Where everybody at? Why the numbers look so low tonight? What's up, man? That nigga's kind of quiet. What's up, man? It's only fucking
Yeah,
7
nigga,
of
you
us in
running
the room.
niggas off.
The
Niggas come
fuck,
and
man?
go, B. The fuck? You don't want to be around me. I don't want him around me. You heard?
I feel you, Chico. I feel you.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be like that. Like 2 days ago, it was like this. Then 48 hours, it was rocking. So I don't know. Maybe we need to make sure our content is rocking. So make it pop in. Man. We gotta put a little bit more candy on it.
We gotta get ratchet on them like at certain
I
time.
told you. Now that we a brand, we about to start running plays. I heard what Stu said about Dave. I'm gonna mute up though.
Oh shit, I was there too, but
Dog, you stop.
I was there
All
too,
right,
but I ain't gonna
we
say that.
we ain't gonna play that side of the fence, man. We just need to add value, right? If we add value to the listening audience
Yeah,
or our future listening audience with steps
yeah,
that they could take to improve their life, I think it'll grow. Because somebody will tell somebody like, "Man, they told me to do this. I did this, man, and this happened. You should listen to them," right? I think that's a better lane than bald head lane. That's just me though. I like to focus on
yeah. But
what we can get accomplished
man,
together.
if you get too big, ball, he's gonna come fucking with us. We're gonna have to pop his ass.
I ain't worried about it, man. I got friends in the industry too, bro. You feel me? I just don't name drop. I spent damn near 8 years in the industry in Atlanta while it was blowing up. So some of my friends are the biggest people in hip hop, behind the scenes, in the mix. And then my nephew, yeah, he running the Detroit scene. So we tapped in. We just got to come with a project, and we gone. Eddie, let me know when you come back on the mic, man. Hey, Springfield.
Oh yeah, what's up, Chico?
what you think about Sleepy Joe getting rid of non-compete agreements. So, in your industry, if you sign with a certain company and some of them make you sign non-compete, so you can't, what I'm saying, go out on your own. Say you're working for the company, right? You may not know, but you have a non-compete clause in your contract where if you decide to become an owner operator and start running those chickens yourself, you have to wait like 5, 7 years sometimes. Joe got rid of that,
No,
or he's
no,
trying to get
no,
rid of it.
no, no. You can't shop the. You can get your own company if I ain't mistaken, but you just can't shop
You,
the goddamn
they shippers.
industry to see what they paying. You feel me?
That's getting rid of by Sleepy Joe. The non-compete clauses he's trying to get rid of. Shout out to Sleepy Joe. Passing laws that affect me personally. That's why I fuck with him.
I agree. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like you. I'm an independent. So I vote for the best interests of me and my family, whether it's Democrat or Republican, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't belong to either party. I vote for my own best interest. And the shit that he's saying, it makes sense, man. A lot of shit, I think it's very helpful, and people just so blinded by the colors, how old he is.
He ain't did nothing. How about he just cut credit card late fees from $35 to $8? Woo! Early termination fees, $200 to go
It's
from
that to
AT&T
realize
to
what he's
T-Mobile.
really
No
trying to
more.
do. This shit
Woo!
like him yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
as a
I
benefit
feel
for us
that.
as a
I
community,
feel that
especially
in
as a black
my
community. Like,
personal life, right?
yes,
The only problem with the other side is they don't ever have anything for us but cuts. Cut their health care, cut their Medicaid, cut their SNAP, cut, boots up. They strategy is if you give more money to the top people, they'll provide jobs for us down here who are hungry. What type of sense do that make, Kareem? Come on now, man. Make it make sense to me.
my thing is like that shit. Like, why should I have to pay an early termination fee if I'm not healthy with your, if I'm not happy with your fucking service? I found somewhere else better, motherfucker. So you gonna tell me I gotta pay you $200 to leave you for for better? That shit makes stupid. It's stupid, bro. Like I said, like a couple months ago, my daughter, well, my stepdaughter signed up for YouTube TV by mistake. I was getting charged $65 a fucking month for that shit. So I called them. They say, "Yo, it's a termination fee." I said, "Shit, me." But first of all, you shouldn't let a fucking minor do that anyway. Two, I ain't paying you a monthly thing, and you gonna stop charging my account. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. But you gonna stop today, motherfucker, and you're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
reimburse me.
Okay, I like to challenge you. What's the hard way?
Get a new fucking car and close that bitch out.
No, you ever heard of the CFPB?
No, never heard of that, chica. Please enlighten me, sir.
They are they are the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau or board, right? They are equivalent to like the FBI for corporate entities, right? If you having that type of issue where they're charging you a recurring charge for a service that A, you did not authorize, B, a minor authorized, you file a complaint with the CFPB, you can get some action. They gonna get in line real quick.
See, I ain't know that. I ain't know that. I ain't know that. I promise you I ain't know
Hmm. Anytime you have a problem with corporate America, be it your, say you having problems with your car loan, right? And they talking to you crazy, you can file a complaint with the CFPB who will spark an investigation, right? So the Consumer Financial Protection Board protects the consumer from, you know, corporate greed, right? They are back doing their job because under Trump, he defunded them. He tried to abolish them because, of course, he benefits from corporate greed. So he just didn't give them any money. But it's been reinstated by Sleepy Joe. Another thing he did.
Man, that manager got on the goddamn phone, Chico. She had me give me my what it was like $150. She said, "Sorry, we won't charge your card no more." I said, "All right, all right, all right, all right."
So just so you know, you armed in the future. You having a problem, and the let's say the manager gets on there talking stupid. Say 4 words to her. CFPB. You will be hearing from me. They'll be like, whoa, 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 wait, wait, wait. What you say? I promise
It said CFPB.
you. Yep, the Consumer Federal Protection Board or Bureau, one or the other.
Gotcha.
So we got to know how to fight, right? That's all. What's the proper channels?
Yeah,
If I do want to fight a corporate entity, how do I start it? That's how you start it.
good looking because I never even knew that. I promise you, I didn't know that.
hmm So I learned about it. I had a debt collection company, right? Um, you have to practice um, debt collection by the law or the CFPB. So you know how people be like, okay, bill collectors calling you or like a debt collector calling you. If you tell them to put me on the do not call list, they have to do it. That's some of the laws that the CFPB enforces, right? So we used to have a dollar that called people automatically. If I don't take that number out of that dollar, it could be a potential $500 fine every time that dollar dials that number. And the dollar dials like 500 times an hour, right? And how many times it calls that number could be $500 fine.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's it.
So
And
that's why I
Chico,
was familiar with them. What's up, bro?
it's that time. Boom it.
City of Boom.